High school students in Western Pennsylvania have a new option for career-driven education at the River Valley STEAM Academy. Gain an edge in high-demand careers in electrical occupations, cybersecurity, esports, and sports medicine and rehabilitative therapy. Students get a head start by earning college credits and valuable industry certification. The River Valley STEAM Academy is open to high school students throughout the region at no cost to families. To customize your high school experience, visit rvsteamacademy.org or call 724-343-3230.
Looking for one of the coolest new products in the market, or maybe looking for that unique Christmas present? Psst, it will cure your pain at the pump.
SeaWorld Satellites is now offering the Go Express e-bike, made for the urban commuter and weekend adventurer, combining city cruising and all-terrain riding. From pavement to hills, streets to sand, take your Go Express bike to your next meeting or exploration. This e-bike can run up to 18 miles in electric mode. To look at or take a test ride, come to SeaWorld Satellites on Wayne Avenue in Indiana.
High school students in Western Pennsylvania have a new option for career-driven education at the River Valley STEAM Academy. Gain an edge in high-demand careers in electrical occupations, cybersecurity, esports, and sports medicine and rehabilitative therapy. Students get a head start by earning college credits and valuable industry certification. The River Valley STEAM Academy is open to high school students throughout the region at no cost to families. To customize your high school experience, visit rvsteamacademy.org or call 724-343-3230.
Looking for one of the coolest new products in the market, or maybe looking for that unique Christmas present? Psst, it will cure your pain at the pump.
SeaWorld Satellites is now offering the Go Express e-bike, made for the urban commuter and weekend adventure, combining city cruising and all-terrain riding. From pavement to hills, streets to sand, take your Go Express bike to your next meeting or exploration. This e-bike can run up to 18 miles in electric mode. To look at or take a test ride, come to SeaWorld Satellites on Wayne Avenue in Indiana.
High school students in Western Pennsylvania have a new option for career-driven education at the River Valley STEAM Academy. Gain an edge in high-demand careers in electrical occupations, cybersecurity, esports, and sports medicine and rehabilitative therapy. Students get a head start by earning college credits and valuable industry certification. The River Valley STEAM Academy is open to high school students throughout the region at no cost to families. To customize your high school experience, visit rvsteamacademy.org or call 724-343-3230.
Convention and Athletic Complex where tonight it is the Heritage Conference Girls Championship in Game 1, the Boys Championship in Game 2. River Valley and Homer Center Game 1 in girls action, and this is the number 1 team out of the West against the number 2 team out of the West. And in the boys game to follow, it will be the Portage Mustangs, number 1 out of the East, against the number 1 Western team, the United Lions. The Homer Center Wildcats, the 2-time defending champions in the Heritage Conference girls. But the River Valley Panthers have had their number this year. In fact, River Valley has had practically everybody's number. Jake Slebodnick is alongside this evening. Jake, this is promising to be an intriguing matchup. Does Homer Center finally have the riddle solved of this very powerful River Valley lineup, or do the Panthers keep rolling?
That's a tough question to answer, Todd. And you look at both of these teams, and they stack up pretty equally. The only thing that I would say that is pretty much a downside for Homer Center is they don't have as much depth as River Valley does. But you look at some of the guys the girls are sending out, there's a lot of equals in this one. To me, I see a lot of similarities between Ava Perchetti and Macy Sardone. I see some similarities between Abby Pinus and Molly Kosmak. There are a lot of similarities between both of these teams. It's hard to pick a definite winner. However, River Valley has 2 up on Homer Center this season, and if we flash it back a couple of months ago when we covered the volleyball championships, which Homer Center was in, they lost to West Shamokin, who they played in the finals, and they ended up beating them. If there's one thing I know about Homer Center, they know how to win in championship time.
And they know how to win on this floor, too. They've won 2 Heritage Conference volleyball championships. They've won 2 straight basketball championships. Granted, the one 2 years ago was in the gym of the opposition, the West Shamokin Wolves. But at any rate, the KCAC is a place where they feel very, very comfortable. And we thank you for joining us here as we get it underway from our S&T Bank broadcast booth. S&T Bank, building relationships one customer at a time. It is an IRMC High School Championship night here on Cat Country 106.3 FM.
Give it like a couple minutes.
The Graceton-Coral Sportsmen's Club is making a splash, continuing to grow its membership. The Sportsmen's Club features a fishing pond that is well stocked. Inside the club, members can enjoy a game of pool, or how about shuffleboard? What's your favorite team, including the Wildcats and more? The Graceton-Coral Sportsmen also has a shooting range and takes pride hosting kid-friendly events. And be sure to check out the nearby Twin Cities Event Hall for your next special occasion. Proud to sponsor the Wildcats, the Graceton-Coral Sportsmen's Club, located off Route 119 on Neal Road in Graceton.
The engineering firm of Young & Associates is proud to sponsor high school athletics. Young & Associates is a full-service engineering, surveying, and design firm for private, public, and municipal entities. Covering Western Pennsylvania, go online to wjyaengineers.com.
It's a true treasure in Blairsville, a style of eating that's rare, and that's the diner experience. Dean's Diner on Route 22 captures the mood and atmosphere of the old-fashioned family-style eating of the off-road diner. Scrumptious home-style meals you remember growing up with, capped off with Dean's Diner's famous assortment of homemade pies. Why not stop in after the game? Open 24 hours, 7 days a week. Dean's Diner, Route 22, Blairsville, the classic diner eating experience.
At IRMC, we have all of the necessary pieces in place to perform complex operations, including highly skilled and specially trained surgeons, their support team of experts, and advanced technology like the Da Vinci robotic surgical system. As a result, patients spend less time in the hospital, recover faster, and get treated close to home. So there's no reason to puzzle over where you should get your surgical care. The answer is right here at IRMC.
At the KCAC, where tonight it's the Heritage Conference Championships.
Luther Ford, one
River Valley
trusted
girls
name,
hosting
two great
the
locations.
Homer Center girls. Jody Rainey, the president of the Heritage Conference, will be stopping by to visit with us in a few moments, but we want to get right now to our conversation with the head coach of the River Valley Panthers. He's Rick Brown.
Welcome back to coverage of the Heritage Conference Championships. It's the girls matchup in the backyard brawl featuring the Homer Center Wildcats, the defending champion, and the undefeated River Valley Panthers. Joining us now in our S&T Bank broadcast booth here on the pregame show is head coach Rick Brown of the Panthers. And coach, all season long, we have just been talking about the success that you guys have seen. It's almost repeated itself each and every game. What has been the formula for success for you guys this season?
Well, I think it's just being a team, playing together as a team. I think we've developed that bond. I mean, we worked harder in the spring than we've ever worked. Doug was instrumental in that, and then Becca as well, getting them in the gym. I mean, they were in the gym as soon as we were finished up with states. They wanted to get back to work. So they were in the gym in March, and then into April, and then we did summer leagues, and then we did a fall league. We went out and won Altoona League, and we played great in the fall or summer league up in Indiana. So I think it's just putting more time and dedication in, and that was just leadership has been tremendous with Artley and Abby, and then Ava also. But she takes a back seat and lets the seniors kind of voice their opinion first, and then she chips in as needed. But I think they've done a fantastic job as being leaders and showing leading by example. Abby Pine is diving on the floor in practice and things like that, and then Artley just working and working and working. It just shows, and it kind of spreads to everybody. So I think it's just that team chemistry and bonding, buying into my system, and just being ready to go every night.
Well, talking about tonight's matchup, you against your backyard rival in the Homer Center Wildcats. You've preached about Nick Moore's coaching strategy and the team that he brings out here. They're a very tough team, and you've seen that twice this season, winning both matchups, but they made it challenging against you guys.
Yeah, absolutely. I think we got them by 19 up there, and then we had a 16-point lead at River Valley, but that was hard-earned. He threw some different things at us, some schemes at us, trying to double Ava here and there. So we didn't want to show him anything at halftime or before halftime to make any adjustments. Made a couple slight ones, but then we kind of saw some stuff, and we thought if we could just hold the lead, and we did. We didn't want to show anything, so we worked on that this week. Preparing for tough man-to-man, even if they sit in the zone and if they want to try to double Ava again. We got about 3 or 4 sets out of that we've been practicing for about 2 weeks, so we should be ready to go on that. So they're a tough matchup. Trying to beat anybody 3 times in 1 year isn't easy. I mean, you look at it even in the NFL, play a team a couple times in your division, then you get in a wild card game or you get in a championship game. To beat them that 3rd time is tougher. So we understand what's in front of us, but again, it's just I think the girls willing to not care, that we already beat them twice. It's like it's all on the line right now. Every game's a playoff game. We've said that for the last 2-3 weeks. Everybody's tired of me saying it, but this is why, because this is one and done. So we got to win this one. We get to district, same thing. We don't win that first district game, we can count states out. So every game counts. So we're ready for that. We got the mentality to go. So I think we'll be ready for Homer.
This is a good night for River Valley. You guys come to the KCAC, a very prestigious place to play. The IEP Crimson Hawks have enjoyed a lot of success here. But it presents a challenge for you guys because brighter lights, bigger courts. We've talked about this last time. Talk about some of the challenges that playing on a court like this one presents to your team.
Well, I think the bigger court we like, because that is, a benefit to us because we like to go speed, we like to run. So spreading that floor out a little bit for us is, I said about Homer last time wanting to muck the game up a little bit and keep it low scoring. We want it high. If we can get to 60 points, we feel we're not losing the game. So we want this wide open court. I think the biggest challenge, this is my third time being here, and, I'm 0-2, like I said the other day on the radio. I don't want to brag about that. But I think that the hardest thing is just adjusting to the no background and the shooting because any gym you're in around here other than West Shamokin, you got that wall there, so you got a background. Here you have nothing but stands and people moving, and you can see the screen up there and some of your shots and so forth. So, that's tough, and that's why I think you see some of these low-scoring games when you get here. I think the first year we were here, it was like 1916 or something when we were playing West Shamokin, and that ended up losing that game, and it was girls that even for West Shamokin shoots really good couldn't shoot here, So I think that backdrop, lack of a backdrop is really challenging with the clear backboard. So it's nice to get here for a night, and that's why we're going to spend a ton of time just shooting here. We kind of already worked out some things today, so we're just going to shoot and shoot and shoot. But I think that's the key is, and then I talked to Rodkey a little bit. It's like, you almost want to do something special because you're playing here, whether it's defensively or offensively. Man, we should try this. But then I said, that's kind of dumb thinking because if you look at it, we're 20-2 doing what we do. So why do we want to go and change the world, So we don't want to reinvent that wheel. We want to keep using, what's worked up to this point. He said, yeah, that makes sense. You can add a little bit of here and there, a couple sets maybe, but you want to do what got you here. So I was in agreement with Matt. So, I think we're going to do what we do. We're going to play tough man. We may flip it up, flip some zones in there, here and there to try to mix it up. But that's our strength. We worked hard on it. We're good at it. So why change now?
Coach, best of luck tonight. Have some fun and bring home the Heritage Conference title to River Valley School District.
That's the absolute goal, so we'll see what happens. We're going to give it all we got.
Thanks, Coach.
Yeah, thanks, Jake.
He's Coach Rick Brown of the River Valley Panthers. More of our pregame show next on Cat Country 106.3 and Renda Digital TV. Thanks, Coach. Yes, sir.
The Heritage Conference, that's next from our S&T Bank broadcast booth. S&T Bank, building relationships one customer at a time. It's an IRMC high school basketball night on Cat Country 106.3 FM and Renda Digital TV.
Luther Ford, one trusted name, two great locations. Right now at Luther Ford, lease a new 2022 Ford EcoSport all-wheel drive, now $223 a month for 24 months. Or lease a new 2022 Ford Escape SE all-wheel drive, just $399 a month for 36 months. Or buy and get 0% financing with a $3,500 rebate, both no money down. Luther Ford, Route 119, Homer City, and Admiral Perry Highway, Evansburg.
Hutton Blues Insurance prides themselves on building strong, personal relationships with their clients. Hutton Blues is an independent agency offering you choices to get you the best coverage at the best rate. The Hutton Blues Insurance Agency, Route 119 North, just outside.
Are you a do-it-yourselfer? That's commendable. But when it comes to tax laws, IRS rules, and regulations, it's not a bad idea to seek the help of a professional. That professional is Tom Citroni of Citroni Accounting. Tom can help with tax prep for individuals, families, and businesses, while also providing bookkeeping, accounting, and payroll services too. Wishing the Wildcats all the best in today's game. Citroni Accounting, Main Street, Homer City.
Business happens here, and here, and here. At First Commonwealth, we believe that to be the best bank for the businesses that create strong communities, we need to understand the way they work, see their companies firsthand, meet them face to face, and build a relationship so we can help them build their business.
The best place to eat in Blairsville is still at Ravela's Restaurant. Monday is senior night, 25% off 55 or older. Tuesday, 2 spaghetti dinners for $12.99. Wednesday is half off desserts and appetizers. Thursday, kids eat free with adult purchase. Friday and Saturday, lasagna and osso buco. Specials are from 4 till closing. Open Monday through Saturday, 11 to 8. It's Ravela's Restaurant, West Market Street in Blairsville. The right choice for eating out.
Awesome opportunity to celebrate everything that's great about the Heritage Conference, and that's our students. You know, we have basketball student athletes, artists being recognized, kids that have achieved at the highest levels in state and national different events, you know, and scholarships being awarded and celebrating academics. As I always tell you, that's what it's about. It's about our kids, and it's being inclusive to all of them, and just a great night to celebrate them and celebrate everything that's good about the Heritage Conference.
I was checking the artwork over there. You don't have any works in that whole art exhibit.
Well, if you saw a stick figure, especially a deer standing sideways with a smiley face, that would have been my work. But they decided it wasn't good enough to put in the show tonight.
It is pretty impressive, though, isn't it?
Oh my goodness, what talent! Like, and I have none in that area. And I'm so happy to do that, because those kids, you know, they're usually the kids that, you know, are sometimes quiet and sometimes not, but just an opportunity to celebrate their gifts and let them network with other like-minded kids tonight. That's just such a great opportunity for them.
When the fans get here, they do need to get this program book, because it's full of information, and not only information, but highlights some of the great accomplishments by our students and others. That is really what the Heritage Conference really wants to promote.
Oh, absolutely. I had someone ask me, what's the program, full of advertisements for your sponsors? I said, well, they're in there, but I said, no, it's like biographies on our scholarship winners and our Distinguished Achievement Award recipients, and just a history of the Heritage Conference. And it is. They definitely need to buy it. It's only $2, and I mean, we have, you know, we don't have like 3,000 of them, but we have quite a few down there. So, you know, hopefully everybody gets one, because they can learn more about our conference and our kids, and it's really, they should buy one, absolutely.
Jody, thanks for the visit.
Hey, thanks, Todd. And I just want to say, you know, I've met all the royalty tonight. You know, you're here at the Voice Conference. No pressure on Jake tonight. You know, he's with the Voice of the Heritage Conference. And then I saw the godfather of announcing, Jack Benedict, just a few minutes ago.
Telling you what.
So no pressure tonight for you guys.
Yeah, you're walking through high hay. Jody Rainey, the president of the Heritage Conference, with us here this evening from the KCAC and from our S&T Bank broadcast booth. S&T Bank, building relationships one customer at a time. It is an IRMC high school basketball night on Cat Country 106.3 FM and Renda Digital TV.
How long?
Hang on.
Break.
Homer City American Legion Post 493, a longtime backer of Homer Center Athletics, is pleased to be a part of today's broadcast and wishes the best of luck to the Homer Center Wildcats this season. Homer City American Legion Post 493 has served Homer City and our veterans for more than half a century. They are a staple of the community and believe in giving back. So have fun today, teams. Represent your communities well. From your friends at the Homer City American Legion Post 493.
Five-star Mitsubishi Altoona. It doesn't get better than this.
Mitsubishi builds it, you want it, and 5-star Mitsubishi has got it. It's the spring sales event, and inventory is back, with over 200 brand new Mitsubishis available and more arriving daily. Brand new Outlanders in stock and ready to go. Brand new Eclipse Cross in stock and ready to go. Brand new Outlander Sport in stock and ready to go. Brand new Mirage and G4, you got it, in stock and ready to go. Mitsubishis deliver over 40 MPG and carry the best warranty on the planet. Visit us during the spring sales event going on now. We'll bend over backward to offer you the best buying and ownership experience you'll ever have.
You get the best warranty, more for your money. You know that you'd love to drive the car that you can buy from 5-star Mitsubishi Altoona. It doesn't get better than this.
See dealer for details.
When your vehicle needs tended to, take it to Baroni's Auto Care. Baroni's Auto Care inspects, does minor repairs including brakes and exhausts, as well as oil changes and tune-ups. And if you're looking for tires, Baroni's Auto Care sells all brands. Baroni's Auto Care is currently accepting new customers. So when your vehicle needs inspected or repaired, take it to Baroni's Auto Care right off Route 56. Look for the sign in Brush Valley.
Your home, car, business, and your life all need to be insured against loss. With so many companies, whom do you choose? Someone you know and trust, someone who will sit down with you to discuss your particular needs. That someone is Mark Cable of the Mark Cable Insurance Agency. Mark represents Erie Insurance, a company highly esteemed in the insurance industry. When was the last time you had a comprehensive insurance review? Call Mark Cable of the Mark Cable Insurance Agency, 2 locations, Salzburg and Blairsville.
The Graceton-Coral Sportsmen's Club is making a splash, continuing to grow its membership. The Sportsmen's Club features a fishing pond that is well stocked. Inside the club, members can enjoy a game of pool, or how about shuffleboard? What's your favorite team, including the Wildcats and more? The Graceton-Coral Sportsmen's also has a shooting range and takes pride hosting kid-friendly events. And be sure to check out the nearby Twin Cities Event Hall for your next special occasion. Proud to sponsor the Wildcats, the Graceton-Coral Sportsmen's Club, located off Route 119 on Neal Road in Graceton.
Business happens here, and here, and here. At First Commonwealth, we believe that to be the best bank for the businesses that create strong communities, we need to understand the way they work, see their companies firsthand, meet them face to face, and build a relationship so we can help them build their business.
Congratulations on an outstanding season. Best wishes in the playoffs from the Plumbing, Heating, and Air Conditioning Company of Gregory and Martin. Now's the time to have your heating and cooling system checked. If you're having trouble with pipes or drainage, contact Gregory and Martin. Gregory and Martin will get to the problem and get it fixed right. For all your plumbing, heating, and air conditioning needs, contact Gregory and Martin in Blairsville. PA number 5726.
Welcome back to our S&T Bank broadcast booth on our coverage of the Road to the KCAC presented by First Commonwealth Bank. Jake Slebodnick joining me now on the pregame show is head coach Nick Moore of the Homer Center Wildcats. And, Coach, at 11-3, you return to the KCAC yet again this year, and it seems like this place is a second home for you. It seems like every year we talk about the Homer Center Wildcats being here. Just describe the overall feeling of getting back here to the KCAC.
It's a special feeling this year, especially because we started off poorly this year. We had some struggles early. We battled through those, and we're starting to play some good basketball. Defensively, we've really stepped it up the last few weeks. I can't say enough about how hard these girls work. They give you everything that you ask for, and it's a lot of fun. It really is. So we're excited to be back here. I mean, we don't expect to be here every year. I mean, we would love to, but we know it's going to take some work, So we're going to continue to do what we do. We're going to stay the path and see what happens.
Take me through your mind as a coach throughout the season. 11-3 is a very good conference record to have. You've been in some really tough games, and it's good enough to get you back here to the KCAC. And you have a lot of star-studded talent on your team, too, a couple milestone players this year. Talk about some of the depth you got on your team this year.
Depth?
Depth.
We generally play 6 players, so we don't have a whole lot of depth. I mean, we got some sophomores that are on the verge of breaking through and being able to successfully play at this level. They're good defensively. They're improving offensively. It's going to depend on the game. Right now we go 6 deep. Like you said, we got some great senior leaders in Molly Kosmak, Macy Sardone, Anna Cutshaw. They've been here, for the duration of this run, with the girls in the last 4 years. And this is a chance, they're excited. This is a chance for them to three-peat as conference champions, The task is formidable in front of us. I'm not going to lie to you. River Valley's a very strong team that's well coached. But you know what? We're coming here to win, too. We're just going to do what we do, and we're going to see what happens.
Well, let's talk about your opponent tonight here, Coach. The River Valley Panthers, undefeated in Heritage Conference play. They quickly rose to the rankings here in the Heritage Conference. As I like to say, they've put their foot on the gas pedal and never let up. And there's a lot of shades back to that 2018 Blairsville Bobcats champions team that we look back on with this team this year. They have Ava Perchetti. They have 2 bigs in Hannah Arley and Abby Pinus. Size up your opponent for us tonight and how to win.
Well, Hannah and Abby are a handful down low. They're big-bodied girls, they got the size on us, and they can push you around a lot, and they're physical. Ava's just a rare talent that you see every once in a while come through this conference. And she's got 2 more years left. She's pushing 1,000 points. That's something you really don't see. Then you got Riley Kittner, plays a very good role. She's strong defensively. She can shoot. Emily Stats, another one that can shoot. She comes up with big points, it seems like, and big buckets, whenever they're needed. And they have some bench players. So you got little Lamania. I can't think of her first name.
Alicia,
yeah. She's a nice little player. She comes off. She plays hard defensively. You got Tori Fouts, to name a few. It's just they're a good, solid group, and they deserve what they got. I mean, they're not, 13-0 for out of luck. Trust me, they're good. And and again, we're going to come in and we're going to battle tomorrow. We're going to see what happens.
All right, Coach. Well, best of luck against the River Valley Panthers.
Thank you.
Coach Nick Moore, the Homer Center Wildcats. More of our pregame show up next on Cat Country 106.3 and Renda Digital TV.
This is tax season. If you're a small business owner, your time is precious. Small businesses need an experienced accountant that you can trust with your financial matters. That someone is the Graham Accounting and Consulting Service in Homer City. The Graham Accounting and Consulting Services provide tax planning, tax preparation for corporate, partnership, individual returns, as well as QuickBooks software support. This tax season, call the Graham Accounting and Consulting Services in Homer City. Planning today for a brighter tomorrow.
At IRMC, we have all of the necessary pieces in place to perform complex operations, including highly skilled and specially trained surgeons, their support team of experts, and advanced technology like the Da Vinci robotic surgical system. As a result, patients spend less time in the hospital, recover faster, and get treated close to home. So there's no reason to puzzle over where you should get your surgical care. The answer is right here at IRMC.
Out of the West, and the away team for these purposes, Anna Cutshall, the senior, first off the bench, followed by the junior Elena Fabian, the 6-footer, the 5'7" all-everything senior Macy Sardone, the 6-foot senior Molly Kosmak on her way to play her college ball at Mount Aloysius. And the junior at 5 feet 6 inches tall is Ashlyn Kerr. For the Wildcats, Kosmak, Sardone, Fabian, Cutshall, and Kerr. And here with the starting lineup for River Valley, Jake Slebodnick.
Well, thank you so much, Todd. Under the direction of head coach Rick Brown, he sends out the starting 5 tonight of a sophomore, number 4, Ava Perschetti. And fun fact about her, Todd, she's 31 points away from 1,000 career points. So let that fester. 1,000 for a sophomore.
That's pretty darn amazing.
Absolutely. Following her, 2 juniors. First, number 11, Emily Stats, acting as a guard. Another guard, number 22, Riley Kittner. And rounding out the 2 seniors, both bigs, in the forward position. First, number 20, Hannah Artley. And number 33, Abby Pinus. And that is the lineup for the undefeated in Heritage Conference play River Valley Panthers, Todd.
They've lost 2 games this season by a total of 2 points. That's how good it's been for River Valley so far this season.
And those opponents coming from the WPIAL, Elizabeth Forward and
Greater Latrobe.
Absolutely. So that just goes to show how prepared they were for this season. And for a lot of people that watched and listened to that interview with head coach Rick Brown, that this has been his goal all season long, not just to get to the Heritage Conference, but to win everything. The districts, the states, if God willing, the nationals.
He's fond of saying that every game's a playoff game, and he's said that since game 1 of this season. And they are now introducing the River Valley Panthers tonight from the KCAC. First Commonwealth Bank, pay fewer bills with a debt consolidation loan from First Commonwealth. Time to be first, member FDIC. First of 2. Girls Championship, Homer Center has won 2 in a row. They beat West Shamokin on West Shamokin's floor, and then last year beat West Shamokin here at the KCAC, or last year, I should say. Your officials tonight, Frank Garatano. That's a veteran crew. Frank Garatano, Keith Fry, and Johnny Nepshaw. Remember Johnny running the point for Salzburg about 10-15 years ago. It was hard to find a better ball handler than John Nepsha. He had hair then.
Well, Todd, you look at both of these teams coming into tonight, and they both face a struggle. This is not their home court. Obviously, you like to be at the KCAC. This is a bigger floor, brighter lights, different atmosphere. And one of the common themes I've noticed from a lot of coaches just talking to them, they're so used to having those enclosed gyms with backgrounds at the end of each floor. Whereas here, you have more and more stands. So how do you deal with that? Well, you just got to have that mental approach that you're back at your home court for both sides, and you'll be fine. They were here shooting around last night, and both teams seemed very comfortable. Homer, obviously, they've been here before multiple times, so like I told Coach Nick Moore, this is like their second home. But for River Valley, they looked comfortable out here in their shoot-around time, and the key for them, really, is if they get out to a strong start like they have in the first 2 times they faced off, River Valley could walk away the champions. Homer, same thing. They got to eliminate that inside game for River Valley early on. Take away Abby Pinus and Ava Perchetti. Take away their lanes, and they'll walk away repeating champions.
You'll have to anticipate an air ball or two and just put it in your pocket and move on. Pinus against Kosmak, opposite numbers 33 to get this one going. Frank Garatano will put it in the air. He does. The game is underway, and the tip is controlled by Fabian of Homer Center. And she will be picked up by Ava Perchetti. Anna Cutshaw, left wing high to Macy Sardone. Right down the lane she comes. The runner off 1 foot. Sardone has turned that into one of her specialties. She's been known all her career as a three-point shooter. Now she has developed a tremendous inside game working with former IUP stars Chucky Humphreys and Dante Lombardi over the last summer. Here's Perchetti the other way. Pops it. Ava Perchetti showing no nerves either. From 15.
Todd, this is the kind of game we're going to see. We're going to see a shootout back and forth. Don't expect many scoring runs. These teams know how to capitalize on their opponent's stop momentum early on.
Kutschall up the floor is defended by Stats. Works to the right, ball tipped away. Out of bounds, remains with Homer Center, side out.
Todd, I want to go back to that layup made by Macy Sardone because that was set up beautifully by Elena Fabian's screen that took on 2 defenders that allowed that left lane to be open for her.
Kosmak's first touch of the night for Homer Center. Will bring it back out front to Anna Kutschall. She'll work the right side. Has a double high. Kosmak goes low. Fabian on the left side. Elena puts the ball on the floor. Almost fell, but kept her feet. Now she'll spin back the other way, and the runner with the left hand doesn't go. Rebound pulled away by River Valley. Tough work inside by Hannah Artley to clear it away, and here comes Ava Perchetti in a 2-2 basketball game. Heritage Conference Championship. Pinus comes high post. The handoff is to Stats. That's outside the arc. The 3 is in and out. The rebound for Pinus. Another offensive chance for River Valley. Perchetti launches and nails the three-pointer.
Well, Todd, we talk about how improbable it could be for Perchetti to reach that 1,000 tonight, but she's already got 5 points in the first minute and a half of tonight's game, so may not be too far off here early on.
5-2. The lead for the Panthers. Kutschall uses Kerr's screen. She's double teamed in the corner. The ball will go out of bounds off Anna Kutschall. And the first turnover of the night is on Homer Center.
And the River Valley student section letting them hear it, all dressed in their cowboy apparel tonight. They filled up that student section very well.
And why not? They knew this game was on Cat Country. Perchetti will come high post for Artley and then get the basketball back. And she'll work it to the right. The jumper from 15 doesn't go. Artley the offensive rebound, and right away River Valley is putting it to Homer Center on the offensive glass. The drive in the bucket by Perchetti. She has all 7, and it's River Valley 7, Homer Center 2. Every possession is precious now. And Perchetti gets after the ball, gets it away from Fabian. It's a held ball, arrow to River Valley.
Wow, already 2 turnovers for Homer Center in their first 2.5 minutes. That's unlike them. I know just listening to your games throughout the year, Todd, it's uncanny to get Homer Center 2 turnovers in the first 3 minutes, let alone the first quarter, that in of itself.
Pinus comes high once more, gets the basketball from Perchetti, feeds it off to Stats, the 3. Does not go. Kosmak tips the rebound out of bounds, and it will remain with River Valley. Trouble on the glass so far for Homer Center. River Valley has had multiple opportunities. The inbounds pass from Perchetti is to Stats, who works it all the way up front. Perchetti once more, the 3. Front of the iron, sits on the rim, does not go. The rebound is tipped away, and Kerr will collect it for Homer Center. Here's Cutshaw with the outlet. Elena Fabian, defended by Ava Perschetti. 5:02 left first quarter, 7-2. Cutshaw cuts through. They let her go. Off the glass, it does not go for her. And the rebound, River Valley. Up the floor once more. Perschetti flies it long, and that is off the hands and out of bounds. Riley Kittner could not control. First turnover on the Panthers.
And that's something that River Valley has worked on all season long, is trying to push things up court pretty quickly in transition. Unfortunately, fortunately, they're able to convert that, but just a little too high for Riley Kittner, who's really cemented herself in the starting five for River Valley over the course of the season.
Anna Cutshaw feeds it left. Fabian, she's got a clear roll to the basket, and she lays it in. Perschetti went for the steal. Nobody on the help out back end for River Valley, and it's 7-4. Panthers lead it. Now Cutshaw will pick up Perschetti. The feed is to Stats into the right. Here's Kittner. Kittner hands off to Ava Perschetti. Comes to her right. The jumper from the free throw line is good. Ava Perschetti with 9.
She is feeling it, Todd. Ice in her veins, hook, line, and sinker. You just put that ball in her hands, and she is just untouchable. Ava's trying to make this her game tonight.
She's got all 9 of the River Valley points. It's 9-4. 3:55 left first quarter. Here's Fabian. Sardone has not been able to get a touch until now. Her 3, and Perschetti comes and blocks it. Comes free, though, and Sardone has it back. Boy, Ava closed so quickly on Macy Sardone there. Now Sardone again on the left wing high. She'll come across for Kerr. Now on the wing, down low for Sardone. Perschetti blocks that one out of bounds. Remains with Homer Center. 9-4, River Valley the lead. Timeout on the floor from our S&T Bank broadcast booth. S&T Bank, building relationships one customer at a time. It's an IRMC High School Basketball Championship night on Cat Country 106.3 FM and Renda Digital TV.
This is tax season. If you're a small business owner, your time is precious. Small businesses need an experienced accountant that you can trust with your financial matters. That someone is the Graham Accounting and Consulting Service in Homer City. The Graham Accounting and Consulting Services provide tax planning, tax preparation for corporate, partnership, individual returns, as well as QuickBooks software support. This tax season, call the Graham Accounting and Consulting Services in Homer City. Planning today for a brighter tomorrow.
The best place to eat in Blairsville is at Rinaldi's Pizza Barn. Valentine's Day is coming up, and Rinaldi's will be making their famous heart-shaped pizzas. Call to place your orders. Rinaldi's will also have dinner specials, including heart-shaped raviolis. For additional information and specials, just go to the Rinaldi's Pizza Barn Facebook page. Still the best place to eat in Blairsville is Rinaldi's Pizza Barn on Pizza Barn Road, Blairsville.
Homer Center, as we take a look at your First Commonwealth Bank quick stats. Ava Perschetti has all 9 points for River Valley, along with 2 blocks. Hannah Artley, no points, 3 rebounds for River Valley, each with 2 points for Homer Center, Macy Sardone, and Elena Fabian.
Wildcats basketball on the inbounds. Here's Fabian up top. Left side as they'll play the outer rim. Sardone will go low for Fabian. Her step back two is too strong. Kosmak after the rebound. Ball still contested, and Pinus gets it away. Here's River Valley's Perschetti. One-hander up the floor is beyond the hands of Kittner and out of bounds. River Valley wanted a little bit too much on that one.
Yeah, and that's twice in a row they did that. You got to think they're going to start going away from that, because that's now 2 costly possessions, because they could have extended their lead, but now they're allowing Homer Center yet another opportunity to inch closer, and rightfully so. They were up 7-2 at one point. Now they've brought it back to within 5, and with the way Homer Center's been feeling it lately, probably could score another bucket here.
Ashlyn Kerr to Macy Sardone. Uses the high screen from Kosmak. She has another one set up for her. She'll come to the corner for Fabian. And Elena, she's got Kerr underneath. She finds her the bucket through. Her turnaround does not go. And it's way too strong, and Perschetti will clear it away for River Valley. Homer Center has Molly Kosmak, who just got her 1,000th rebound just last week, but they've not been able to get her the basketball. Here's Perschetti. She'll drive it left, pop another from 15 feet. That won't go. Rebound. Again, River Valley. Putback doesn't go from Artley, and Kosmak will clear this one. Now Fabian runs the floor. Elena down the lane, spin in the lane, off the glass, it rolls in and out. And Kittner the rebound, but stolen from her by Cutshaw. Or Fabian, the kick out is to Sardone. Her three rolls around softly, falls off. And again, Elena Fabian is after the rebound. Ball comes free and Kerr picks it up. So the Wildcats a couple of chances there, but couldn't knock it in. 1:49 left in the first quarter. 9-4, River Valley the lead. Here's Kosmak. Right side for Cutshaw. On the wing, had the setup for the three, didn't take it. Sardone will, it's too strong. The rebound put away by Pinus of River Valley. And here comes Ava Perschetti. A minute and a half left in the opening quarter. Perschetti picks up her dribble. She finds Stats low. Her shot is over everything and out of bounds. Remains, actually goes to Homer Center.
And luckily, Homer Center gets it back. Sorry to interrupt you, Todd, but there might have been a missed travel on that possession. Ava took a couple of steps at the foul line before making the pass, and Coach Moore and his Wildcats knew that right away.
Homer Center will get Megan Williams onto the floor. And for River Valley, Tori Faust, opposite numbers 13 coming in. 1:23 left in the quarter. 9-4, River Valley. Here's Anna Cutshaw for the Wildcats. Williams on the left wing. She'll go low. Posting is Kosmak. Back to Williams. The three is short. Kittner the clear, and here comes River Valley again. Pass ahead for Faust. She'll pop it. It doesn't go. Williams rips the rebound away for Homer Center. Both teams going cold now. We're inside a minute left in the quarter.
And like we said, this is the challenge of playing at a new facility. You're not familiar with the floor, not familiar with the rims or the surroundings, and we're seeing that here. It's causing some trouble for both of these teams.
Anna Cutshaw, left side high for Homer Center. Here's Macy Sardone. Try to use the screen of Kosmak. She'll dribble away from her defender. Kittner, who is so tight. Here's Fabian. 27 seconds left in the quarter. Kosmak will post and now step out. Molly puts it on the floor. Foul will be called on Abby Pinus. Her first, team's first. First foul on either team. With 22.5 left in the quarter, Sardone will bring it in. She'll come high to Fabian. There's the three. It is short. Rebound Perschetti. Here comes Ava. 12 seconds, 16 seconds, I should say. Perschetti down the lane. Kick one in. She has all 11 of the points for River Valley, and with 10 seconds left in the quarter, Nick Moore of Homer Center will call the timeout. So will we. 11-4, River Valley, IRMC High School basketball night. Cat Country 106.3 FM, Renda Digital TV.
So what sets S&T apart from other financial institutions is that they are visionary. Now, we understand that it is partially about the numbers, but they know it's not just about the numbers. It's about the management team, it's about the strategic and business plan, it's about how the team is going to execute on that. In short, S&T gets it. Quite honestly, we couldn't have done it without S&T.
Is the cost of your homeowner's insurance going up, but there is nothing you can do because the bank escrows the payment? Did you know Walbeck Insurance works with most banks to manage the escrow process? As an independent agent, we can find the right insurance for you and then work directly with your bank to have them make the payment. At Walbeck Insurance, we make shopping for insurance easy.
Call Walbeck Insurance at 724-479-9378 or get an instant quote at walbeckinsurance.com.
Chew up time by contesting the inbounds pass. Sardone to Fabian. Back to Macy. She'll cross the timeline with 6 seconds to go. To the left side, Macy Sardone. 4 seconds. Outside, Fabian. Sardone. The pop with the left hand does not go. We played a quarter of basketball, but wait. There is a foul, and it looks like it's a shooting foul to send Macy Sardone to the line. And that is the case. So with no time on the clock, Sardone will shoot two for Homer Center.
Yeah, Todd, I don't know about that one. That was very, very ticky-tack. It looked like Pinus had all ball from up here. Perchetti's trying to make the case over to the side judge, but It's not to be.
A great free throw shooter, 85% on this season. She misses her first and will get another. And it's in the air and good. At the end of one quarter, it is River Valley 11, Homer Center 5. Heritage Conference Championship action on Cat Country 106.3 FM and Renda Digital TV. This is 6.
Dan in a van hasn't returned your call? Chuck in a truck can't get there for 2 months? Stop dealing with fly-by-nighters and call a company that's fully capable for all your plumbing and heating needs. Joyce Plumbing, Heating, and Air Conditioning Incorporated. Joyce Plumbing, Heating, and Air Conditioning Incorporated is on call 24/7, 365 days a year. Visit us at joyceplumbing.com. That's joyceplumbing.com. Joyce Plumbing, Heating, and Air Conditioning Incorporated, the best place in town to take a leak. PA 042115.
What's most important to you when looking for an insurance agent? Reputation, honesty, proven track record, competitive rates, someone who will be there for you when you need them most? That someone is Mike Davis Insurance Agency in Blairsville. The Mike Davis Insurance Agency has stood the test of time, over 60 years of quality service. For auto, home, life, and business insurance, or for a comprehensive insurance review, contact Mike or Andrew, 329 North Walnut Street, Blairsville.
The United Lions are already here. He doesn't know I'm going to do this, but I am. Jake Slebodnick has the call for the next 2 quarters.
Well, thank you so much, Todd. The start of the second 8, 11-5, the Panthers lead it. Inbounds goes to number 12, Anna Cutshaw. The Homer Center Wildcats go left to right across your radio dial. Working the perimeter, Sardone launches a 3 and sinks it right off the bat. Well, she gets the final points of the first quarter and the first 3 of the second. It's 11-8 Panthers. And that cold shooting streak for River Valley is coming back to haunt them now. Panthers working it. Riley Kittner taking the pass from the center on Tori Faust. Shot from the right side, no good. Corralled by Anna Cutshaw. Working up court, crossing the timeline at center. Matched up with Emily Statz, opts to go to her left.
Wildcats setting picks all over the place to try to free up Sardone, and Kosmak posting low.
And what do you know, it ends up in Kosmak's arms, but she cannot convert on the shot attempt. Tori Faust chases down the rebound, heading right, her first of the night. Here's Ava Perchetti taking the pass from her. Panthers go back to work on offense. Stats taking the pass left, but she'll dump it back off to Perchetti. Working back to Kittner on the right side, who pops a long-range 2. Stats getting the missed opportunity. And Faust, the pass inward, she gets fouled by Kosmak.
Molly coming over the back there, picks up her first. That is actually the first team foul on Homer Center.
Very clean half of basketball so far. As for the first minute and a half, only 2 fouls total, as Todd said, 1 per team. And onto the floor for Homer Center, returning to the floor, number 15, Elena Fabian, as the Panthers work the baseline from the right side. Perchetti to inbound, little floater, finds Emily Statz, matched up with Sardone. Finds Kittner, looking to the cutting. Stats goes up right side, shot blocked, but she's able to get the rebound. Pines, Hannah Artley, the putback is good. The first River Valley Panther not named Ava Perchetti to score in this game. It's 13-8. The Panthers have broken their scoring drought.
And Homer Center did not rotate back on defense to cut off that offensive glass.
And now the Wildcats go back to work, looking to answer back, down 5 once again. Familiar spot for them. Here's Kosmak trying to work the left lane, but is caught off in traffic. They'll work the perimeter now, right side. Here's Ashlyn Kerr, dishing it down low. Ball's turned over and stolen away by Hannah Artley. Just ill-advised pass miscommunication allows the Panthers to regroup on offense, and immediately Stats launches a 3-ball, and she sinks it. Emily Stats padding her stats. It should be 16-9.
Couple of open looks for River Valley, and Stats nailed that one. That was another screen set for Sardone.
And here we go, Wildcats back with it. Fabian, left side, no good. Ball's corralled by Hannah Artley, her 5th rebound of the night. Panthers go back to work on offense, still with the lead. Kittner now, for 3, no good. Right there to get the rebound is Emily Stats, and her putback from the left side is good. And it is now 18 to, should be 7.
And Homer Center continues to get absolutely annihilated on the glass.
Yeah, and we talked about that coming into this game, Todd. Working the glass is going to be imperative for both of these squads. River Valley's done a good job of that. Homer Center's just catching their footing as they try to work down low. And ball's tipped out of bounds by Sardone. Turnover, Wildcats. That's their 4th. And returning to the floor for Homer Center, number 12, Anna Cutshaw. Rebound to her credit so far, but that's about it.
Replaces Macy Sardone, which is a big surprise that she comes off the floor.
You got to try to rotate these guys. As you heard Nick Moore, he only works with a 6-man rotation, so he's got to try to get some of these guys break whenever he can. Either way, the Panthers go back to work, right to left, under 5 to play here in the second quarter. Perchetti pulls up mid-range from the left side, about a 16-footer. It's no good on the offensive board as Hannah Artley, her 6th. And the ball's coughed up and stripped away by Megan Williams. Turnover, Panthers, their 4th. Homer Center goes back to work. Ball in the hands of Fabian, who quickly dishes it off to Megan Williams on the left side. Cutting in is Cutshaw to the left side. 3-ball and sinking it is number 33, Molly Kosmak.
That is an element of Molly's game that she worked hard on over the summer.
It's not every day you see a big like her take advantage of that 3-point opportunity, but she's one of the most proficient 3-point shooters in the Heritage Conference.
The form is perfect.
Now for the Panthers, Riley Kittner takes a long-range 2 on the opposite end, and it's good. Kittner getting into the scoring column. It's 20-11 River Valley as we approach the 4-minute mark here in quarter number 2.
Teams are starting to heat it up now.
Here's the Wildcats. Once again, Cutshaw up top trying to elude Kittner. She'll pass to the center of the key. Kosmak dishes for Williams for 3, and she sinks it. Back-to-back threes for the Wildcats.
Megan Williams has started to hit long range now for Homer Center these last few games.
It's a 6-point affair, 20-14, 3:42 to go in the half. Perchetti brings it across the timeline, looking left. Still trying to drive, takes a screen set by Faust. Her shot is blocked by number 33, Molly Kosmak. And we have a timeout on the floor. 2014, the River Valley Panthers lead the Homer Center Wildcats with 3:32 to go in this first half of the Heritage Conference Championships. You're listening to coverage of the Heritage Conference Championships on Cat Country 106.3 and Renda Digital TV.
At IRMC, we have all of the necessary pieces in place to perform complex operations, including highly skilled and specially trained surgeons, their support team of experts, and advanced technology like the Da Vinci robotic surgical system. As a result, patients spend less time in the hospital, recover faster, and get treated close to home. So there's no reason to puzzle over where you should get your surgical care. The answer is right here at IRMC.
At Diamond Medical Supply, we're always on your team. No matter your sport, you can count on our support. With braces, bandages, biofreeze, and so much more, all to keep you in the game. We're a winning care solution, no matter what you play. Diamond Medical Supply, keeping you healthy this season because we care about care.
And we welcome you back to our S&T Bank broadcast booth. Our coverage of the Heritage Conference Championship Girls Round 2014, the River Valley Panthers against the defending champion Homer Center Wildcats. Still plenty of game to go, 3:32 left to go in the second quarter. The Panthers start off with it off the timeout. Here's Emily Stats from the baseline. Quickly gets it into Hannah Artley, who then gives it back off to Stats. Thought about passing cross court, but she'll resort up top to Perchetti, taken half screen by Pinus. Allows the defense to regroup quickly. Perchetti trying to get around the defenders. Pulls up her dribble, fires to the right post for Artley. Shot no good. Fight for the ball, and coming away with it is number 34, Ashlyn Kerr, her second rebound of the night.
Kosmak flashing out off that screen to cause Ava Perchetti to give the basketball up.
And now Homer Center a chance to claw their way back. They trail 6. But they've had the hot hand recently on their end of the court, especially from three-point land. Let's see if they can continue to close things together. Artley applying some contact. Sardone able to escape with it. She pulls up. 3-ball head on and sinks it. Second three-pointer of the quarter for Macy Sardone, and it's now a 20-17 Panther lead. Sardone is bringing the Wildcats back.
Well, they're setting the screens that free up Macy. Other teams have been harassing her recently, and she's been able to get free tonight where she's had difficulties in other games.
Let's see how the Panthers respond. Stats and Kittner trading off passes, trying to find something opening up. They opt to go to the left side for Perchetti. Pulls up a contested 3, and she hooks it.
Look at Ava Perschetti.
I'm speechless. I don't understand how she can just hit from anywhere on the court.
Nick Moore said he wanted to make her go right. She's not as good that way. And that time she didn't go right or left. She just took it and fired it.
Well, here we go. A nice little
nice pass
inside to Fabian, who quickly dishes to Sardone for 2.
Elena drew the defender Macy on the cut for the 2, and this is a basketball game all of a sudden.
Yeah, we thought we were going to have a low-scoring affair, but now both teams starting to find their rhythm here as we head toward the tail end of quarter number 2. 1:43 to go, 23-19. The River Valley Panthers maintaining the lead over the Homer Center Wildcats, but they need to continue scoring, something they've had difficulty with this second quarter. Stats and Kittner trading off passes, now looking to the top of the key at the foul line for Pinus. Perschetti taking the pass right side, puts up a little floater from the center. It's no good. Pinus trying to fend off Molly Kosmak.
Held ball. River Valley basketball.
Yep, it'll stay with the Panthers. Fighting for the rebound was opposing 33s. Kosmak for Homer Center and Pinus for River Valley. From the baseline, Perschetti to inbound. She finds Abby at the right elbow. Quickly backs up to the top of the key. Finds Kittner up top. Then hands it off to Perschetti. 1:16 to go. Stats crosses over to the right side. Allows Perschetti to scan the vicinity, working left. And Coach Rick Brown wants to call a timeout. We'll take one with them. With 1:08 to go in the second quarter, the River Valley Panthers hold a slim 23-19 lead over the defending champion Homer Center Wildcats. Back shortly on Cat Country 106.3 and Renda Digital TV.
Hutton Blues Insurance prides themselves on building strong, personal relationships with their clients. Hutton Blues is an independent agency offering you choices to get you the best coverage at the best rate. The Hutton Blues Insurance Agency, Route 119 North, just outside.
It's a true treasure in Blairsville, a style of eating that's rare, and that's the diner experience. Dean's Diner on Route 22 captures the mood and atmosphere of the old-fashioned family-style eating of the off-road diner. Scrumptious home-style meals you remember growing up with, capped off with Dean's Diner's famous assortment of homemade pies. Why not stop in after the game? Open 24 hours, 7 days a week. Dean's Diner, Route 22, Blairsville, the classic diner eating experience.
Quickly with the ball off the timeout, but Perschetti coughs it up and a jump ball called, and the Wildcats prevail.
Anna Cutshaw sneaking in behind Ava Perschetti, who spun away from Fabian to face the basket, but Cutshaw was right there on the helper.
There are times where Ava Perschetti will turn and look before dribbling, and it costs a couple of turnovers. We saw that right there. 2 steps ahead, and now the Wildcats go back to work on offense. Perschetti trying to force a turnover as the pass for Fabian tipped out of bounds in front of the student section, and the Wildcats will take it out in front of them. Perschetti right in the face of Fabian. Quickly inbounds. Kosmak looking for Fabian cutting. They'll resort up top to Anna Cutshaw, matched up with Emily Stats. 45 seconds and counting in the second quarter. Working right side. Quick heave to the left side for a wide open Kerr. Defense collapses on her. Looking down low with a bounce pass, but the ball is kicked by Abby Pinus. So the Wildcats will take it out from the baseline. 37 seconds even to go in this second quarter.
This has been a trouble for Homer Center, getting the basketball in from this point on the floor.
Sardone, and it continues. Sardone looking for Molly Kosmak. It's stripped and picked up by Ava Perschetti. 5th turnover by Homer Center. Looking down court, and the Panthers prevail, but then they
double dribble.
Yep, immediately turn it over. Emily Stats took one dribble, picked it up, and had a mental lapse and dribbled again.
Elena Fabian looked like a defensive back that just dropped the INT. It went right through her hands.
23-19, River Valley still with the lead, 26 seconds and counting. Fabian taking the inbound, guarded by Ava Perschetti, takes her the entire length of the floor. She crosses the timeline, trying to shake her off, but Perschetti right with her, right by her side. Fabian loses control of the ball. It was tipped. They look right side, Kerr down to Kosmak in the post, and then Perschetti gets her hand on it, and a held ball called. Panthers prevail. Perschetti, see, that's the thing with her. She makes a mistake, it fires her up, and she goes down and tries to force a turnover, respectively, on the other end.
Well, Ward Hilliard, were he here, he'd say there's no sense throwing that pass because there's nothing to be gained from it, and that was the case.
Perschetti taking it the length of the floor, 1 second, fires a 3, no! Off the right side of the rim, and that'll take us to halftime. From the KCAC, the River Valley Panthers. They've won the first half of the game. It's 23-19. And we head to halftime. Both teams will retreat to their locker room, and we'll have a halftime for you coming up next as our coverage of the Heritage Conference Championships continue from the KCAC. 23-19, River Valley over Homer Center. Back in a minute here on Cat Country 106.3 and Renda Digital TV.
It's been a long time since I've said this, but at Mark Arbuckle Nissan, right here in downtown Indiana, we have a huge selection of new Nissans to choose from. Brand new Rogues, Pathfinders, Titans, and Frontiers. You no longer need to search to find inventory. We have the trucks, SUVs, and sedans you are looking for right here. That's Mark Arbuckle Nissan, because if you buy a Nissan someplace else, you'll pay more money.
The Homer Center Lady Wildcats Athletic Association congratulates the Lady Wildcats on a successful season and wishes them all the best in tonight's game. The Homer Center Lady Wildcats Athletic Association is involved in fundraising activities to help support all the girls' sports and asks for parents to get involved. Best wishes from Jackie Kerr, the president, Becky Richards, vice president, Christy Cook, secretary, and Janelle Newhouse, treasurer.
Business happens here, and here, and here. At First Commonwealth, we believe that to be the best bank for the businesses that create strong communities, we need to understand the way they work, see their companies firsthand, meet them face to face, and build a relationship so we can help them build their business.
Homer City American Legion Post 493, a longtime backer of Homer Center Athletics, is pleased to be a part of today's broadcast and wishes the best of luck to the Homer Center Wildcats this season. Homer City American Legion Post 493 has served Homer City and our veterans for more than half a century. They are a staple of the community and believe in giving back. So have fun today, teams. Represent your communities well. From your friends at the Homer City American Legion Post 493. Robindale Energy Services is a proud supporter of high school athletics and our hometown community. To do its part for the local rural areas, Robindale Energy has been cleaning up refuse coal piles that dot the western Pennsylvania landscape. These waste piles, remnants from past decades of mining in the region, are removed and used to create affordable energy for America. Robindale Energy has helped to clean up hundreds of miles of streams and channels. In the area where the land has been restored for a while, streams have become alive again and able to support plant and fish life. For employment opportunities, contact Robindale Energy at 814-446-6700, extension 120.
As we enjoy the River Valley Panthers core, putting it out there tonight. It is Heritage Conference Championship basketball. 23-19 at the half. River Valley with the lead over Homer Center. And it's been the Ava Perchetti show. She draws so much attention defensively. She still knocked in 14 of their 23 points in that first half. But because she draws so much attention, that leaves the backside open for offensive glass. They've done very, very well on the boards. And they've found some open shots as well for some of the other girls, and they have made them count. So the 4-point lead, Homer Center battling back there in that second quarter. But it was a pretty solid first half all around, really, for both teams. Turnovers were fairly decent, 6 for Homer Center, 5 for River Valley. Rebounding numbers, according to Mr. Jake.
According to Mr. Jake, Hannah Artley with 6 total rebounds, 4 of them coming on the offensive glass. Following her with 2 each, Ava Perchetti, Abby Pinus, Riley Kittner, Emily Statz, and Tori Faust each with 1 for River Valley. And according to my records, Ashlyn Kerr leads Homer Center with 2 rebounds, and 4 are tied for second with 1 rebound each. That's Macy Sardone, Anna Cutshaw, Molly Kosmak, and Megan Williams.
These Heritage Conference semifinal and championship games, as a matter of fact, do not count against each team's standard for the District 6 playoffs. So no points at stake in these games at all. The District 6 AAA girls rankings have River Valley currently third behind Westmont, Hilltop, and Forest Hills, ahead of Penns Valley, Tyrone area, Huntington area, Richland, Bald Eagle, Central Cambria, and Central Martinsburg. As many as 10 can make it into the tournament. However, a lot of school districts have that rule that they won't let their teams go in if they're under 500. And at this point, the bottom three teams, Bald Eagle, Central Cambria, and Central, are under 500. In AA, Bellwood Ennis is number one. Portage, inexplicably, is number two. Then Penns Manor, Homer Center, Southern Huntington, United is number 6. Glendale, West Branch, Bishop McCourt, and Marion Center. Those are your top 10. 10 make it in. West Shamokin and Moshannon Valley are out at the moment. Games through the 15th of this month. That is next, Thursday. Those do count in the rankings. So these teams, even though tonight they're not concerned about points, some of these teams in the Heritage Conference do have points-bearing games next week that can play a part in whether or not they make or where they are seated in the District 6 playoffs. At the half, it's 23-19. River Valley with the lead over Homer Center. It's an IRMC high school basketball night from our S&T Bank broadcast booth. S&T Bank, building relationships one customer at a time. It's Cat Country 106.3 FM and Renda Digital TV.
In sports, game plans are essential to the success of the team. What kind of game plan do you have to protect your valuable assets like home, car, business, renters, and IRAs? The William G. Meckling Insurance Agency has a game plan to protect your valuable assets. Call the William G. Meckling Insurance Agency, Indiana, because it's always something.
Are you a do-it-yourselfer? That's commendable. But when it comes to tax laws, IRS rules, and regulations, it's not a bad idea to seek the help of a professional. That professional is Tom Citroni of Citroni Accounting. Tom can help with tax prep for individuals, families, and businesses, while also providing bookkeeping, accounting, and payroll services too. Wishing the Wildcats all the best in today's game. Citroni Accounting, Main Street, Homer City.
The Graceton-Coral Sportsmen's Club is making a splash, continuing to grow its membership. The Sportsmen's Club features a fishing pond that is well stocked. Inside the club, members can enjoy a game of pool, or how about shuffleboard? What's your favorite team, including the Wildcats and more? The Graceton-Coral Sportsmen's also has a shooting range and takes pride hosting kid-friendly events. And be sure to check out the nearby Twin Cities Event Hall for your next special occasion. Proud to sponsor the Wildcats, the Graceton-Coral Sportsmen's Club, located off Route 119 on Neal Road in Graceton.
The best place to eat in Blairsville is still at Ravela's Restaurant. Monday is senior night, 25% off 55 or older. Tuesday, 2 spaghetti dinners for $12.99. Wednesday is half off desserts and appetizers. Thursday, kids eat free with adult purchase. Friday and Saturday, lasagna and osso buco. Specials are from 4 till closing. Open Monday through Saturday, 11 to 8. It's Ravela's Restaurant, West Market Street in Blairsville. The right choice for eating out.
At IRMC, we have all of the necessary pieces in place to perform complex operations, including highly skilled and specially trained surgeons, their support team of experts, and advanced technology like the Da Vinci robotic surgical system. As a result, patients spend less time in the hospital, recover faster, and get treated close to home. So there's no reason to puzzle over where you should get your surgical care. The answer is right here at IRMC.
So what sets S&T apart from other financial institutions is that they are visionary. Now, we understand that it is partially about the numbers, but they know it's not just about the numbers. It's about the management team, it's about the strategic and business plan, it's about how the team is going to execute on that. In short, S&T gets it. Quite honestly, we couldn't have done it without S&T.
Is the cost of your homeowner's insurance going up, but there is nothing you can do because the bank escrows the payment? Did you know Walbeck Insurance works with most banks to manage the escrow process? As an independent agent, we can find the right insurance for you and then work directly with your bank to have them make the payment. At Walbeck Insurance, we make shopping for insurance easy.
Call Walbeck Insurance at 724-479-9378 or get an instant quote at walbeckinsurance.com.
19, the lead for the River Valley Panthers over the Homer Center Wildcats. Jake, you want to give us the numbers from the first half? Who has what in this game?
Well, I think it's pretty safe to say Ava Perschetti leads all scorers. 14 points, 11 of them coming in the first half alone. And coming in second in scoring for River Valley, Emily Stats, 5 points. All 5 scored in the second quarter. Hannah Artley and Riley Kittner each with 2 points. Artley, though, leads the way in rebounds with 6. And 2 each for Ava Perschetti, Abby Pinus, Riley Kittner. For the Homer Center Wildcats, they're led in scoring by Macy Sardone, who's got 11 points, 8 of them coming in the second quarter alone. Following her, tied for second in scoring, Molly Kosmak and Megan Williams, each with a 3-point field goal. And Elena Fabian also has 2 points for the Wildcats. 2 rebounds for Ashlyn Kerr. She's held to the scoring column, but she's been working under the glass, leading the rebounds for the Wildcats. As a team, 6 turnovers for Homer Center and 5 turnovers for River Valley. Not many foul shots in this game, Todd. 1 for 2 for Homer Center. That comes off the hands of Macy Sardone, and none for River Valley. That's
Nick Moore sent his ball club out about 4 minutes ago. They've been shooting, trying to get used to this background, which is so different from the other end. And River Valley now emerging from the locker room, so they're coming out with still 4 minutes and a half left before we get the second half underway. River Valley with the lead, 23-19. We take a timeout, come back with second half action in just a moment from our S&T Bank broadcast booth. S&T Bank, building relationships one customer at a time. It's an IRMC high school basketball night on Cat Country 106.3 FM and Renda Digital TV.
No pressure, no hassle. Only one of the reasons to buy your new or pre-owned vehicle from Walker GMC in downtown Katanning. Make the short drive across 422 and see why Walker Motor Company was voted #1 new and used dealership in Armstrong County for 6 straight years.
Congratulations on an outstanding season. Best wishes in the playoffs from the plumbing, heating, and air conditioning company of Gregory and Martin. Now's the time to have your heating and cooling system checked. If you're having trouble with pipes or drainage, contact Gregory and Martin. Gregory and Martin will get to the problem and get it fixed right. For all your plumbing, heating, and air conditioning needs, contact Gregory and Martin in Blairsville. PA number 5726.
Milk every moment.
Whether your goals include college education funding, retirement planning, generating income, or reducing taxes, at Crimson Wealth Management Group, we've got you covered. We make it easy for you to make the right decisions by offering you access to a comprehensive array of investment products and wealth management strategies under one roof. One stop for all your financial needs. Crimson Wealth Management Group is committed to helping you pursue your goals, whatever they may be. Stop in and speak with me, Doug Steve, today. You'll be glad you did. Securities and advisory services offered through LPL Financial, member FINRA SIPC.
The engineering firm of Young & Associates is proud to sponsor high school athletics. Young & Associates is a full-service engineering, surveying, and design firm for private, public, and municipal entities. Covering Western Pennsylvania, go online to WJYAengineers.com.
At Diamond Medical Supply, we're always on your team. No matter your sport, you can count on our support. With braces, bandages, biofreeze, and so much more, all to keep you in the game. We're a winning care solution, no matter what you play. Diamond Medical Supply, keeping you healthy this season because we care about care.
Homer City American Legion Post 493, a longtime backer of Homer Center Athletics, is pleased to be a part of today's broadcast and wishes the best of luck to the Homer Center Wildcats this season. Homer City American Legion Post 493 has served Homer City and our veterans for more than half a century. They are a staple of the community and believe in giving back. So have fun today, teams. Represent your communities well. From your friends at the Homer City American Legion Post 493.
At the half, it is 23-19. River Valley the lead over Homer Center. IRMC at Chestnut Ridge. Urgent Care next to the Chestnut Ridge Golf Resort and Conference Center is open 7 days a week, 8 a.m. to 8 p.m. for the treatment of minor injuries and illnesses, the sorts of things that are not emergencies but certainly do need medical attention. So you've got that laceration, need a couple of stitches, have to get that sprained ankle x-rayed, can't get rid of that fever. IRMC at Chestnut Ridge, that's what Urgent Care is all about. Get in, get out, and get better. Ready to go, second half. It is 23-19 River Valley. Girls Heritage Conference Championship game. Here's Jake Slebodnick.
Homer Center will get the ball to start things off here in quarter number 3. We welcome you back to our coverage here in our S&T Bank broadcast booth on Cat Country 106.3 and Renda Digital TV. And we want to thank our friends at the Graceton-Coral Sportsmen's Club for making tonight's live stream on Renda Digital TV possible. The Wildcats operating right to left across your radio dial or screen, whichever way you may be viewing, and we're underway here with the second half of this Heritage Conference Championship Game 1. Panthers looking to solidify their lead. Fabian looking left side for Sardone. Pass initially tipped, but not enough to force a turnover. Fabian takes the pass, the right elbow, drives, dishes it down low to Kerr, who goes up, no good on the shot attempt, and Stats rips it out of the hands of Fabian for her second board of the night, and the Panthers go back to work. A slim 4-point lead, working left to right.
Homer Center got the shot they wanted, but River Valley is able to come away with the ball.
Kittner back up top. Perchetti, nothing happening. They'll regroup. 5 count begins. Perchetti matched up with Cutshaw. Working right side for Kittner. Back up top, Perchetti. Little get and go. To the left corner for Pinus. Dishing it down low to the post for Stats. Nothing doing. Pass tipped but corralled by Kittner. Fading to the right, puts up a jumper. It's no good. Pinus jumped a little too early and allowed Macy Sardone to come down with the defensive rebound. And here go the Wildcats once again. Right to left. Under 7 to play. No points in the first minute and 10 seconds of this third quarter. Stats matched up with Cutshaw, who takes it left. Ball tipped but corralled by Cutshaw. Spins. Little dump off to Sardone. Matched up with Perchetti. Brings it back up top. Hands off to Fabian. Fabian matched up with Riley Kittner. Finds a little bit of clearing on the right side. Puts up a contested shot from the right side, and Fabian gets it to fall.
It's a nice play by Elena Fabian with Riley Kittner. I love Riley Kittner's defense. She's always been fantastic at it, but that time Fabian was able to get it up and over.
Bucket now makes it a 2-point lead for the Panthers, who go back to work. It's 23-21. Kittner taking the mid-ranger from the right side and sinks it. Answers right back to the bucket made by Fabian. 25-21. Well, you talk about you love Kittner's defense. She's been getting more involved with that offensive game plan, and that's one of Rick Brown's goals throughout the season, is getting her involved as the ball skips away from Fabian, but she's able to pick it back up on the opposite side in the back court. Kerr on the right side. Looking for Fabian. After a couple seconds, hands it off to her. She comes around, brings it back up top, matched up with Kittner. 5:40 to go. Fabian working right. Here's Kerr. Looking to the right elbow for Sardone. Loses the ball and a foul's called on River Valley.
I think Ava will pick that one up.
Well, there's a sea of Panthers in there, so yep, it will be against Ava Perchetti. That's her first.
On that offensive end, anytime Ava gets the ball, Homer's sending 2 girls after her, so that leaves somebody open on the floor, and they found Kittner last time.
Sardone to inbound from the baseline. Looking to her right, she finds Fabian, double teamed by Stats and Pinus, but Pinus backs off. Fabian, in turn, brings it around the perimeter. Looks up top for Cutshaw, dishes to the right side for Kerr, launches a 3-ball in, then out of the rim, into the hands of Sardone on the offensive board. That's her third. Looking right, Kerr, redemption 3, no good. Again, Sardone with the rebound, goes up for the third time and stripped away by Perchetti.
Ava just zipped it away from her right there.
And now she has the ball, taking it across the timeline, working to her right. Matched up with Cutshaw, fires to the right elbow for Stats. Quick little dish off down low to Pinus on the bounce. Working back to the perimeter for Perchetti, steps back, little swing pass to Artley, spins, shot no good, and coming down with it is Molly Kosmak.
Boy, Hannah Artley has made a season's worth of those, but she could not get that one to go down.
Fabian brings it across timeline at the right side. Kittner matches up with her once again. 5 count begins. She drives the center lane, pulls up just shy of the free throw line and makes it.
This is the offense Nick Moore has been looking for from Elena Fabian. She started the season. She was sick for most of December. But she's looking healthy now.
25-23, Panthers go back to work. Stats looking to Kittner. The Panthers need to score here. Stats puts up a little floater off the glass, rolls in, then out. The putback by Pinus is no good, but she's fouled on the play.
Molly Kosmak got her on the arm, send Abby Pinus to the free throw line. Those two have been battling all night long.
And Pinus to the line, not the most efficient free throw shooter on the River Valley Panthers, but she'll go to the line looking to add 2. This is the first trip for any Panther to the free throw line. The first attempt by Pinus is good.
Abby is only a 38% free throw shooter on the season.
So I guess if you're thinking with a glass half full mentality, if you're Homer Center, she's the one you want to send to the foul line. Second trip, though.
She knocked them both down.
27-23, 4:07 to go in the third period. Sardone inbounds from the baseline, finds Cutshaw. River Valley adding some full court pressure. Long pass cross court finds Ashlyn Kerr. Back up top, here's Cutshaw. They'll slow things down and allow the offense to form. Cutshaw driving right, spins, works to the left side now. Fabian, back up top, Sardone. Working that perimeter and then a foul called. They'll be on the floor.
Ava pushing on that screen there, and it's her second.
Well, you can't get overzealous now if you're Perschetti. That's now 2 straight fouls. Coach Rick Brown doesn't like it.
Media timeout.
We have a timeout on the floor with 3:46 to go in the third. River Valley 27, Homer Center 23. From an IRMC High School Sports Night. Coverage of the Heritage Conference Championship. It's Cat Country 106.3 and Renda Digital TV.
Five-star Mitsubishi Altoona. It doesn't get better than this.
Mitsubishi builds it, you want it, and 5-star Mitsubishi has got it. It's the spring sales event, and inventory is back, with over 200 brand new Mitsubishis available and more arriving daily. Brand new Outlanders in stock and ready to go. Brand new Eclipse Cross in stock and ready to go. Brand new Outlander Sport in stock and ready to go. Brand new Mirage and G4, you got it, in stock and ready to go. Mitsubishis deliver over 40 MPG and carry the best warranty on the planet. Visit us during the spring sales event going on now. We'll bend over backward to offer you the best buying and ownership experience you'll ever have.
You get the best warranty, more for your money. You know that you'd love to drive the car that you can buy from 5-star Mitsubishi Altoona. It doesn't get better than this.
See dealer for details.
Your home, car, business, and your life all need to be insured against loss. With so many companies, whom do you choose? Someone you know and trust, someone who will sit down with you to discuss your particular needs. That someone is Mark Cable of the Mark Cable Insurance Agency. Mark represents Erie Insurance, a company highly esteemed in the insurance industry. When was the last time you had a comprehensive insurance review? Call Mark Cable of the Mark Cable Insurance Agency, 2 locations, Salzburg and Blairsville.
Gets it off Molly Kosmak's assist on that backdoor cut.
Panthers only with a 2-point lead now. Working left side, Stats to Perschetti, who's immediately fouled by Macy Sardone.
First on Macy.
Homer Center has played themselves a clean ball game. According to my book, Todd, you might have differently. I only have 2 fouls for the Wildcats. 1 on Molly Kosmak and 1 on Sardone. Perschetti taking the inbound. Quickly finds some clearing on the right side. Dishes to Artley. Fakes a shot. Dishes down low. Kisses it off the glass is Pinus, but falls outside of the rim. And getting the rebound is number 15, Elena Fabian. And the Wildcats a chance to either tie it or go ahead for the first time tonight with a 3-ball. Bounce pass scooped up by Perschetti. Or no, Stats. And Rick Brown, sensing the possession, calls a 30-second timeout. And we'll take one with them. 2:51 to go in the third quarter. River Valley a 27-25 lead over Homer Center on an IRMC High School Sports Night. Cat Country 106.3 and Renda Digital TV.
The Graceton-Coral Sportsmen's Club is making a splash, continuing to grow its membership. The Sportsmen's Club features a fishing pond that is well stocked. Inside the club, members can enjoy a game of pool, or how about shuffleboard? What's your favorite team, including the Wildcats and more? The Graceton-Coral Sportsmen also has a shooting range and takes pride hosting kid-friendly events. And be sure to check out the nearby Twin Cities Event Hall for your next special occasion. Proud to sponsor the Wildcats, the Graceton-Coral Sportsmen's Club, located off Route 119 on Neal Road in Graceton.
Booth, S&T Bank, relationship banking, one customer at a time. The Panthers of River Valley with a slim 27-25 lead over Homer Center. The defending Heritage Conference champion, 2:49 and counting to go in quarter number 3. Riley Kittner quickly passing to Emily Stats. Panthers trying to break a cold spell, but might have to wait a little bit longer as Perchetti coughs up the ball for the 6th turnover for River Valley.
Nice play by Anna Cutshall.
Cutshall knocked it free.
She's the libero on the volleyball team, and she looked like she was digging one out there.
Looking to the center for
what a
Molly
play.
Kosmak, and Fabian falls in and blown defensive coverage by River Valley, and it's a brand new ball game with 2:17 to go in the third.
Basketball was overthrown on the entry pass, and Elena happened to be cutting right at that moment.
Perchetti taking the ball, almost loses it, and then draws the foul. I think this is going to be on number 13, Megan Williams.
It is.
Perchetti dribbling through 2 defenders, trying to get the foul, and she does so successfully. Ball will be taken out of bounds. Williams' first personal foul of the game. 2:03 to go. The inbound pass goes to Ava. Panthers go back to work once again, firing top of the key for Stats. Kittner, swing pass down low. Artley quickly passes to the cutting Stats, who puts up a shot, and then she draws the foul. She'll go to the line for a pair.
That's on Molly Kosmak, I believe.
That's on Macy Sardone, her second. Now Stats to the line for River Valley. First of 2 on its way, bounces out of the rim, no good.
Emily shooting 58% from the free throw line.
And following the missed opportunity, Megan Williams will have a seat. Ashlyn Kerr returns to the floor for Homer Center. Stats approaches the line yet again, taking the basketball, looking to reclaim the lead for the River Valley Panthers. Fires it and sinks it. 1-point lead, 28-27, a minute 53 to go in the third quarter. Still applying heavy defensive pressure across the court. Cutshall quickly dishes to Sardone. A little bit of clearing, crosses the timeline. Takes a screen set by Kerr. Looking left side, ball's loose. It's a foot race, picked up by Perchetti. Trying to drive, left side goes up and sinks it. Contested shot falls through. She shot for the foul, but got the bucket instead.
Ava Perchetti made the play defensively and offensively. This ball off of River Valley out of bounds.
Emily Stats approaching Cutshall near midcourt, pokes it free into the scorer's table. A minute 25 to go in the third quarter, and the River Valley Panthers still a slim lead. It's 3 points, 30-27, as the Wildcats go back to work. Fabian from the foul line off the back of the rim into the hands of Riley Kittner. Her third of the game. Panthers go back to work, looking to add more insurance.
See the double.
Perchetti finds Stats. Thought about shooting, finds Pinus, mid-range, passes back to Stats, who's double teamed near the right side. Double team breaks, brings it around the perimeter, quickly finds Perchetti, and then she draws yet another foul. This one's going to be on Anna Cutshall.
That'll be the 5th team foul on Homer Center.
Well, after finishing that first half with only 2 fouls, Homer Center playing a little bit more aggressively, drawing some fouls, and Ava Perchetti, it seems like every time she has the ball in her hand, she draws the defensive foul.
It's the triangle and 2. They're being very aggressive, and I thought it might have been Ava off her own foot, but they're saying off the foot of Anna Cutshall.
And Coach Moore and Cutshall do not agree. Might have a reasonable gripe there. Perchetti, though, will inbound. Finds Kittner's quick swing pass to Stats. Back up top, Kittner. Instead of working in, they bounce it back out. Artley with the ball. Dribbles between 2 defenders before passing to Ava Perchetti. From head on, long 3, doesn't even hit the rim. It'll go out of bounds.
35.6 seconds left in the third quarter. 3-point deficit, Homer Center basketball.
Sardone to inbound. Cutshall and Fabian, her only 2 outlets. They're guarded by Stats and Kittner, respectively. Inbound pass goes to Fabian, 32 seconds and counting. Quickly fires to the right side for Cutshall, who quickly hauls it in. Across the timeline, taking the screen set by Kerr. Working left for Sardone, spins, match up with Perchetti, drives, the lane goes up, it's no good. Fighting for the rebound is opposing 33's Kozmak. Artley comes down with the rebound off the defense, and then they're going to say a travel on Artley. Now, Todd, I don't know about you, but that was called well after she got rid of that ball.
Well, you and about, I would say 600 or 700 River Valley fans both agreeing.
Well, we could agree on the same thing. Refs don't. Wildcats the ball, 11 seconds left.
If you have the proper striped shirt on, you can make the call.
Long three coming by Cutshall off the back of the rim. Fighting for it is Pinus who gets it. 3 seconds left. Perchetti up to Kidner. Doesn't get rid of it in time. And then a foul, but it came after the buzzer. It's not going to count. And we've reached the end of the third quarter. Final set of 8 on the way. River Valley 1 quarter away from being crowned the champion, but Homer Center, they've kept it interesting. Let's see if they can repeat. Fourth quarter coming up next. 30-27 River Valley over Homer Center. Cat Country 106.3 and Renda Digital TV.
At IRMC, we have all of the necessary pieces in place to perform complex operations, including highly skilled and specially trained surgeons, their support team of experts, and advanced technology like the Da Vinci robotic surgical system. As a result, patients spend less time in the hospital, recover faster, and get treated close to home. So there's no reason to puzzle over where you should get your surgical care. The answer is right here at IRMC.
Whether your goals include college education funding, retirement planning, generating income, or reducing taxes, at Crimson Wealth Management Group, we've got you covered. We make it easy for you to make the right decisions by offering you access to a comprehensive array of investment products and wealth management strategies under one roof. One stop for all your financial needs. Crimson Wealth Management Group is committed to helping you pursue your goals, whatever they may be. Stop in and speak with me, Doug Steve, today. You'll be glad you did. Securities and advisory services offered through LPL Financial, member FINRA SIPC.
Ready for the final quarter of play here at the KCAC. River Valley Panthers with a 30-27 lead. And on the call for the fourth quarter is Mr. Todd Marino.
All right, Jake, here we go. Final 8 of regulation. Panthers by 3, and it is River Valley basketball. Stats to bring it in to Ava Perchetti. Having trouble, but gets it. And a Cutshall will defend. Megan Williams awaits the cross of the timeline, and there it is. Williams steps out on her, the triangle and 2. They'll kick it out to Stats. She'll dribble to the open spot, put it up from the mid-post, miss the shot, offensive rebound, and then Sardone will pull it away. And they're going to say River Valley's Pinus is on Macy's arm. Second on Abby Pinus. And only the third team foul on River Valley.
Now, might have been some contact on that arm. Thought it was a jump ball from up here, but we're a farther distance away from them down there on the floor.
Sounded like Kurt Almendinger said her third foul, but I only had her with 2.
I only have her with 2 as well.
Cutshall to the corner for Fabian for Homer Center. Elena hands it off to Macy Sardone, lost the dribble, got it back, and now here's Fabian again. Good low dribble there, and she'll control go low. Williams will pull it away. Come outside, Cutshall wing 3, no good. Sardone backside rebound. Perchetti is there to block it on the way up. It's a held ball. Arrow to Homer Center. River Valley's Perchetti making her case to Frank Garitano.
Ava, you're not going to win many arguments with Frank.
Oh, look at that. She's giving it to him, and Frank is being very patient.
Could have been a travel, but those hands did not come off the ball.
The inbounds for Sardone. It's to Fabian. Fabian, and out after her is Kittner. Got it away, but Sardone picks up the loose ball. She'll spin, try to get away from Perchetti, use the screen from Fabian, and then come back the other way and use it again. Nothing there for Macy Sardone. Ava Perchetti's defense is still tight. And then the pass from Fabian out of bounds. The turnover on Homer Center.
And Coach Moore's not happy. He thought there might have been some clearing before that hit, well, the foot or the ball hit the out-of-bounds marker. Things getting a little heated here in the fourth quarter.
A wasted offensive possession for Homer Center. Now River Valley with the 3-point lead and the basketball. And Fabian will get it away on the entry pass. She'll come up the floor where she is defended by Perchetti. The spin, the shot, the block out of bounds, no call. Homer Center basketball on the inbounds.
Yep, that was a clean block. Perchetti timed that right, swatted it out of the air. Well, she's got to be careful. They see that swat of the arm, and they'll call it whether she gets all ball or not.
Inbounds intended for Kosmak, got away from her, but Fabian again cleans it up. Now an elbow jumper taken by Sardone. No. Rebound, Kosmak, and the putback.
She fought through 3 defenders on that, Todd, and just to get that shot off, that's a true test of strength right there by Kosmak, but we all know she's talented enough to make that shot wherever she's at.
30-29, River Valley Stats pumps it quickly from the free throw line. No, and the rebound, Fabian. She comes down holding her rib cage. She's hurt. Elena Fabian gives the pass off. The officials will blow this dead, and it looks like Nick Moore will call the timeout to check on Elena Fabian. We'll take a timeout as well. 30-29 River Valley, IRMC High School Basketball Night, Cat Country 106.3 FM, and Renda Digital TV.
Hutton Blues Insurance prides himself on building strong, personal relationships with their clients. Hutton Blues is an independent agency offering you choices to get you the best coverage at the best rate. The Hutton Blues Insurance Agency, Route 119 North, just outside.
Dan in a van hasn't returned your call? Chuck in a truck can't get there for 2 months? Stop dealing with fly-by-nighters and call a company that's fully capable for all your plumbing and heating needs. Joyce Plumbing, Heating, and Air Conditioning Incorporated. Joyce Plumbing, Heating, and Air Conditioning Incorporated is on call 24/7, 365 days a year. Visit us at joyceplumbing.com. That's joyceplumbing.com. Joyce Plumbing, Heating, and Air Conditioning Incorporated, the best place in town to take a leak. PA 042115.
Homer Center basketball off the timeout. The Wildcats full court to go, trailing by a point here in the fourth quarter. The inbounds is to Anna Cutshaw. She'll dribble away from Kittner. And then Fabian, who does remain out there, will set a screen for her. Kerr sets another. The backdoor cut is for Sardone, but the pass goes off a leg on the floor. Held ball, arrow to River Valley.
Cutshaw's slow to get up. Looks like she's favoring that left leg. Doesn't seem to be in too much pain, maybe a little stinger. But either way, that's going to hurt Homer Center. Now, for River Valley on this possession, they need to take their time. Last couple of attempts, they've rushed their shots, and it resulted in no points. Now they need to just take some time, chew off some clock, and find the right opportunity.
Kittner with the pass on the right side. She's got Pinos down low. Sardone steps into the lane, tips it out of bounds. It'll be River Valley basketball to the right of their hoop. Perchetti will bring it in. 5:42 left fourth quarter. The inbounds is to Pinos. Now Artley will go low. Perchetti from the corner. The three won't go. And the rebound put away by Fabian of Homer Center. First Commonwealth Bank. Pay fewer bills with a debt consolidation loan. First Commonwealth, time to be first. Here's Elena Fabian for Homer Center. Sardone cycles around using the screen. She just rifles it off the glass, passing it to herself, and then she's fouled as she got the basketball back and put it up. I think she anticipated a block there and puts a little extra mustard on it.
Now here's my question. If she would have made that, do you credit her with the assist as well? Because that was a well-timed play. I would have.
That is the fourth foul on Abby Pinos. And Macy Sardone steps to the line, shooting two. Homer Center has not led this basketball game since Sardone opened the scoring. She ties it now at 30, and another chance for the Wildcats to get back on top in this Heritage Conference Championship game.
Looking for a three-peat, the Wildcats.
Sardone is good. 31-30 Homer Center. Here comes Ava Perchetti, and this is usually where Ava says, "Don't worry, girls, I got you." She'll come right side for Kittner, and Riley goes baseline. Artley feed it out to Stats. Here's Perchetti. Cutshaw defends. Perchetti comes down the left side, kick it to the corner. The drive here, and Artley out of bounds, saved by Fabian, who misses the shot. Or rather, Artley missed the shot. Kosmak bothered the rebound, and Fabian comes away with it. Homer Center by 1 in the basketball with 4:43 left in the fourth quarter. Sardone, open, wing 3, no good. Long rebound for Cutshaw. Homer Center gets it back. Sardone to Fabian. Fabian dribbled to the open spot on the mid-post. She'll miss the shot again. And Stats clears for River Valley. Here come the Panthers with a chance to retake the lead. Ava Perchetti out of the double. She'll come long. Here's Hannah Artley on the baseline, but it's tipped away by Fabian and intercepted by Williams.
Well, Panthers just look lost. Coach Brown needs to call a timeout and talk things over because they just look very disheveled right now down there on the court, both offensively and defensively.
And a Cutshaw split the D, drive it, can't get it up there with the left hand. Rebound for River Valley once more. Stats to Perchetti. Here comes Ava crossing the timeline with 3:56 left in the fourth. She's going to take it into the lane, pop the jumper from just inside the foul line. No. And Kosmak pulls it away. 31-30. And Kittner will slap it away from Fabian. Remains with Homer Center. And
media
timeout called with 3:43 left in the fourth quarter. 31-30 Homer Center. IRMC High School basketball night. Cat Country 106.3 FM and Renda Digital TV.
Business happens here, and here, and here. At First Commonwealth, we believe that to be the best bank for the businesses that create strong communities, we need to understand the way they work, see their companies firsthand, meet them face to face, and build a relationship so we can help them build their business.
What's most important to you when looking for an insurance agent? Reputation, honesty, proven track record, competitive rates, someone who will be there for you when you need him most? That someone is Mike Davis Insurance Agency in Blairsville. The Mike Davis Insurance Agency has stood the test of time, over 60 years of quality service. For auto, home, life, and business insurance, or for a comprehensive insurance review, contact Mike or Andrew, 329 North Walnut Street, Blairsville.
Presented by First Commonwealth Bank. 31-30 Homer Center. Wildcats basketball, length of the court to go, and pressure in the full court from River Valley. Sardone stolen away by Perchetti. The easy lay-in gives River Valley the lead right back.
Well, you want to talk about timeouts that'll help you? That one did right there. Perchetti played that one perfectly.
And
heavy contact.
Williams set the screen and knocked Kittner to the floor. Now Perchetti called for the reach on Sardone.
So let me get this straight. Two players collide, heavy contact, but a little tap like that will warrant a foul. Todd, I'm lost. I'm lost.
It was a solid screen in the backcourt. And now the inbounds from Sardone. Elena Fabian. Get the screen from Kosmak. Pick up her dribble. Needs some help now. And she'll find Macy Sardone. All the way up to the top of the arc. Trailing by a point now. 32-31. Homer Center basketball. And Sardone to Fabian. Wildcats not sure how to get into their offensive set. Williams on the right side. Megan with the basketball. Will put it on the floor. Then up for Fabian. 2:59 left in the fourth quarter. Panthers looking for the Heritage Conference Championship. Kittner, the reach. And the fouls beginning to pile up. That'll be team foul number 6, I believe. Yes, it is, on River Valley. Williams out, Cutshaw back on for Homer Center. So the original 5 out there for both these teams. And the inbounds from Elena Fabian. Looking into the backcourt, she'll find Cutshaw. Emily Stats defends, crossing the timeline. Cutshaw lost it, but got it back on the dribble. Now the handoff is to Sardone. She'll use the screen from Cutshaw. Again, the bobble dribble, but she gets it back and hands it off to Anna. 2:34 left in the fourth. Cutshaw loses the dribble. Here's Sardone. Macy. Ava Perchetti chases after. The backdoor cut by Fabian. It's not there. And here's Sardone. She'll penetrate and get the screen from Kosmak. Drive it on Artley with the cutoff. Nice defensive play there by Artley. And back out front for Fabian. Fabian, she lost the ball in the lane. Pina strips it away. River Valley with the 1-point lead and 2 minutes left in the fourth quarter. Here comes Ava Perchetti slowly crossing the timeline. She'll do so at 1:57.
River Valley needs to score something this possession. 3-point, field goal, foul shot. They need to do something.
A little underhand pass there by Perchetti was pretty slick. She'll dribble around Cutshaw and then come back out front for Kittner. And River Valley's going to take the air out of this basketball right now and see how much clock they can chew up. Ashlyn Kerr will step out and foul Perchetti to be team foul number 6, so we're shooting the rest of the way.
I think you have to reach 7 in order to shoot. So
that's what I mean.
Still one off.
Stats the inbounds to Perchetti. 1:29 left as she passes to Kittner. And back to Stats near midcourt. Here's Ava Perchetti. The 1:20 mark. River Valley leads it. 32-31. In the backcourt, Ava Perchetti, Anna Cutshaw defends on her. Fabian steps out. Here's Pinus. And her pass to Perchetti once more. The foul on Cutshaw, and this will put Ava Perchetti on the line to shoot the 1-and-1.
And Ava needs to hit the first one and then go back to the line for a second. You can't take anything less than 2 successful free throws here. With a 1-point lead, you can't afford anything at this point, especially with 1:03 left.
Williams returns for Homer Center, replacing Cutshaw. Perchetti is an 80% free throw shooter. And that's the weakness in her game. She's 80%. Ball in hand, now in the air. And she knocks in the front end.
Just a third trip to the free throw line by any Panther tonight. The first 2 came in the third quarter. Pinus and Stats.
Second shot for Perchetti. And she got them both. Whistle on the timeout. 34-31. River Valley the lead. It's an IRMC high school basketball night. Championship night from the KCAC on Cat Country 106.3 FM and Renda Digital TV.
At IRMC, we have all of the necessary pieces in place to perform complex operations, including highly skilled and specially trained surgeons, their support team of experts, and advanced technology like the Da Vinci robotic surgical system. As a result, patients spend less time in the hospital, recover faster, and get treated close to home. So there's no reason to puzzle over where you should get your surgical care. The answer is right here at IRMC.
Robindale Energy Services is a proud supporter of high school athletics and our hometown community. To do its part for the local rural areas, Robindale Energy has been cleaning up refuse coal piles that dot the western Pennsylvania landscape. These waste piles, remnants from past decades of mining in the region, are removed and used to create affordable energy for America. Robindale Energy has helped to clean up hundreds of miles of streams and channels. In the area where the land has been restored for a while, streams have become alive again and able to support plant and fish life. For employment opportunities, contact Robindale Energy at 814-446-6700, extension 120.
Homer Center basketball. Macy Sardone looking to bring it in. There's nothing there for Homer Center. She'll call the timeout. They'll walk it right back over to the bench. We'll keep it right here to tell you about IRMC at Chestnut Ridge. It's Urgicare next to the Chestnut Ridge Golf Resort and Conference Center. Open 7 days a week for the treatment of minor injuries and illnesses. Those sorts of things that need medical attention don't necessarily qualify as emergencies. One of the great advantages of IRMC at Chestnut Ridge is it is a location for 3D mammography. Ladies, get that mammogram. Do it for yourself and do it for your family. And make that appointment soon, won't you? There's also rapid testing for COVID-19, strep throat, and the flu at IRMC at Chestnut Ridge. Other medical services at IRMC at Chestnut Ridge include pediatric services and IRMC dermatology. Lab is open 7 days a week as well. IRMC at Chestnut Ridge. Get in, get out, and get better. Macy Sardone for Homer Center. Looking to bring it in, quickly does, to Molly Kosmak. Kosmak to Anna Cutshaw. And then Kosmak will set the screen. Cutshaw gets it across the line. 34-31, inside a minute to go. Wildcats trail by 3. The 3 from Fabian is off the front of the iron. Rebound put away by Stats of River Valley, and she'll be fouled by Fabian. Will walk it the other way, and Emily Stats has a chance to drive that first nail. She'll shoot the one-on-one.
Well, Todd, while they set up, I want to remind the fans watching and listening at home to stay tuned. Right after conclusion of this game, there's going to be ceremonies on the court. You're going to try to get some comments from coaches and players. Then after that, it's the boys' championship, United and Portage. Should be a good one.
A lot of Heritage Conference honors between games as well. Here's the front end of the one-on-one. It doesn't go. Sardone the rebound for Homer Center. Wildcats still trail by 3. 40 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Elena Fabian. They're going to look for Macy Sardone to shoot a 3. She has the basketball now. 31 seconds to go. Perchetti glued all over Sardone. They'll need a couple of screens to set her free. Up top for Fabian. Risky pass. They go low. Kosmak is there. Stepping back to intercept is Hannah Artley. And Sardone is going to have to foul Perchetti, who fires it up. She's kicking, she's screaming, she's ready to go shoot fouls.
And she knows the Panthers are knocking on the door of not only their first Heritage Conference championship under the River Valley umbrella, but they're also 15 seconds away and a couple free throws away from knocking off the two-time Heritage Conference champion Homer Center Wildcats.
It's a 1-and-1. Double bonus next time. Perchetti's front end is good. And that makes it a 2-possession game with 15 seconds left. Ava Perchetti, the second one. And she got that one too. Timeout called. River Valley leads it 36-31. You're listening to Heritage Conference Championship Basketball on Cat Country 106.3 FM, Renda Digital TV.
Business happens here, and here, and here. At First Commonwealth, we believe that to be the best bank for the businesses that create strong communities, we need to understand the way they work, see their companies firsthand, meet them face to face, and build a relationship so we can help them build their business.
It's been a long time since I've said this, but at Mark Arbuckle Nissan, right here in downtown Indiana, we have a huge selection of new Nissans to choose from. Brand new Rogues, Pathfinders, Titans, and Frontiers. You no longer need to search to find inventory. We have the trucks, SUVs, and sedans you are looking for right here. That's Mark Arbuckle Nissan, because if you buy a Nissan someplace else, you'll pay more money.
The left hand does not go. Rebound contested. Coming away with it is Abby Pinas for River Valley. Kosmak gets out after Emily Stats with 1.8 seconds to go. Stats will come and shoot 2. And the River Valley Panthers are going to win the Heritage Conference Championship.
Well, Todd, I'm left speechless, not just because of what we're seeing in this fourth quarter alone. This entire game has been one to remember. Both teams have played excruciatingly hard. River Valley, they fell behind. They never gave up. Homer Center, great leadership allowed them to propel.
Stats misses the front end.
And I think what's most important is that both teams working off 6 players so far this game.
Yeah, and both these coaches shortening their benches as this playoff season approaches, and they're getting a really good look at what their team has to offer. There's the rebound off the second miss. The horn will sound. The River Valley Panthers are your Heritage Conference champions. The final score, River Valley 36, Homer Center 31. And our First Commonwealth Bank post-game show is next. Pay fewer bills with a debt consolidation loan from First Commonwealth Bank. Time to be first. member FDIC. It is an IRMC high school basketball night on Cat Country 106.3 FM and Renda Digital TV.
Don't have time to keep up with the latest in fashion and style? No problem. Come to Marion's Hair Salon. Marion's Hair is a full-service salon equipped to make your visit a memorable one. Marion's offers the latest in cuts, styles, perms, and coloring. In addition, manicures, pedicures, and massages. If you're not satisfied with your current stylist and want to feel better about your look, come to Marion's Hair Salon, 29 South Main Street in Homer City, to bring out the best in you.
The Graceton-Coral Sportsmen's Club is making a splash, continuing to grow its membership. The Sportsmen's Club features a fishing pond that is well stocked. Inside the club, members can enjoy a game of pool, or how about shuffleboard? What's your favorite team, including the Wildcats and more? The Graceton-Coral Sportsmen's also has a shooting range and takes pride hosting kid-friendly events. And be sure to check out the nearby Twin Cities Event Hall for your next special occasion. Proud to sponsor the Wildcats, the Graceton-Coral Sportsmen's Club, located off Route 119 on Neal Road in Graceton.
Business happens here, and here, and here. At First Commonwealth, we believe that to be the best bank for the businesses that create strong communities, we need to understand the way they work, see their companies firsthand, meet them face to face, and build a relationship so we can help them build their business.
Luther Ford, one trusted name, two great locations. Right now at Luther Ford, lease a new 2023 Ford F-150 4x4 Super Crew. Now $499 a month for 36 months with no money down. Or buy and get 0% financing for 36 months with a $2,500 rebate. Looking for a new Ford Bronco? Luther has them, and you can drive one off for as little as $46,500. Luther Ford, Route 119, Homer City, and Admiral Perry Highway, Evansburg.
The Heritage Conference Championship plaque. The presentation made by Jody Rainey just moments ago, the president of the Heritage Conference. They will come over and salute their fans. Jake Slebodnick is on the floor. And we'll try to catch up with him. River Valley wins it by a final of 36-31. Tonight, and we'll take some photographs. There are a lot of pregame ceremonies before the varsity game. We're following Jake on the floor as he chases after the Panthers team and coach. They're going to get some photos. While that happens, we will take a timeout. Our First Commonwealth Bank postgame show. First Commonwealth Bank, time to be first, member FDIC. It's an IRMC high school basketball night on Cat Country 106.3 FM and Renda Digital TV.
In sports, game plans are essential to the success of the team. What kind of game plan do you have to protect your valuable assets like home, car, business, renters, and IRAs? The William G. Meckling Insurance Agency has a game plan to protect your valuable assets. Call the William G. Meckling Insurance Agency, Indiana, because it's always something. The Homer Center Lady Wildcats Athletic Association congratulates the Lady Wildcats on a successful season and wishes them all the best in tonight's game. The Homer Center Lady Wildcats Athletic Association is involved in fundraising activities to help support all the girls' sports and asks for parents to get involved. Best wishes from Jackie Kerr, the president, Becky Richards, vice president, Christy Cook, secretary, and Janelle Newhouse, treasurer.
Milk every moment.
KCAC Heritage Conference Championship night presented by First Commonwealth Bank. Jake Slebodnick is on the floor. He's got Rick Brown, the head coach of the River Valley Panthers.
Well, here I am with the winning coach of the Heritage Conference Championship, Coach Rick Brown. And Coach, you just not only won the first Heritage Conference Championship under the River Valley alias, you also dethroned the two-time Heritage Conference champion Homer Center Wildcats. What's your gut reaction?
Well, I'm just proud of the girls. I thought I sucked again, so I need to get a lot better. But I think, Ava came through, stats with rebound. It's the same thing that we've done all year. We can win ugly, and we have to play ugly. Homer wants it ugly. They don't want a 60-point game. And I thought we were in a little bit of trouble there, and that was on me. I just couldn't get enough called in the right sets to get us open shots, and we missed some bunnies down here that we had. But I'm proud of the girls. I was terrible. They were fantastic. That's why we won.
Late through the game, Homer Center takes the lead, but your leaders stepped up. We saw a lot of spirit by Ava and coaches, and as Marianne's moving us, so we're moving over here. Yeah. Well, you had a lot of leadership to help get you guys back out in front.
So we went into that timeout, and Ava said, remember, we're still having fun, even though we were down one. And I was like, yeah, if you say so, Ava. But she was trying to relax everybody. That's what she does. And then Abby and Artley said, we got this. Let's go. And then we went on that 6-0 run or whatever to end it. So I'm proud of the girls. Thank God.
Well, where does it go from here? You guys face Homer Center, you win the Heritage Conference Championship, let it settle for a little bit, and then before you know it, you're back at districts.
Yeah, me and Nick will be together tomorrow morning. I got to help him move all his furniture. I guess that's my punishment from beating him, and then got to go do some work. But yeah, we're going to get prepped for district. We're going to help them, help Penns Manor, help the local teams try to win district titles. So we'll help 2A because we're in 3A, and then I'll ask them for help too. So it's kind of a joint effort once we get through the Heritage. We're going to try to win district. We're going to try to win a state title. I don't really give a crap if people say you can. We're going to go and we're going to win a state title. We're going to give it everything we got.
Coach, last thing for you, you got a lot of community support. The student section came out, the River Valley faithful came out, and really, without their support, it wouldn't have been possible to win tonight too.
Well, that's why I went over. I hand shook all the guys on the front row because they're yelling the whole game. So thank God for them. They're great kids. Love having them. So all the support we can get, we'll take it. The girls love it. It was fun. It was a fun game.
Coach, congrats on the win. Celebrate it. We'll see you in district.
Thank you.
Coach Rick Brown.
Heading to the villa.
I'm going to grab Ava Proschetti real quick, Todd. She's talking with reporters. Let's see if we can pull somebody else. I saw Hannah Artley around here somewhere. She's one of the scholarship recipients. So we're still trying to wait for some players. Todd, I'll hand it back out to you, and I'll hand it to you, or toss it to me whenever I have Ava.
All right, Jake, down on the floor tonight at the KCAC, the River Valley Panthers with the 36-31 victory over Homer Center. Tonight from the KCAC, the Heritage Conference Championship presented by First Commonwealth Bank. And let's get back down to the floor to Jake Slebodnick.
Back here on the floor, and I'm joined by tonight's MVP, Ava Proschetti, 22 points, one of the spiritual leaders. You just dethroned the two-time Heritage Conference champion. What are you feeling right now?
I'm at a loss for words. I'm shocked. I'm in a state of shock, so it was so much fun. I mean, on the highest stage, the bright lights. I mean, this is all we could ever ask for. It was so much fun.
You guys fell behind late in the game. Homer Center, they gave you guys a challenge, but you guys stuck with it. And can you just comment about what kept you guys motivated to come out in front?
We worked so hard to get here since March, since the season started yesterday in practice and all of our practices leading up to this. We knew that we deserved to win this here, and it was our chance. This was the one that we were going to win, so we had the confidence the whole time. We just stayed together.
Homer Center gave you guys a challenge. Talk about how they approached you guys tonight.
Obviously, they're a great team. They took me away for a little bit in the second and third quarter, but luckily came back, and obviously the rest of our teammates stepped up. Team sport, we're the most well-rounded team that we could ever ask for, and we're just going to use the momentum. They're obviously a great team, gave us a good challenge, and can't wait to watch them, and good luck to them in districts.
What was the secret ingredient to you guys winning tonight? There was a lot of things that went well, but what was that secret ingredient?
The secret ingredient was our 13-0 record that we worked so hard to get. So this was all this is what we wanted, and this was for us here. We knew it was in the stars for us.
Ava, to our right, your students came out in support of you guys. That's got to feel good knowing that you had pretty much the entire student body here to cheer you guys on.
Yes, it was going around the school all day. If you ask anybody, my stomach was going crazy, and everybody in our school was positive and uplifting. I can't ask them enough to be there. I love our student fan base that we all stay together in all sports, and they were a huge part of this game today.
Well, Ava, now Something you don't see much of in the game. Ava getting the ball stripped away from her, but Coach did just that. But Ava, now you guys focus on districts. You don't know your opponent yet. You still got a game or two before you find out who you're going to play in districts. So how do you make sure you get back on track to make sure that you're able to stay fully focused for these coming games?
This just focused us even more. It kept our momentum going forward. We're going to use this to go forward. We're together as a team even more than we ever have been. So we're going to use it going to districts no matter who we have. I mean, that's our next goal on the checklist is to win that first district game to go to states, and that's what we're going for. We'll be ready.
Ava, congrats on the win. Celebrate, and we'll see you at districts.
Thank you so much.
Ava Perschetti, a 22-point performance tonight. Todd, I'll send it back to you. See if I can get somebody else out here, maybe one of the senior, maybe both of the senior leaders, as we celebrate the River Valley Panthers Heritage Conference Championship win.
Recipients from Penns Manor. Allison Steiner.
Over the Homer Center Wildcats, 36-31 is the final. River Valley, the Heritage Conference champions. On the floor right now, they are honoring the scholar athletes from each school and the scholar students who get the scholarships. And we are going to take a timeout, come back and give you the numbers from this basketball game. 36-31 is the final of the championship for the River Valley Panthers in the Heritage Conference at the KCAC. We take a timeout on an IRMC high school basketball night on Cat Country 106.3 FM and also on the Renda Digital TV.
Homer City American Legion Post 493, a longtime backer of Homer Center Athletics, is pleased to be a part of today's broadcast and wishes the best of luck to the Homer Center Wildcats this season. Homer City American Legion Post 493 has served Homer City and our veterans for more than half a century. They are a staple of the community and believe in giving back. So have fun today, teams. Represent your communities well. From your friends at the Homer City American Legion Post 493.
This is tax season. If you're a small business owner, your time is precious. Small businesses need an experienced accountant that you can trust with your financial matters. That someone is the Graham Accounting and Consulting Service in Homer City. The Graham Accounting and Consulting Services provide tax planning, tax preparation for corporate, partnership, individual returns, as well as QuickBooks software support. This tax season, call the Graham Accounting and Consulting Services in Homer City. Planning today for a brighter tomorrow.
First Commonwealth Bank. The River Valley Panthers are your Heritage Conference champions. Back down to the floor, Jake Slebodnick has Abby Pinos.
Side, another one of the stars of tonight's game, the one of two seniors. We were going to try to get Hannah Artley on here too, but she's in line trying to receive a scholarship, so we can't pull her away from that. But also glad to be joined by Abby Pinos, one of the other stars of tonight's game. And Abby, you cap off your senior year with the Heritage Conference win over the defending champion. How does it feel?
Feels really, really good.
That's it, just really good. So talk about it. They gave you a little bit of a challenge, but you guys found that strength. What was that secret ingredient to you guys' win tonight?
Just really just shut down their main shooters, and that's what we did.
This has been a goal that you guys have had in mind all season long, from the opening tip-off to now. How good does it feel to finally let that pay off?
It feels good. Last year we didn't make it, but this year we made it and we won, so it feels really good.
So take me through the season. You guys face Homer Center twice. You win in a sizable fashion tonight. They keep it close. But yet you guys in the senior leadership, you, Hannah, Ava as well, you guys kicked into extra gear as Hannah receives her scholarship now. And it kind of helped propel you guys. How important was it that you guys put whatever Homer Center was doing in the rearview mirror to come out on top and bounce back and win?
We really just had to do what we do best and score and just run the floor as we do and shut down their good shooters.
Now you guys move on to district playoffs. Take me through that. How do you guys get focused back on that? And let me restart that. You guys now head to the district playoff race. You don't know your opponent for a while, a couple meaningful games coming up. How do you make sure you guys stay fully focused?
We just got to keep it game by game and just win as we can.
That's Abby Pinos. Abby, congratulations on the win. We'll talk to you in district.
Hey, thank you.
Todd, back up to you.
All right, Jake, thanks so much. Let's go over the numbers from this basketball game and give you the scoring for the River Valley Panthers, the victorious Heritage Conference champions. A 22-point night from Ava Perschetti included 2 3-pointers and 4 for 4 from the free throw line, the only girl in double figures for River Valley. 6 points on the evening for Emily Statz, who was key all night long. Riley Kittner with 4. 2 apiece for Hannah Hartley and for Abby Pinos. For Homer Center, 1 girl in double figures, that's Macy Sardone, who finished with 13 points. An 8-point night for Elena Fabian. 5 on the evening for Molly Kosmak. 3 by Megan Williams, and 2 from Ashlyn Kerr. Homer Center got 3-pointers, 2 from Sardone, 1 from Cosmac, and 1 from Megan Williams in this basketball game. 36-31 is the win for River Valley. They win the Heritage Conference Championship. Our Heritage Conference coverage continues on our First Commonwealth Bank postgame show. First Commonwealth Bank. Time to be first, member FDIC. It's an IRMC high school basketball night on Cat Country 106.3 FM and Renda Digital TV.
The engineering firm of Young & Associates is proud to sponsor high school athletics. Young & Associates is a full-service engineering, surveying, and design firm for private, public, and municipal entities. Covering Western Pennsylvania, go online to wjyaengineers.com.
Located along the beautiful Allegheny River in downtown Katanning, the Meredith Inn provides an atmosphere of casual upscale dining. Dine indoors or outside on the new patio. Check them out on Facebook or visit their website at themeredithinn.com. Well worth the drive.
The Graceton-Coral Sportsmen's Club is making a splash, continuing to grow its membership. The Sportsmen's Club features a fishing pond that is well stocked. Inside the club, members can enjoy a game of pool, or how about shuffleboard? What's your favorite team, including the Wildcats and more? The Graceton-Coral Sportsmen's also has a shooting range and takes pride hosting kid-friendly events. And be sure to check out the nearby Twin Cities Event Hall for your next special occasion. Proud to sponsor the Wildcats, the Graceton-Coral Sportsmen's Club, located off Route 119 on Neal Road in Graceton.
At IRMC, we have all of the necessary pieces in place to perform complex operations, including highly skilled and specially trained surgeons, their support team of experts, and advanced technology like the Da Vinci robotic surgical system. As a result, patients spend less time in the hospital, recover faster, and get treated close to home. So there's no reason to puzzle over where you should get your surgical care. The answer is right here at IRMC.
The best place to eat in Blairsville is at Rinaldi's Pizza Barn. Valentine's Day is coming up, and Rinaldi's will be making their famous heart-shaped pizzas. Call to place your orders. Rinaldi's will also have dinner specials, including heart-shaped raviolis. For additional information and specials, just go to the Rinaldi's Pizza Barn Facebook page. Still the best place to eat in Blairsville is Rinaldi's Pizza Barn on Pizza Barn Road, Blairsville.
When your vehicle needs tended to, take it to Baroni's Auto Care. Baroni's Auto Care inspects, does minor repairs including brakes and exhausts, as well as oil changes and tune-ups. And if you're looking for tires, Baroni's Auto Care sells all brands. Baroni's Auto Care is currently accepting new customers. So when your vehicle needs inspected or repaired, take it to Baroni's Auto Care right off Route 56. Look for the sign in Brush Valley.
Don't have time to keep up with the latest in fashion and style? No problem. Come to Marion's Hair Salon. Marion's Hair is a full-service salon equipped to make your visit a memorable one. Marion's offers the latest in cuts, styles, perms, and coloring. In addition, manicures, pedicures, and massages. If you're not satisfied with your current stylist and want to feel better about your look, come to Marion's Hair Salon, 29 South Main Street in Homer City, to bring out the best in you.
In sports, game plans are essential to the success of the team. What kind of game plan do you have to protect your valuable assets like home, car, business, renters, and IRAs? The William G. Meckley Insurance Agency has a game plan to protect your valuable assets. Call the William G. Meckley Insurance Agency, Indiana, because it's always something.
Business happens here, and here, and here. At First Commonwealth, we believe that to be the best bank for the businesses that create strong communities, we need to understand the way they work, see their companies firsthand, meet them face to face, and build a relationship so we can help them build their business.
Looking for one of the coolest new products in the market, or maybe looking for that unique Christmas present? Psst, it will cure your pain at the pump.
SeaWorld Satellites is now offering the Go Express e-bike, made for the urban commuter and weekend adventurer, combining city cruising and all-terrain riding. From pavement to hills, streets to sand, take your Go Express bike to your next meeting or exploration. This e-bike can run up to 18 miles in electric mode. To look at or take a test ride, come to SeaWorld Satellites on Wayne Avenue in Indiana.
Welcome back to the KCAC. It's Heritage Conference Championship night presented by First Commonwealth Bank. And our final for the girls championship, River Valley 36, Homer Center 31. And that is your first of two championship games tonight, the boys championship game to follow. They are awarding special honors to athletes and student accomplishments away from basketball right now. And Pam Anderson, I see, and the principal of the Marion Center School District out there with one of their students who was all chorus. Made the national chorus team. And those are all detailed for us in the program booklet. And it's quite an accomplishment, and they are being honored a number of different things. There's also going to be an honor tonight that is supposed to be a surprise. I know what it is, but I'm not going to tell you. You'll have to wait.
Foreshadowing.
But it is a very, very nice thing to be done here tonight. And well, if you were here, you'd be able to watch it. Or you can watch it as you continue here on Renda Digital TV. Want to wish a very special birthday announcement today. A happy birthday to my old English teacher, the legendary Laurel Valley football coach, Bert Toy, who is 84 years young as of today. Of course, Mr. Toy, Jerry Page, Stan DeHoda, that Laurel Valley group. Dick Heiner is a part of that group as well. They were just wonderful, wonderful teachers and coaches and administrators in that school district. And Coach Toy turns 84 years young today. What a terrific guy he is. Never had him for English, which is why I talk dumb. I'm just kidding.
Todd, I think you talk more eloquently than a lot of us. See, I can't even make it through a sentence. I think you were just fine.
See Cullen Stokes out there with one of his students from United High School. Cullen is the vice president of the Heritage Conference. He and Jody Rainey out there with a representative from First Commonwealth Bank as well. As the honors continue, and as they do, we're going to get you set for Game 2. It will be United against Portage for the Heritage Conference Boys Championship next. Let's get it rolling on an IRMC High School basketball night on Cat Country 106.3 FM and Renda Digital TV. Closing billboards are on now, and then we'll have
High school students in Western Pennsylvania have a new option for career-driven education at the River Valley STEAM Academy. Gain an edge in high-demand careers in electrical occupations, cybersecurity, esports, and sports medicine and rehabilitative therapy. Students get a head start by earning college credits and valuable industry certification. The River Valley STEAM Academy is open to high school students throughout the region at no cost to families. To customize your high school experience, visit rvsteamacademy.org or call 724-343-3230.
Looking for one of the coolest new products in the market, or maybe looking for that unique Christmas present? Psst, it will cure your pain at the pump.
SeaWorld Satellites is now offering the Go Express e-bike, made for the urban commuter and weekend adventurer, combining city cruising and all-terrain riding. From pavement to hills, streets to sand, take your Go Express bike to your next meeting or exploration. This e-bike can run up to 18 miles in electric mode. To look at or take a test ride, come to SeaWorld Satellites on Wayne Avenue in Indiana.
High school students in Western Pennsylvania have a new option for career-driven education at the River Valley STEAM Academy. Gain an edge in high-demand careers in electrical occupations, cybersecurity, esports, and sports medicine and rehabilitative therapy. Students get a head start by earning college credits and valuable industry certification. The River Valley STEAM Academy is open to high school students throughout the region at no cost to families. To customize your high school experience, visit rvsteamacademy.org or call 724-343-3230.
Commonwealth Bank. Game 1. The championship goes to the River Valley Panthers. And now we have a special honor for our officials tonight. Doug Steve helping to present.
I wonder who came up with this idea to award the official there, Todd.
Some very smart person, I'm sure. And I don't know who that is.
I might have a clue, but we're not going to unveil
who the honoree is. But it is a very special night here at the KCAC, honoring student athletes for their accomplishments, students overall. Also the honors today. Oh, it's Mike Hudak, yes, who is being honored. Mike, a longtime basketball official. I didn't recognize him. I haven't seen him for a while.
I don't know if you know this, Todd, after 18 years serving on the District 6 committee for PIAA, he's retiring following this school year, so he's ready to be a spectator for a bit.
That's what they do. They give you a plaque. That means you're done. That's why I avoid plaques, except according to my dentist. So there you go.
I don't know how to follow that up.
There is no way to follow that. All right, we're going to get you set for game 2 of our doubleheader tonight. It's the Portage Mustangs taking on the United Lions, the two teams that finished at the top of their respective divisions, United in the West, Portage in the East. They played once this season. Portage won it in overtime on the United's floor by a score of 84-79. We'll talk about that. Visit with the coaches on our pregame show as well. A couple of really, really good basketball teams. And the United Lions, the defending Heritage Conference champions, this is the third straight year that they played for the championship as they lost on the floor at West Shamokin just a couple of years ago. And last year on this floor at the KCAC, they got their revenge with a victory over West Shamokin. And it was United coming away with their Heritage Conference championship there first. So the Lions and the Mustangs tonight, and we'll come back and hear from the head coach of the Lions, Matt Rodkey, in just a moment from our S&T Bank broadcast booth. S&T Bank, building relationships one customer at a time. It's an IRMC high school basketball night on Cat Country 106.3 FM and Renda Digital TV.
Engineering firm of Young & Associates is proud to sponsor high school athletics. Young & Associates is a full-service engineering, surveying, and design firm for private, public, and municipal entities. Covering Western Pennsylvania, go online to wjyaengineers.com.
At IRMC, we have all of the necessary pieces in place to perform complex operations, including highly skilled and specially trained surgeons, their support team of experts, and advanced technology like the Da Vinci robotic surgical system. As a result, patients spend less time in the hospital, recover faster, and get treated close to home. So there's no reason to puzzle over where you should get your surgical care. The answer is right here at IRMC.
Luther Ford, one trusted name, two great locations. Right now at Luther Ford, lease a new 2022 Ford EcoSport all-wheel drive, now $223 a month for 24 months. Or lease a new 2022 Ford Escape SE all-wheel drive, just $399 a month for 36 months. Or buy and get 0% financing with a $3,500 rebate, both no money down. Luther Ford, Route 119, Homer City, and Admiral Perry Highway, Evansburg.
Hutton Blues Insurance prides himself on building strong, personal relationships with their clients. Hutton Blues is an independent agency offering you choices to get you the best coverage at the best rate. The Hutton Blues Insurance Agency, Route 119 North, just outside.
Business happens here, and here, and here. At First Commonwealth, we believe that to be the best bank for the businesses that create strong communities, we need to understand the way they work, see their companies firsthand, meet them face to face, and build a relationship so we can help them build their business.
Heritage Conference Boys Championship basketball action. The Homer Center Wildcats and the River Valley Panthers matched it up in Game 1. The girls' championship won by River Valley. In Game 2, the Portage Mustangs taking on the United Lions. And we look forward to bringing this one to you as well. And it's time for our pregame coaches interviews. Let's hear first from Matt Rodkey. He is the head coach of the United Lions.
Welcome back to our pregame show, coverage of the Heritage Conference Championship boys time this time as we see the United Lions host the Portage Mustangs, the defending champ versus the newcomer. I'm joined now by head coach Matt Rodkey of the United Lions. And, Coach, I remember talking back in the media day months ago. My hair was shorter, I was a few pounds lighter, and the theme stayed the same. That was get back to the KCAC. Well, here you guys are. It's been an impressive season. What has been the formula to success for you guys so far this year?
Well, our formula always has to be to play great defense and to get in transition, and to just hustle and just work hard. It's been okay for us this year so far. We're just excited to be back here again. What a special place to be. As you said last year, we were able to fortunately be here and then win the game. So it's great to be back here again.
Let's talk about some this past season. One conference lost, and ironically, it was against the Portage Mustangs, your foe for tonight. But while it's never a good thing to lose, there were some lessons to take away with it, some corrections you can make for tonight, and this is another chance at redemption for you guys tonight. Take me through that first time around against Portage and tell me what you saw in them.
Well, the first time around, it was a tight game. They pulled away a couple times. We pulled it back. Goes to overtime, and, anything can happen at that point. Portage is a very well-coached team. Coach Cargo does a great job, and they have a bunch of great players over there. And so we have to improve defensively a little bit. They got to us a couple times inside. They out-rebounded us as well. And, we got to tighten some things up, and, hopefully we'll make a couple shots here, and hopefully the game will go differently this time.
You talk about some of the good players for Portage, but you're also blessed with a lot of good depth. Just to name a couple, Brad Felix, Joe Marino, Dylan DeShong. You have a lot of depth. Talk about some of the guys who've really impressed you over the year, not just on the court, but in a leadership role as well.
Yeah, well, everybody goes to Brad. Brad's been a 3-year starter for us. Great kid, great worker, leads by example. The other guys follow that, and he just does a nice job for us. But as you said, there are other guys besides Brad. We've had 5 of our starters all have been the leading scorer at least once during the year. Dylan is a great point guard for us. He gets us into our sets. He's a good leader on the court. Joe is one of those guys that he's a hustler. He's intense all the time. He gets on the floor. Tyler Robertson, who's actually my nephew, he shoots the heck out of the 3 ball. He's grown defensively for us. Often draws the other team's best shooter. And Isaac Worthington, our junior starter, has done a really good job. He's improved tremendously. We have a couple freshmen and a sophomore, Carter Payne and Connor Dar come in for us, and Aiden Stifler. Those guys give our starters some minutes there. And, but it's a full team effort.
Well, Coach, let's talk about the atmosphere of tonight's game. Again, returning to the KCAC for yet another Heritage Conference Championship opportunity. Does it ever get old getting here? What are some things, has your team really adapted to playing in the brighter lights, the bigger court, just different atmosphere? Talk about some of the things you've noticed over the years in playing here at the KCAC.
Well, answer the first question. No, it never gets old. This is such a great place. It's a hidden gem in our county here. It's awesome to be able to get here. We're fortunate this is the 3rd year in a row that we've played in our conference championship game. But 2 years ago, it was actually at West Shamokin. They got to host the home game because of the COVID issues and so forth. So this is our 2nd time here. Our kids responded last year, as you said, to the lights in the big stadium feel. Nobody in the game last year, I thought, shot very well on either side. We hope that a lot of our defensive effort helped with that as well. But, that's one thing we can say is that we have been here before. So,
well, let's focus on tonight. Steering back to that real quick. Give me one thing that's going to really help to a Lions championship win tonight.
Well, I think our biggest thing is we got to get out and defend hard. We cannot let Trey Cargo get going. He shoots the 3 ball from everywhere. We have to stay in front of Mason. Mason just makes play after play after play. The Miko boy is a great athlete. He takes it to the ball. He takes it to the hole really hard. And the Scarton kid, just a big kid, and he's a problem. A 6'6" guy. Our biggest guys are about 6'2", 6'3". He got to us a few times the last game. Bodie Leo does a nice job for them. He's a quick guy. And the Gauss kid really hurt us a couple times the last time too, hitting a big 3 at the beginning of the fourth quarter and another one towards the end. So they're talented. It's going to be quite a challenge for us.
Well, Coach, best of luck out there. Defend the Heritage Conference title.
We're going to try to. Thanks a lot. Go Blue.
Coach Matt Rodkey of the United Lions. Take a time out. More of our pregame show next. Cat Country 106.3 and Renda Digital TV.
Homer City American Legion Post 493, a longtime backer of Homer Center Athletics, is pleased to be a part of today's broadcast and wishes the best of luck to the Homer Center Wildcats this season. Homer City American Legion Post 493 has served Homer City and our veterans for more than half a century. They are a staple of the community and believe in giving back. So have fun today, teams. Represent your communities well. From your friends at the Homer City American Legion Post 493.
Five-star Mitsubishi Altoona. It doesn't get better than this.
Mitsubishi builds it, you want it, and 5-star Mitsubishi has got it. It's the spring sales event, and inventory is back, with over 200 brand new Mitsubishis available and more arriving daily. Brand new Outlanders in stock and ready to go. Brand new Eclipse Cross in stock and ready to go. Brand new Outlander Sport in stock and ready to go. Brand new Mirage and G4, you got it, in stock and ready to go. Mitsubishis deliver over 40 MPG and carry the best warranty on the planet. Visit us during the spring sales event going on now. We'll bend over backward to offer you the best buying and ownership experience you'll ever have.
You get the best warranty, more for your money. You know that you'd love to drive the car that you can buy from 5-star Mitsubishi Altoona. It doesn't get better than this.
See dealer for details.
When your vehicle needs tended to, take it to Baroni's Auto Care. Baroni's Auto Care inspects, does minor repairs including brakes and exhausts, as well as oil changes and tune-ups. And if you're looking for tires, Baroni's Auto Care sells all brands. Baroni's Auto Care is currently accepting new customers. So when your vehicle needs inspected or repaired, take it to Baroni's Auto Care right off Route 56. Look for the sign in Brush Valley.
Business happens here, and here, and here. At First Commonwealth, we believe that to be the best bank for the businesses that create strong communities, we need to understand the way they work, see their companies firsthand, meet them face to face, and build a relationship so we can help them build their business.
Do you like trying to figure things out on your own? That's commendable. But when it comes to tax laws and IRS rules and regulations, the smart thing to do is seek the help of a tax professional. That's Diane Mack. Diane Mack Tax and Accounting Service does tax work for both families and companies, along with bookkeeping services for small businesses with e-filing capabilities. Don't shortchange yourself. Seek the help of a professional. Call Diane Mack Tax and Accounting Services in Armagh at 814-446-5506.
Presented by First Commonwealth Bank. Officials for Game 2, Chris Garatano. His dad, Frank, was the lead official for Game 1. Chris is the lead official in Game 2. Tony Satil working with him, and Jason Romagna as well. Those are your officials as we get set for Game 2 of our Heritage Conference doubleheader tonight. Lions warming up to our right, and the Mustangs to our left. As we said, these two teams played a barn burner down at United just a couple of weeks ago, and Portage came up with the win in that one. United came back to tie that one at the end. A great scramble on the floor at the end of that basketball game. Joe Marino diving on the floor, getting the ball in one motion, slipping it to Brad Felix, who had Dylan DeShong flying down the floor, who got the basketball, hit the layup just before the buzzer and sent it into overtime, but Portage came out on top in that basketball game. We take a look at the District 6 rankings, and these two teams are both at the top of their fields. Portage is in Class A. The Mustangs far ahead of Harmony area. Harmony at 18-2, Portage at 20-1. So the District 6 boys Class A rankings, Portage number 1, followed by Harmony, St. Joe's, Williamsburg, Juniata Valley, Bishop McCourt, Penns Manor, and Conemaugh Valley. Those are your top 8. 10 will make it in. Bishop Carroll and Belleville Mennonite are the next 2. They are both under 500. And yeah, we do. We need to get to the interview with Travis Cargo. Let's do that. The interview with Travis Cargo, the head coach of the Portage Mustangs. And let's do that now on Cat Country 106.3 FM.
Welcome back to our pregame show coverage of the Heritage Conference Boys Championship. The United Lions, defending champion, go up against the newcomer and the Portage Mustangs. Joining me here on the pregame show is Coach Travis Cargo. And, Coach, we talked the other night when we were at your home for the River Valley game, and you guys won. It was a competitive matchup in that game, and there were a lot of things to take away from that in preparation for tonight. What were some of those things?
I feel like River Valley was, a quality opponent. Obviously, you want to get a good test in before a championship game. I thought they played very well. I thought we did some things well, and hopefully we learned a little bit, as we hope to every game, learn something and take something from every game, win or lose, and that's our goal, is get a little bit better each day.
Well, Coach, you made it. It's the KCAC, your first year, and I just got to ask flat out, what does it mean for the Portage Area School District to make it this far in your first year?
It's awesome. We've seen it from afar the last few years, obviously playing a lot of Heritage teams in the playoffs, and to be a part of something special like this, so well organized. Heritage Conference does a great job, not only with this, with all sports and even all the academic awards. We're really honored to be part of the conference, and very happy to be here, obviously.
Now, with all the good things that come with playing at the KCAC, there are a couple challenges. This is a bigger court. The lights are brighter. The atmosphere is a little different. Talking with some of the other coaches, it's different in a way because there's no background here at the end of the hoop. It's a bunch more fans. What were some of the challenges that you see in playing at a new venue like this?
The size of the court obviously is one, and the depth perception. Our kids, most of them have played in other colleges with the past few years of playoffs. We played at St. Francis, Mount Aloysius, Clarion. So we're hoping it's not too big of an event, but walking in there like, this is big.
Absolutely, one of the biggest events of the year here at the KCAC. So tonight you go up against the defending champion United Lions, and ironically enough, you faced them already, and they took it to the wire last time, but you guys came out on top. It went to a fifth period. What were some of the takeaways from that first matchup that you noticed about the Lions?
They're very resilient. I think they're a very skilled team. They don't have great size, but all their kids have a little bit of length to them, and pretty good athletes, can all shoot the ball. So they present some challenges, that's for sure.
What are some of the keys to a Mustangs victory here tonight?
I think defensively we've got to be a little bit sharper than we've been, and I think we've got to own the boards rebounding-wise. We have a little bit of a size advantage, so hopefully we can use that to our advantage.
Last game against River Valley, you had two of the guys that really helped in scoring. Trey, 4 3-pointers in the first 3 minutes of the last game. Then Luke came in the second period and put up 12 points. You got a lot of shooters on your team. How do you balance that load of talent on your team and try to get everybody in the mix?
We're a very unselfish team. The scoring is different. A lot of nights we've had probably 4 different guys leading scoring throughout the year. The passing has been really good. I think you saw that the other night, some of the passing. Mason sets a table a lot of times, but is a capable scorer as well. He's our second leading scorer coming in. Andrew is our leading scorer on the season, but we have 4 guys averaging double digits.
Well, Coach, in closing, let me just ask you this. Win or lose here tonight in the Heritage Conference Championship, what are some takeaways from your first year in the Heritage Conference in terms of landscape and atmosphere across all teams?
It's been great. A lot of great people we've met, a lot of great coaches. The competition's been very good, and obviously this has been a goal from media days, which is where it started. You know, that was something new for us. They haven't had that. So it was a great experience for our guys to go through some of this, and I'm sure the underclassmen will look forward to getting to trying some of the things that the older guys did this year. So it's been a great thing for us and for our school district.
One last thing for you, Coach. I know I said last question was the last question, but I had to follow up with this. What are some of the notable differences in terms of skill level that you've noticed from going from the Westpac to the Heritage Conference?
You know, the Westpac is a lot of smaller schools, so I think the top teams in the Westpac were very good. You know, some of the smaller schools are good, but not as consistent year in, year out. You know, with the Heritage, I think we're going to see where there's a little bit more parity from top to bottom, and you know, we saw that this year to an extent.
All right, Coach. Well, best of luck tonight against the United Lions, and bring them a championship to Portage in your first year.
Thank you.
He's Coach Travis Cargo, the Portage Mustangs. Take a time out, more of our pregame show next on Cat Country 106.3 and Renda Digital TV.
Want a good laugh? Watch those funny insurance ads on TV. Want seriously good auto, home, business, or life insurance? Come to Muir Hirschberger Insurance Agency, an independent Erie insurance agent. See for yourself why more than 90% of Erie customers stay with Erie year after year. Call Muir Hirschberger Insurance Agency today at 800-767-0924 or visit jimmuirins.com.
IRMC at Chestnut Ridge is Urgicare next to the Chestnut Ridge Golf Resort and Conference Center, open 7 days a week for the treatment of minor injuries and minor illnesses. The sorts of things that do need medical care, not necessarily emergencies though. And that is what IRMC at Chestnut Ridge was actually built for. And so do check it out. 7 days a week means 8 a.m. to 8 p.m. You've got it at your disposal for Southern Indiana County and the neighboring area. And it is a wonderful, tremendous advantage for all. IRMC at Chestnut Ridge, get in, get out, and get better. The Honor Guard coming on. And we'll soon have our national anthem performed by Madeline Buffone, a Marion Center senior who was honored for her role as a national music scholar.
Not mistaken, also performed a number at the Pittsburgh Light Up Night for New Year's Eve.
Yes, she did. In game one, it was Olivia Kramer from Penns Manor High School. Here comes Maddie. Terrific. Absolutely. Nice job there by Madeline Buffone from Marion Center High School. We're about set for the introduction of our starting lineups tonight from the KCAC, presented by First Commonwealth Bank. Pay fewer bills with the debt consolidation loan from First Commonwealth. Time to be first. Member FDIC.
Welcome again to the Cabalchi Convention and Athletic Complex.
The United Lions come into the basketball game at 20-2. Portage as well. We will have video montages for each of these teams, and as they are playing in the background, we'll sort of try to break down this game for you. The Portage Mustangs are such an accomplished offensive team. They're the defending District 6 champions. They beat Penns Manor in the championship game at Mount Aloysius last year. The United Lions, the defending Heritage Conference champions. And the Lions are a team that lost a few players from last year's championship team, but they've kept it rolling all the way through. You recall last year when we had this game, Joe Marino was just coming off a severely sprained ankle and was not nearly as effective as we anticipate he would be in a game such as tonight's. Dylan DeShong was coming off the bench last year, and he's just been tremendous at the point guard for the Lions. And Brad Felix he's an all-around basketball player. He just does so many great things. He's a slasher to the basket. They love to play up-tempo. Tyler Robertson raining down threes, and Isaac Worthington is one of those do-everything kinds of guys as well. And first off the bench comes Marino, the 6', 3" senior. He's the tallest player on the United team. Isaac Worthington is the junior, the lone junior in the starting lineup at 6'1" tall. Dylan DeShong, the senior, at 5'6" tall. He'll run all night. A record-setting soccer player. Brad Felix does everything. Threes, twos, defends the rim. And Tyler Robertson, again, another do-everything player at 6'1" tall. Robertson rains down the three with a high arching shot. Now, Jake, you've got the Portage Mustangs.
Absolutely. Got to call them the other night whenever they hosted River Valley in the semifinal game. And in comparison to the United Lions, they're much the same way. They can hit you from beyond the arc. They can hit you inside. They got a lot of height underneath, especially their bigs. And they can make you pay very quickly, as River Valley saw the other night back on Wednesday. As Coach Joe Lombardi.
Hey, Coach.
Well, for the starting five for the Portage Mustangs, under the direction of head coach Travis Cargo, he sends out the starting five of the following. Starting off, number 23, a senior forward standing in at 6'1", Andrew Miko. Next, a senior guard standing in at 5'11", number 2, Mason Cargo. One of the bigs underneath, the guy who made a big impact, 12 points in the second quarter last time out. Number 44, a senior forward standing in at 6'6", Luke Scarton. Following him is a sophomore guard standing in at 5'10", number 5, Trey Cargo, and he's named Trey because he can hit the tray. He hit 4 3-pointers against River Valley in the first 3 minutes the other night. And rounding out the starting five is number 11, a sophomore forward standing in at 6'3", Bodie Leo. And that is your starting five for the newcomer, Portage Mustangs.
Well, the Cargo boys and Miko, fantastic passers. And that is how Scarton is able to score so many points down low for the Mustangs. They draw the defender to them, and then he is open. And it's easy to say that that's the easiest part of the game for the Portage Mustangs, but you have to convert those. And big Luke Scarton has really come on for the Mustangs.
Yeah, second on the team in shooting from the field, 54%, which I guess is a given for a big guy like him underneath. But he can also shoot 57% from the free throw line, hauling in just a little over 6 rebounds a game, averaging 15 steals. This kid's doing everything. And Todd, if you ask me, 2 impact performers that I'm going to keep my eye on this game, Luke Scarton, one of them. The other, for United, I feel like Joe Marino. You talk about his bounce-back season this year after missing last year's championship game. He's got a chip on his shoulder. He's come ready to play.
Yeah, he was able to play in that game, but not nearly as much or as effectively as he would have wished. He will jump center for the Lions, or most likely, it's going to be Worthington, I think, who gets the center jump.
Todd, a couple keys to the game from Portage. Take opportunities I can from the perimeter. Last game, it was proved to be successful for the Mustangs. Like we said, Trey Cargo, 4 3-pointers in the first 3 minutes of the game that gave them an early lead, and they continue to pour it from the 3-point arc all night long. If I'm United, limit the perimeter. Simple as that.
Watch Owen Gauss off the bench for Portage. He is a gunner. Tip is controlled by the Lions. We're underway, and Dylan DeShong will handle the basketball. First, he'll come left side high for Marino. The pass off to Worthington. Isaac dribbles to the free throw line. Robertson now on the right side. Felix posting low at the moment. Outside for Worthington. Penetration. And stumbled and a travel.
Well, not the way you want to start off, obviously, if you're either team, but especially United.
Picked up the dribble, and I think he might have actually stepped on the Portage player's foot, and that caused him to lose his balance. And so Mason Cargo will bring the basketball up against Dylan DeShong for the Mustangs. The lob low for Scarton, and Felix intercepts that one easily. Back the other way come the Lions. They love to run. Right side for Robertson. Robertson up front for Felix. That is stolen away. Boy, a beautiful play there by Mason Cargo. And then the reach-around foul on Brad Felix. And the one thing United will have to do in this basketball game is keep their big players out of foul trouble. Not the wisest play there by Felix to commit that foul. Just underway. The inbounds pass is to Mason Cargo. And he will come right to Trey Cargo. Swing it around. Here's Mason again. He'll spin it, pick up the dribble. Outside for Brendan Heidler. Kick across. Mason Cargo to the corner. Scarton, a three. From there, Luke Scarton opens the scoring with a three-pointer. You get bonus points from him when he's shooting outside like that.
Todd, we said it. Keys to the game. Limit Portage's outside opportunities. United didn't do that right there, and the big man made them pay. Something you don't see every day, a tall forward like him converting from the corner.
Worthington into the lane. The two doesn't go. He's after his own offensive glass. He gets it. Outside for Felix. Here's DeShong. Dylan thought about a three. Instead finds Robertson right side. Tyler to the free throw line. Picks up the dribble. Here's Worthington. Kick out for Robertson. Lost it on the dribble. Portage is too quick for that. Mason Cargo goes down, dives on the basketball. That was actually Heidler. And Heidler is able to get to the ball, tie it up. Timeout is called by the Mustangs. 3-0 they lead it. We take a timeout too. On an IRMC high school basketball night, Cat Country 106.3 FM and Renda Digital TV.
At IRMC, we have all of the necessary pieces in place to perform complex operations, including highly skilled and specially trained surgeons, their support team of experts, and advanced technology like the Da Vinci robotic surgical system. As a result, patients spend less time in the hospital, recover faster, and get treated close to home. So there's no reason to puzzle over where you should get your surgical care. The answer is right here at IRMC.
Lead it 3-0 with his hand in a bandage. The inbounds pass is to Mason Cargo for Portage. On the left side, Trey Cargo down low. Scarton posting for two.
5 straight points now for the big guy Scarton down low. He's feeling it early on in this game.
5-0 Portage. Handoff is to Robertson. Kick out for Felix. To the left side now. Worthington, baseline drive for Felix. The cutoff by Scarton, who commits the first foul of the basketball game.
Yep, you enter that dangerous territory if you're along the baseline. Every little body contact, all the offensive player needs to do, just thrust forward, and 9 times out of 10, that foul's going to be called.
Robertson to bring it in, finds Brad Felix. Back to Robertson, corner three. Is too strong, the rebound. And they're going to call Worthington over the back of Scarton. Second foul on United.
Over the back, more like over the arm on that. Seemed like he just made a little bit of contact.
Mustangs basketball, they lead it 5-0. 5:41 left opening quarter. Tonight from our S&T Bank broadcast booth. S&T Bank, building relationships one customer at a time. Portage basketball, and the handoff here is to Heidler. He'll swing it to Mason Cargo, kick right. Outside, that is a long three from Trey Cargo.
Again, that's why he's named after it. He can hit it just pretty much about anywhere. He can take Steph Curry-esque threes, and he hits it every time.
8-0. Portage the lead. Wing three here from Worthington, no, and Portage will clear the rebound. The outlet is to Heidler up the left side of the floor. Heidler, little skip step in the lane. He spins off the glass, no, and Felix will clear it for United. He wants to run, but Portage is back. to the free throw line. The jumper is good from Brad Felix. Put United on the scoreboard.
And United needed that badly. I know it's still a sizable disadvantage for the Lions, but they needed to put some points on the board to try and at least salvage a little bit of momentum here early on in this first quarter.
8-2. Mustangs lead. Mason Cargo the basketball near midcourt. DeShong on the D. Switch off with Felix. And Cargo switches it right. There's another long three, and that one is good.
In the wise words of Dickie V, he's heating up, baby. Back-to-back threes for Trey, and the Cargo brothers are carrying this game.
Low for Marino for United. The kick out, a three from Felix. That is short. The rebound pulled away by Leo of Portage. The Mustangs lead at 11-2 with 4:05 left in the opening quarter. Here's Mason Cargo. He'll take it all the way to the hole. Scoop it, miss it. Rebound chased down by Brad Felix. Here come the Lions. On the left side, Worthington to Robertson. Robertson, kick left. The drive here from DeShong. Low for Marino, off the glass and in. Great drive and dish there from Dylan DeShong, and it's 11-4 Portage.
Lions just went back to basics on that, just looking for the open man underneath. Went with the bounce pass, and wide open was Marino there.
Trey Cargo feeling it. This is an air ball three. Felix the rebound. Up the floor he comes. Collision, and it's out of bounds off of a Portage body. And the Mustangs were hoping that they would get themselves a charge foul. Instead, timeout on the floor. 3:24 left opening quarter. 11-4 Portage. IRMC High School basketball night on Cat Country 106.3 FM and Renda Digital TV.
So what sets S&T apart from other financial institutions is that they are visionary. Now, we understand that it is partially about the numbers, but they know it's not just about the numbers. It's about the management team, it's about the strategic and business plan, it's about how the team is going to execute on that. In short, S&T gets it. Quite honestly, we couldn't have done it without S&T.
Is the cost of your homeowner's insurance going up, but there is nothing you can do because the bank escrows the payment? Did you know Walbeck Insurance works with most banks to manage the escrow process? As an independent agent, we can find the right insurance for you and then work directly with your bank to have them make the payment. At Walbeck Insurance, we make shopping for insurance easy.
Call Walbeck Insurance at 724-479-9378 or get an instant quote at walbeckinsurance.com.
Lead over United. It's Lions basketball to the right of their basket. Tyler Robertson will bring it in. Lions will line up in a box. Felix Marino down low. They'll set the screens. And then the inbounds pass will be long for Felix.
It's intended for the new face, Carter Payne, on the floor.
Penetration here from Felix. Marino gets the ball low, powers it up and down, and gets the foul. Marino with the chance for the three-point play. Great feed again from Brad Felix.
For the kids watching at home, that's why you always go up strong underneath, because you never know what you're going to get. Marino probably expected just to draw the foul, but with just a little bit of heart and a little bit of strength, he was able to kiss it off the glass and watch it roll down. Three-point attempt coming.
I believe they got Trey Cargo there. The conversion attempt is good. And the Lions pull to within 4 at 11-7. Mason Cargo will work against Dylan DeShong. And spin it to the free throw line. Baseline, he'll find Bodie Leo. Leo turns it on Felix, backs him in, and then the fadeaway. Felix will clear the rebound. Here come the Lions again.
Felix's fourth rebound of the night. Leads all players because they all have 0 other than him.
DeShong with the drive, and Leo will come over, reject that one out of bounds. Owen Gauss is on the floor for Portage at the moment.
Rejected that, Todd. He put the statement, or he flipped the script. You know the old saying, the worst they can do is say no? Well, he said no and then some.
He swallowed it. Here's Carter Payne. Slick little ball guard for the Lions. He'll hand it off to Dylan DeShong. DeShong has Marino low, can't find him. Outside Payne, 3, short, and Marino goes for it, but nice play there by Leo to keep him away, and Cargo will come the other way for Portage. Kick left is for Gauss. Gauss penetrates, dribbles it off his foot, Oh, they called the foul on Carter Payne. Owen Gauss just dribbled that basketball off his foot.
Wow.
Payne's foul, though. Team's third.
Just wow, that was as questionable as they could get.
Connor Darr.
And here comes, oh, hold on, watch over toward the sideline.
Matt Rodkey is going to make his case with Tony Satil, but he's an attorney. He can argue right back. Here's Bodie Leo, the outside. Trey Cargo. Leo at the top of the arc to Mason Cargo, right side. Uses the screen. Felix will switch off on him. And now the long shot from Mason Cargo. Leo powers the rebound away from Deschamps. And well, actually, that was Connor Darr, and Darr will foul him on the way up. Clever use of the screen. United had to switch. That put the mismatch down low for Leo. He now steps to the line to shoot two. Sophomore. First on Connor Darr. 11-7. Portage the lead. Make it 12 as Leo hits it. Another one to come. Onto the floor for Portage for the first time is Zach Hodge. Mustangs are deep, starting off for the final 2 minutes of this quarter, coming back fresh. Leo got them both. And it is 13-7 Mustangs.
A good thing for Leo to make both of those. Only a 51% shot from the free throw line coming into tonight's game. That extends the Portage lead, which is something they need. Try to cut off the momentum, which is currently on the side of the Lions.
Brad Felix spins into the lane. His two doesn't go. The rebound pulled away by Hodge. And then Felix tips his outlet pass, but right back into Hodge's hands, and he travels with the basketball. Second turnover on the Mustangs. 1:40 left in the quarter. Trailing by 6, United basketball.
You know, and thinking of it, coming out of the gate, we thought Portage might run away with this one early, but credit to United, they've put up some stout defensive drives, and they made a couple of pretty challenging shots to bring us back within a manageable size.
Felix to Joe Marino to the corner. The three by Connor Darr does not go, but the rebound Marino, his pass back out for Dylan Deschamps. Deschamps penetrates. His jumper is short. Gauss will clear it away for Portage. Here come the Mustangs. Gauss up the right side of the floor. 1:14 left in the quarter. He'll drive it and use the left hand. It goes in and out. And the rebound put away by Darr of United. Here's Joe Marino, right side high. Marino through the legs, around the back, penetrate, kick to the corner. The three from Deschamps doesn't go. Rebound and outlet. Here come the Mustangs once more. Heidler will come outside. Mason Cargo, and the two is up and down. And that's hit by Zach Hodge.
Yep, just created enough space for him on the right side along the baseline. Nice little jumper there.
Portage lead back to 8 at 15-7. 31 seconds left in the quarter. Marino across the lane. Scoop shot is up and in. He's having a good first quarter. He's got 7 of the Lions' 9 points.
It seems like Marino's bread and butter is making those challenging shots. That's now 2 in a row that we've seen. He didn't have full composure himself, and it still landed.
Mason Cargo left side high. They'll play for the last shot. 10 seconds. Cargo with Deschamps on the defense. He'll spin it back, cross over the other way, go low. Marino with the rejection. 3 seconds left. And that'll be the quarter. At the end of 1, it is Portage 15 and United 9, an IRMC High School Basketball Championship night on Cat Country 106.3 FM and Renda Digital TV.
Is the cost of your homeowner's insurance going up, but there is nothing you can do because the bank escrows the payment? Did you know Walbeck Insurance works with most banks to manage the escrow process? As an independent agent, we can find the right insurance for you and then work directly with your bank to have them make the payment. At Walbeck Insurance, we make shopping for insurance easy.
Call Walbeck Insurance at 724-479-9378 or get an instant quote at walbeckinsurance.com.
Dan in a van hasn't returned your call? Chuck in a truck can't get there for 2 months? Stop dealing with fly-by-nighters and call a company that's fully capable for all your plumbing and heating needs. Joyce Plumbing, Heating, and Air Conditioning Incorporated. Joyce Plumbing, Heating, and Air Conditioning Incorporated is on call 24/7, 365 days a year. Visit us at joyceplumbing.com. That's joyceplumbing.com. Joyce Plumbing, Heating, and Air Conditioning Incorporated, the best place in town to take a leak. PA 042115.
Coming into this next quarter, Joe Marino with 7 points for United. They trail 15-9. Leading the way for Portage, Trey Cargo with 6 points. Leading the way in rebounds, Brad Felix for United with 4. Here's Todd.
Pay fewer bills with the debt consolidation loan. First Commonwealth Bank, time to be first. Scarton back in there. He backs Marino down and then knocks him to the floor and lays it off the glass and in. No charge called.
Yeah, I don't know if there was a charge warranted. Yeah, Marino flew back, but I think Scarton was just using the size and the power that he possesses just to back his way in there.
17-9. Tyler Robertson the basketball for the Lions. Here's Brad Felix. Felix will use the switch off and drive it on Scarton, put it high off the glass, and somehow that basketball went down. Felix gets the bucket for the Lions. It's a 6-point margin, 17-11 Portage. Trey Cargo up the right side, feeds it outside for Heidler, and now here's Gauss to Mason Cargo. His penetration, and he's powered it up and over. They're going to call him for the travel before he got the shot off.
And Coach Cargo is not happy about that call. Might have a case, might have been contact before the travel, but regardless, the travel supersedes the foul.
Spun it through. That's a testament to the strength of Mason Cargo. Here's Dylan Deschamps. Left side for Marino. Felix steps out on the right. Now cutting down through that lane. Deschamps flashes through. Worthington steps out. Marino gets it in the lane, turns it back the other way. The kick out, and Deschamps for 3. That is short. Felix chases to the corner, can't get there. Lions getting the shots they want. They can't make them fall, though.
Yeah, they're creating nice separation from the floor, but just off kilter on these shots. Maybe they need to adapt what Joe Marino's doing. Take off balance shots. Those seem to be the ones that are falling tonight.
Well, you know, if the shot's not falling for you, attack the rim, and that's what the Lions have done to get their points tonight. And maybe that's what they need to do now. Meanwhile, Trey Cargo's having no trouble finding the range. Robertson is going to cut off Mason Cargo and be called for the foul, his first. 5th team foul on United. 17-11, Portage the lead. 6:28 left in the first half. First Commonwealth Bank, pay fewer bills with the debt consolidation loan. Time to be first. The lob pass is for Scarton, who has to chase it down all the way over in the corner. Ill-advised pass, but they got away with it. Heidler comes left side. Mason Cargo into the lane. The reach in there, and I think they'll get Marino on this one. Rather uncharacteristic, the sloppiness of Portage on these last 2 possessions, and nonetheless they haven't been harmed by it. Here's Scarton. He'll drive it, pump fake, got his man Robertson in the air, and off the glass and in. Luke Scarton. He's having a big first half. Marino back the other way, slips and argues his case, but the travel call and the turnover on United.
That's not a third for them.
19-11 Portage with 6 minutes left in the first half. Here's Trey Cargo up the right side. He'll drive it by Robertson, go right to the hole. Missed the shot. Deschamps will clear it for United. His pass out ahead. Marino is there. The drive, uses the left hand and lays it in. Transition buckets for the Lions. 19-13. Cargo the other way for Portage. Fadeaway jumper from 10 is good.
Boy, Mason Cargo makes that fader shot look so easy. Case in point, that last possession.
Marino back the other way again. His pass for Felix, and the foul is going to be called on Mason Cargo. Team's third, his first. Gauss back on the floor, replacing Scarton. And on this big floor, Luke Scarton is a big man. He's going to need a little rest if they're going to get into a running game.
Yeah, and just watching him last night, he seems right at home, just scouring the floor of IUP, all pretty much a college mentality. It was funny watching Scarton last night just interacting with everybody. He looked at me, saw him taking pictures here, and he's like, let me try to dunk for you.
This pass for Marino is off his hands. Turnover United is their fourth, and Portage the other way, leading it by 8. Mason Cargo, kick it to the corner. Gauss's three is good. Owen Gauss with the three-pointer. In the semifinal game the other night, the Lions had 10 first half three-pointers. They've got none tonight, as this pass from Marino is behind DeShong and out of bounds. DeShong says it's off the leg of the Mustangs. Marino complains as well, doesn't get the call. 5 minutes left in the first half. Lions have fallen behind 24-13.
Now they bring Scarton back into the game. I like the game of chess that Coach Cargo is playing here, playing the matchups, bringing Gauss in for an offensive catalyst, whereas Scarton, or defensive catalyst, while Scarton can really help offensively.
This is Mason Cargo with Tyler Robertson defending. Cargo steps back, passes right. Trey Cargo back to Mason. Penetration, pass down low. Leo posts, misses. Rebound is tipped into the hands of Carter Payne. He'll fly it up the floor for United. Chasing behind him is Gauss. Payne goes off the glass. No. Felix the follow. And we're going to have a foul on Portage. On that Brad Felix follow-up. Should send him to the line. 4:30 to go. The Lions have gone ice cold. They trail it 24-13. Brad Felix, first trip.
It's not every day you see the foul called on the putback like that, but Felix, he came in, guns ablaze and flying through that lane, able to get a fingertip on him.
Felix will hit his first. Pull the Lions to within 10.
You know, interesting tidbit for the Mustangs here. No Andrew Miko tonight. He did have a couple of lacerations last game against River Valley. Actually forced 2 stoppages. Might be affecting him tonight.
Felix got them both. 6 for him. It's 24-15 Portage with 4:25 to go in the half. Mason Cargo gets the screen from Leo and then comes left. Here's Gauss to the free throw line. He'll kick it through for Scarton, who brings it all the way up front. Worthington chases out near midcourt. They're letting Scarton handle the basketball. How about that? The handoff now is to Gauss near midcourt again. Carter Payne defends. To the right side, Mason Cargo. The three is good. Mason Cargo, they're not intimidated by the big floor. They've been on a lot of big floors and won some championships on them. Felix the other way for United. Oh, it's a nice little fade by Brad Felix off the glass.
How did he make that? That was a great bounce back shot, but boy, shot percentage on that has to be under 10, and he still somehow made it.
27-17 Mustangs, 3:33 left in the half. And with the basketballs, Mason Cargo once more. Up front for Gauss. The drive here and the kick to the corner. Scarton's three off the side of the iron, and DeShong will clear it for United and bring it up the floor, set up in the half court. Brad Felix, top of the arc. Three. Yes. For Felix. Makes it a 27-20 lead for Portage.
Felix got the hot hand now. 9 points this quarter, 11 so far tonight.
Inside 3 minutes left in the half. Here's Mason Cargo. Felix on the switch off. Cargo passes to Scarton. Colliding with Felix. That is a charge on Luke Scarton.
Yep, and that was great awareness by Felix to just take up camp near that right lane. He sensed Scarton's momentum was taking him that way, planted his feet in enough time, and drew the charge.
Second foul on the big man. 27-20 Portage. Timeout on the floor. IRMC High School basketball night. Cat Country 106.3 FM. Renda Digital TV.
Robindale Energy Services is a proud supporter of high school athletics and our hometown community. To do its part for the local rural areas, Robindale Energy has been cleaning up refuse coal piles that dot the western Pennsylvania landscape. These waste piles, remnants from past decades of mining in the region, are removed and used to create affordable energy for America. Robindale Energy has helped to clean up hundreds of miles of streams and channels. In the area where the land has been restored for a while, streams have become alive again and able to support plant and fish life. For employment opportunities, contact Robindale Energy at 814-446-6700, extension 120.
At IRMC, we have all of the necessary pieces in place to perform complex operations, including highly skilled and specially trained surgeons, their support team of experts, and advanced technology like the Da Vinci robotic surgical system. As a result, patients spend less time in the hospital, recover faster, and get treated close to home. So there's no reason to puzzle over where you should get your surgical care. The answer is right here at IRMC.
Spins away, and they're going to say that he was on the sideline as he tried to get away from Heidler. And that's another turnover on United, their 4th of the quarter and 6th of this first half. Mason Cargo for the Mustangs at the 2.5-minute mark. DeShong defends. Cargo the crossover. Down the lane he comes. Marino comes over on the help, bothered the shot enough and then cleared the rebound. Now he'll lead the break for the Lions. And this will be Leo on the body, committing the foul, his first.
And that's what United's going to have to do from here on out. They need to draw those fouls because you rack up those fouls, you get free opportunities at the free throw line. The more you progress, and you're only down 7. It's a very manageable game despite the fact that Portage jumped out to a huge lead early on in the first quarter. So it's not all doom and gloom for United. They still have a chance, but they got to be smarter with what they do with the basketball.
DeShong with the inbounds pass. 2:16 left in the half. 27-20 Portage, United basketball. The defending Heritage Conference champs, Dylan DeShong, will go post for Worthington. And his fadeaway is short. Coming up with it is Mason Cargo, grabbed by Worthington, and no foul called there. And then flying through the lane, he'll get it up, get it down, and get a foul.
Well, when you don't get the call on one end, just take it the length of the floor, and you'll be guaranteed to get it then. Just an excellent possession there by Mason Cargo. Draws the foul, gets the bucket, now could extend it to a double-digit lead.
First on Dylan DeShong. Chance for the three-point play for Mason Cargo. Misses, and the rebound for Worthington, and Cargo commits the foul, his second. And so they'll walk the other way. Now we're both into the bonus, and so the one-on-one coming for Isaac Worthington.
I believe Ethan Hodge just checked into the game for Gauss, and Trey Cargo's back onto the floor. Interesting combination of substitutions there by Coach Cargo.
Worthington steps to the line for the Lions. A 74% free throw shooter, but he misses the front end. And the rebound for Leo up the floor, and Worthington just knocks over Heigler. And the foul on Isaac. Heidler will step to the line. He'll shoot the one-on-one.
Both teams need to just stop, take a breath, and calm down. You're both in the bonus. You can't afford free opportunities like this to your opponent. And plus, you can't rack up those personal fouls, and that's exactly what both of these teams are doing now. They just need to play more conservative ball.
Heidler shooting 60%, misses the front end. Felix the rebound for United with 1:48 to go. He'll cross the timeline. United trailing this one 29-20. Felix the drive, the right hand, and in.
My goodness, watching Brad Felix drive that right lane is a thing of beauty. You just know anytime he takes off for it, he's converting.
13 in the game, 11 of them in this second quarter as Gauss penetrates for Portage. The handoff is to Hodge, and now to the corner. They'll bring it back up front. Heidler to the right side. And this pass is bounced off a leg, and Felix will feed it ahead for Marino. One step up and in.
Well, don't look now. United's pulling off something here.
And the Lions force Portage to call the timeout. 29-24. Mustangs lead at 1:11 left in the second quarter. IRMC High School basketball night, championship night. Cat Country 106.3 FM and Renda Digital TV.
At Diamond Medical Supply, we're always on your team. No matter your sport, you can count on our support. With braces, bandages, biofreeze, and so much more, all to keep you in the game. We're a winning care solution, no matter what you play. Diamond Medical Supply, keeping you healthy this season because we care about care.
It's been a long time since I've said this, but at Mark Arbuckle Nissan, right here in downtown Indiana, we have a huge selection of new Nissans to choose from. Brand new Rogues, Pathfinders, Titans, and Frontiers. You no longer need to search to find inventory. We have the trucks, SUVs, and sedans you are looking for right here. That's Mark Arbuckle Nissan, because if you buy a Nissan someplace else, you'll pay more money.
From First Commonwealth Bank, time to be first, member FDIC. 29-24. Mustangs hold the lead. They'll have the basketball in the full court. Conversation between Chris Garatano and Jason Romagna, the two officials. And now we're ready to go once more. 1:11 left in the half. Lions will pressure. Look for the trap around three-quarter court. Here's Gauss for Portage, goes out ahead. And on the line is Heidler. That's a Mustangs turnover, fourth of the quarter and sixth of the game. Well, that is a product of really not knowing the court.
No, and that's one of the challenges that you face when playing in a facility like the KCAC, a new atmosphere, bigger court, you're not too familiar with it. So a lot of these turnovers, you can't really blame these players. They're not used to playing here.
United basketball, 29-24. Tyler Robertson hasn't gotten on track tonight. Here's Marino. He'll drive baseline, feed it through. Felix for two. The drive in the dish. And United with 26 points, Marino and Felix have them all.
It's Felix 13 this quarter alone.
3-point game, and Portage loses it out of bounds once more. What is this call?
Timeout.
They called the timeout before it got out of bounds. They didn't even have possession of that basketball, but they give them the time. We'll keep it here. IRMC at Chestnut Ridge is Urgicare next to the Chestnut Ridge Golf Resort and Conference Center, open 7 days a week, 8 a.m. to 8 p.m. Ladies, if you have not had your mammogram recently, 3D mammography available at IRMC at Chestnut Ridge. Do make that appointment and do get that done. Also, rapid testing for COVID-19 and for strep throat and for the flu. And what a great advantage that is for you. Minor lacerations, sprained ankles, all of those things that aren't emergencies but do need medical attention. That's IRMC at Chestnut Ridge, 8 a.m. to 8 p.m., 7 days a week. Get in, get out, and get better. 38.3 seconds left in the half, 29-26. Mustang lead. They keep the basketball somehow. Kind of dubious. The ball was on its way out of bounds. They didn't have possession of it, but they got the timeout.
Well, Todd, it's not like questionable calls are a new factor in tonight's games. But here we go.
Here's Mason Cargo, defended by Dylan Deschamps. Cargo playing for the last shot, 28 seconds. Robertson will step out on Trey Cargo. And here's Mason. 18 left in the half. He'll dribble it out. Deschamps with token pressure. Cargo's so slick with the ball that Dylan Deschamps doesn't want to get too close. 8 seconds. Crossover to the free throw line. Pump fake, got his man. The jumper is short. Felix rebounds. 2 seconds. Up the floor. He finds Worthington. Can he get it off? He can't. Half of basketball in the books. The Portage Mustangs lead the United Lions 29-26. It's an IRMC High School Basketball Championship night from the KCAC, presented by First Commonwealth Bank. And it's Cat Country 106.3 FM and Renda Digital TV.
Hutton Blues Insurance prides themselves on building strong, personal relationships with their clients. Hutton Blues is an independent agency offering you choices to get you the best coverage at the best rate. The Hutton Blues Insurance Agency, Route 119 North, just outside.
Business happens here, and here, and here. At First Commonwealth, we believe that to be the best bank for the businesses that create strong communities, we need to understand the way they work, see their companies firsthand, meet them face to face, and build a relationship so we can help them build their business.
Homer City American Legion Post 493, a longtime backer of Homer Center Athletics, is pleased to be a part of today's broadcast and wishes the best of luck to the Homer Center Wildcats this season. Homer City American Legion Post 493 has served Homer City and our veterans for more than half a century. They are a staple of the community and believe in giving back. So have fun today, teams. Represent your communities well. From your friends at the Homer City American Legion, Post 493. Robindale Energy Services is a proud supporter of high school athletics and our hometown community. To do its part for the local rural areas, Robindale Energy has been cleaning up refuse coal piles that dot the western Pennsylvania landscape. These waste piles, remnants from past decades of mining in the region, are removed and used to create affordable energy for America. Robindale Energy has helped to clean up hundreds of miles of streams and channels. In the area where the land has been restored for a while, streams have become alive again and able to support plant and fish life. For employment opportunities, contact Robindale Energy at 814-446-6700, extension 120.
In sports, game plans are essential to the success of the team. What kind of game plan do you have to protect your valuable assets like home, car, business, renters, and IRAs? The William G. Meckley Insurance Agency has a game plan to protect your valuable assets. Call the William G. Meckley Insurance Agency, Indiana, because it's always something.
At IRMC, we have all of the necessary pieces in place to perform complex operations, including highly skilled and specially trained surgeons, their support team of experts, and advanced technology like the Da Vinci robotic surgical system. As a result, patients spend less time in the hospital, recover faster, and get treated close to home. So there's no reason to puzzle over where you should get your surgical care. The answer is right here at IRMC.
So what sets S&T apart from other financial institutions is that they are visionary. Now, we understand that it is partially about the numbers, but they know it's not just about the numbers. It's about the management team, it's about the strategic and business plan, it's about how the team is going to execute on that. In short, S&T gets it. Quite honestly, we couldn't have done it without S&T.
First game tonight, the River Valley Panthers with the victory over the Homer Center Wildcats to win the Girls Heritage Conference Championships, knocking off the two-time defending champions. The boys defending champion, the United Lions, they are trailing at the half to Portage by a score of 29-26. I want to highlight a couple of things for you from this championship night, and one of those is the art show off to the left of us on the main concourse. Just a wonderful exhibit. I was over taking a look at it, and the amount of talent in this conference, just amazing. And I know that you could get any 10 schools and put them up there, and you would be amazed at the artwork. You certainly are by what you see tonight here at the KCAC. Also, the honors for all of our students that are getting scholarships tonight. Let's name them for you. For Northern Cambria, Mary Kudlowick and Chris Yonner. For Marion Center, Cameron Sacco and Dylan Green. River Valley's Hannah Artley and Bradley Miller. Homer Center's Annalee Spade and Isaac Marshall. For West Shamokin, Emma Zick and Nico Buffone. For Conemaugh Township, Katie Troxel and Tanner Shirley. And yes, Conemaugh Township is one of the new members coming into the Heritage Conference. For Conemaugh Valley, the other new member next year, Bella Grichek and Marcus Billack. All of them being honored here tonight. Other honorees for Penns Manor, Allison Steitler and Ashton Corvina. For Purchase Line, Peyton Felicic and Andrew Beer. For Cambria Heights, Andrea McMullen and Ty Stockley. For United, Emily Mack and Gadden Lynch. And all of them honored tonight with scholarships at the KCAC. And all being recognized in front of the fans here. Also honors tonight for Maddie Buffone for All-National Chorus. She's from Marion Center. How about United 8th grader Bo Barlobaugh, the Grand National Turkey Calling Champion?
Now that's a title to hold.
Yeah. He can call them in for you. Northern Cambria's Powering Pittsburgh Challenge Champions. That's a 4-member team made up of Chris Yonner, Mikey Konitsky, Olivia Yonner, and Alyssa Yonner. Justly Sharp, the 2022 PIAA Class AA discus champion Ethan Black, the 2022 PIAA Class AA 100 meter and 200 meters. Justly is from Homer Center. Ethan is from Conemaugh Township. Annalee Spade from Homer Center, All-National Concert Band. Kaylee Frederick from Conemaugh Valley, Pennsylvania Challenge Program Student of the Year. And the PA Technology Student Association Video Production Champions from Conemaugh Township as well. Honors tonight for Mike Hudak, PIAA District 6 Officials Representative for Distinguished Service. All of that happening tonight here at the KC, and high school basketball too. Where at the half it is Portage High School with a 29-26 lead over United. It's an IRMC high school basketball night, championship night at the KCAC, presented by First Commonwealth Bank on Cat Country 106.3 FM and Renda Digital TV.
Is the cost of your homeowner's insurance going up, but there is nothing you can do because the bank escrows the payment? Did you know Walbeck Insurance works with most banks to manage the escrow process? As an independent agent, we can find the right insurance for you and then work directly with your bank to have them make the payment. At Walbeck Insurance, we make shopping for insurance easy.
Call Walbeck Insurance at 724-479-9378 or get an instant quote at walbeckinsurance.com.
No pressure, no hassle. Only one of the reasons to buy your new or pre-owned vehicle from Walker GMC in downtown Kittanning. Make the short drive across 422 and see why Walker Motor Company was voted #1 new and used dealership in Armstrong County for 6 straight years.
Engineering firm of Young & Associates is proud to sponsor high school athletics. Young & Associates is a full-service engineering, surveying, and design firm for private, public, and municipal entities. Covering Western Pennsylvania, go online to wjyaengineers.com.
At Diamond Medical Supply, we're always on your team. No matter your sport, you can count on our support. With braces, bandages, biofreeze, and so much more, all to keep you in the game. We're a winning care solution, no matter what you play. Diamond Medical Supply, keeping you healthy this season because we care about care.
Homer City American Legion Post 493, a longtime backer of Homer Center Athletics, is pleased to be a part of today's broadcast and wishes the best of luck to the Homer Center Wildcats this season. Homer City American Legion Post 493 has served Homer City and our veterans for more than half a century. They are a staple of the community and believe in giving back. So have fun today, teams. Represent your communities well. From your friends at the Homer City American Legion Post 493.
Whether your goals include college education funding, retirement planning, generating income, or reducing taxes, at Crimson Wealth Management Group, we've got you covered. We make it easy for you to make the right decisions by offering you access to a comprehensive array of investment products and wealth management strategies under one roof. One stop for all your financial needs. Crimson Wealth Management Group is committed to helping you pursue your goals, whatever they may be. Stop in and speak with me, Doug Steve, today. You'll be glad you did. Securities and advisory services offered through LPL Financial, member FINRA SIPC.
At IRMC, we have all of the necessary pieces in place to perform complex operations, including highly skilled and specially trained surgeons, their support team of experts, and advanced technology like the Da Vinci robotic surgical system. As a result, patients spend less time in the hospital, recover faster, and get treated close to home. So there's no reason to puzzle over where you should get your surgical care. The answer is right here at IRMC.
At the half, it is Portage 29 and United 26. Jake, you've got the first half numbers.
I do, Todd. Let's take a look at them. And leading the way in scoring, ironically, it's 2 United Lions. And they've got all of them. Brad Felix leads the way with 15 points, 13 coming from that second quarter alone. Also the leading rebounder with 6 boards tonight. 11 points for Joe Marino, 7 coming from the first quarter and 4 in the second. As a team, United is shooting 3 of 3 from the free throw line. Joe Marino with 1, and Brad Felix 2 for 2. For Portage, who leads this game 29-26, leading the way in scoring is Luke Scarton with 9 points. Coming in a close second is Mason Cargo with 7. All 7 of them coming in the second quarter alone. Trey Cargo follows in with 6 points, all of them coming in the first quarter. Ironically, all from 3-point range. Bodie Leo has 2 points. Owen Gauss has 3, and Zach Hodge has 2 as well. Leading rebounder for Portage is number 11, Bodie Leo. He has 4 tonight, and free throw shooting as a team, the Mustangs are shooting 2 of 3. Both of those converted free throw attempts coming from Leo as well. Turnover-wise, both teams 6 apiece as we enter the third quarter.
For the Portage Mustangs, Andrew Miko. Well, there's nobody out there that has a warm-up off with his number 23. And so we don't know that he's out there.
I can shed some light on that. I mentioned it in the first half, what could be holding Miko back. In the game against River Valley, he came out with a bandage, like one of those butterfly bandages, on the left side of his head near the temple, like not on the temple, but maybe on the orbital bone. Well, it came off during the second quarter of the game against River Valley, which kept him out. It was toward the end of the second quarter. He was out the entire third quarter, and once he came back on in the beginning of the fourth, the bandage then fell off again. He started bleeding, came off for a little bit, but still went up. Now I have to check my numbers, but he put up a good amount of points in that fourth quarter alone. 7 points, ended up with 15, a lot of them coming from the free throw line. But sensing how that could be a health issue, especially in an area like the KCAC, Coach Cargo, he knows he's got the depth to fill in, so the thing is, give Miko a little bit of a rest, keep him healthy for the playoffs, and let that laceration heal. So that's just shedding a little bit of light on why Andrew Miko hasn't been on the court tonight. But I'll tell you what, he's got a great supporting cast that's really filling in for him, especially from the bench. Owen Gauss, Zach, and Ethan Hodge have got some time tonight. Brennan Heidler got some time as well. No points for him, but still, Coach Cargo is rotating some of his younger depth to sort of take up Miko's place. And I know with a player that's as good as Andrew, you can't really replace him on the floor, but I think they're doing a great job of trying to get there.
Well, the thing is, Andrew Miko is such a fantastic passer, ball distributor. But if they can get away with not using him tonight, certainly that is the case. They're going to do that. He's a 1,000-point scorer. When you can take a guy like that out of your lineup and still not only just be in the game but still lead the game, then you know you've got a pretty special group.
Yeah, and this is just it just shows how committed these players are for Portage, that they're willing to step up, and it's that next man up mentality. No matter what grade level you are, no matter how many minutes you normally get on a daily basis, they've really taken the initiative to fill in Miko's role, and you know it's just exceptional to watch them. But you know what's also exceptional, Todd, is watching United come back. They were down, I believe, 11-2 back in the early goings of that first quarter, and we're thinking, boy, Portage is going to run away with this game early. But look at this. Halftime score, it's 29-26. United, 2 double-digit scores, all of them taking things in their own account, and they've hit shots that a lot of people probably wouldn't hit in games, and they made it a 3-point affair. United has done a really good job tonight.
Lions are not going to win this game with only 2 guys scoring, though. They've got good scorers. Worthington, DeShong, Robertson, they have all been scorers for them. They've all led this team in scoring at one point or another for a game. Every one of them can fill it up from 3. They're not making it happen from downtown so far tonight. They certainly need Tyler Robertson to find his way free to knock them down. They had 10 three-pointers in the first half of the semifinal game. None except for Felix's in this game here tonight. Lions will come out. They will have the basketball first. Dylan DeShong, Tyler Robertson, Isaac Worthington, Joe Marino, and Brad Felix. For the Mustangs, Luke Scarton, Bodie Leo. Also out there, Brendan Heidler, Mason Cargo, and Trey Cargo. Here we go. Second half underway. Dylan DeShong to Joe Marino, left side high to the corner for Isaac Worthington. He'll take it into the lane. and skid that foot. That is a travel. That's been a problem for United tonight, and they turn the basketball over again.
That's the 7th time tonight they've just given a free pass to Portage, and like you said, that's something you can't afford in a game like this, especially with all the momentum that's been built in the end of the first half. Just giving up a turnover 10 seconds into the third quarter is just not a good thing to do.
Heidler comes to the right side for Trey Cargo. Scarton wanting to post up on DeShong. Now this pass to Mason Cargo. His feed down low. The easy lay-in for Luke Scarton. The drive in the dish again. One of the specialties of the Mustangs. They lead at 31-26. DeShong. The handoff is to Felix. Felix drive it through the lane. Come up with the left hand, no. And the rebound pulled away by the Mustangs. And here comes Mason Cargo. His jump stop. The kick out and the three is around and off, but Leo will clear the rebound. The kick out is to Scarton. And up top, the drive here. And dropped in from Brennan Heidler.
First points of the game for him, and it comes at a crucial time. Extends this lead to 7 for the Mustangs.
33-26. Here's DeShong. Drive down the left side. Heidler got him from behind. It'll be a shooter here for Dylan DeShong. Scoreless on the night. He has 2 coming.
DeShong, a 65.2% shot from the charity stripe. Pretty good mark for him.
Lions trail 33-26. The senior DeShong, first free throw is good. Another on the way.
He now becomes the fourth Lion to reach the free throw line. Marino, Felix, Worthington, and DeShong have each had an appearance.
Got the second one as well. And it's a 5-point game. The Mustangs with the lead. Walking it up the floor is Heidler. Defended by Worthington, comes to the right. DeShong stepped in front of this pass, tipped it, but was out of bounds.
Well, commend the effort, but momentum just carried him a little too much into the crowd. Couldn't get a solid handle on it. And the Mustangs.
Heidler with the inbounds here, and he throws it right into the hands of Tyler Robertson. Ahead of the field, the layup is good. Robertson gets into the scorebook. Converts the turnover into points. It's 33-30. Here's Mason Cargo, and that is going to be, he lowered the shoulder into the chest of Tyler Robertson. It's an offensive foul.
Wow, and that was, it was subtle, but it still happened. What I saw, Todd, Cargo came around the perimeter, stopped, extended that arm just slightly, and the referee was right there to call it. That could have went either way, but good call.
Third foul on Mason Cargo. And trailing by 3, United basketball with Dylan DeShong. Handoff, no. He's going to keep it himself. Now he'll give it to Brad Felix. Top of the arc, the 3, rolls around and off. Chasing after and grabbing that rebound is Heidler for Portage. Up the floor comes Mason Cargo. Heidler to Cargo, the 3. Short, rebound, into the hands of Heidler. The reverse layup, that doesn't go. Scarton is there. Felix had him on the arm. Second on Brad Felix.
And they're going to say that was on the floor, not even a putback. So you never like to foul anybody, but in this case, that was a smart foul to commit.
Would have had the open layup. Now to the right of his basket. Heidler will bring it in and does so to Scarton. His pass all the way through the sideline as Leo had vacated. Saved by Heidler.
Heidler tiptoed around that baseline. I don't know how he stayed in bounds, let alone kept the ball in bounds. That was impressive.
Mason Cargo comes to the right for Heidler. Heidler's had more touches in the beginning stages of the third quarter than he had the entire game. Cargo is called for the travel. The Mustangs' third turnover of this second half.
Cargo, but Carr cannot stop.
Ouch.
What can I say? I'm a master of one-liners when I want to be.
That was bad.
I'll take bad in a good way.
Bradley Felix with the basketball for the United Lions, trailing 33-30. Felix will drive to the baseline, pull it back out, needs some help now, and he'll find Dylan DeShong. Back to Felix. Into the lane, he'll spin it and put it up and in. And Bradley Felix is so smooth, his 17th point of the night. Makes it a one-point game at 33-32.
Well, aside from the opening 0-0 mark, this is the slimmest margin of error that United has faced so far.
DeShong commits the foul. It's very few people you're going to see that's going to outquick Dylan DeShong, but Mason Cargo can pretty much outquick anybody. And Trey Cargo will bring this basketball in. They look for Leo, who just got away with the travel.
Yep, a couple stutter steps, completely missed.
The three from Mason Cargo is short. Marino rebounds for United, turns it up the floor himself. Pulls it up, and then his pass. Cargo was there, he never saw him, and the interception. And United wasting a possession there. Here's Trey Cargo. Portage by 1, 4:32 left in the third quarter. Through for Scarton. Will drive baseline and then turn it out for Mason Cargo. Scarton then again. Out beyond the arc on the left wing. Up top he'll find Heidler. And the handoff is to Trey Cargo. Got to get out on him. Heidler drive the baseline. Through for Scarton, or Bodie Leo. And the kick out is for Scarton. Thought about it once, twice, and a third time. And then he'll miss. You think about it that long, you're never going to hit that. DeShong goes long for Marino. Reverse layup for him with the left hand. And United has the lead, 34-33 with 3:54 to go. The other way comes Mason Cargo. Through for Heidler. 15-footer is short. Rebound tipped. The foul from behind is going to be on Heidler. So United has worked its way all the way back in this game, and the Lions now lead it by 1. 3:43 to go. Timeout on the floor on an IRMC high school basketball night on Cat Country 106.3 FM and Renda Digital TV.
Five-star Mitsubishi Altoona. It doesn't get better than this.
Mitsubishi builds it, you want it, and 5-star Mitsubishi has got it. It's the spring sales event, and inventory is back, with over 200 brand new Mitsubishis available and more arriving daily. Brand new Outlanders in stock and ready to go. Brand new Eclipse Cross in stock and ready to go. Brand new Outlander Sport in stock and ready to go. Brand new Mirage and G4, you got it, in stock and ready to go. Mitsubishis deliver over 40 MPG and carry the best warranty on the planet. Visit us during the spring sales event going on now. We'll bend over backward to offer you the best buying and ownership experience you'll ever have.
You get the best warranty, more for your money. You know that you'd love to drive the car that you can buy from 5-star Mitsubishi Altoona. It doesn't get better than this.
See dealer for details.
The United Lions have taken a 1-point lead at 34-33 over Portage. And the basketball full court for United after the foul on the Mustangs.
It's amazing to see where we're at now. Again, we think back to that first quarter, 11-2. Portage leading the game early on out of the gate. United fights back, trailing 3 at the half. Now they lead by 1. Now they need to look to build on it.
Here comes Brad Felix for the Lions. Right side, the handoff is to Tyler Robertson. No, Felix keeps it himself, then gives it to Robertson. That three is going to be well short. He'll be fouled, and 3 coming. And the foul, I believe, is on Mason Cargo, and would be his 4th.
Well, we'll see here.
Chris Garatano is going to come over and talk to Tony Satil. I don't know what that conversation would be about.
Maybe confirming who it was on. Yeah, it'll be on Mason Cargo. That's, wow, his 4th. And Coach Cargo is livid.
Tyler Robertson to the line, shooting 2. Shooting 3, actually. And the first one rattles home.
69.2% shot from the charity stripe.
Here comes the second. 2 for 2. One more. And they get the three-pointer the hard way. He typically is a great three-pointer beyond the arc.
And they're going to say he was over the line. Tony Satil made the call.
Lane violation on the shooter. Wipe it off the board. And only 2 of those will count. We'll see how important that is when we get to the end of the game. And we've got a bench violation on the Mustangs. Travis Cargo. Chris Garatano and Chris will make his point rather emphatically.
I'm surprised by that. The call went in the way of the Mustangs. I don't know if he's still livid about that three-point foul.
Yeah, you got to ride him, and he rode a little too hard. Here comes Portage, trailing it now 36-33 with 3:20 left in the third quarter. Owen Gauss, the basketball, defended by Marino. Through for Trey Cargo. Robertson picks him up to the left side. Mason Cargo comes up top. This drive, and Trey Cargo powers it up and over, but Brad Felix will clear the rebound and come the other way for United. Lions lead by 3. The defending Heritage Conference champions against the defending District 6 champions.
Todd, I don't care what anybody says. At the end of this game, both teams deserve this championship. They have played their hearts out tonight. They've played exceptionally well.
Robertson will spin it to the corner for Felix. Brad slapped away from him. Can he get it back? Marino gets after it. He contests and finally picks it up. To Deschong. Dillon. Penetration to the hole. He'll get the foul. 2 coming for Dylan Deschong. And the fouls piling up now on the Mustangs.
It's on Trey Cargo, number 5, and Coach Cargo is going to send in some reinforcements, try to clear this foul trouble out. Looks like Scarton's going to return to the floor.
Did you catch who that foul was called on?
Trey Cargo.
Deschong hits his first free throw. Scarton is back on the floor.
Yeah, they need Scarton's help both offensively and defensively.
Second one coming for the senior Deschong. Got them both. 38-33 United. Here comes Owen Gauss. Flying up the left side of the floor where Deschong meets him. He throws it all the way through. Heidler from the corner for 3. No. Dylan Deschong the rebound for United. He's got Worthington running the floor. Gets the long pass to him, but they'll bring it back out around. Robertson, that's a travel.
Was it?
Well, it was called, so yes.
Wow.
Connor Darr onto the floor for the Lions. He'll replace Worthington, who is limping pretty noticeably as he goes over to the bench.
I see him gripping, I think, that right hamstring. Might be cramping up a little bit.
Here comes Gauss for Portage. Deschong on the D. 2 minutes left in the third quarter. 38-33 United. Gauss, penetrate, kick it out. Heidler. Connor Darr defends on him. Now this handoff, and that'll be a reach called on Tyler Robertson as he fouls Trey Cargo. Second on Tyler. Team's third.
Yeah, and you run that risk when you try to poke that ball free. There's always that 50-50 chance you're going to get called for a reach.
Portage to the left of their basket. Trey Cargo brings it in. Scarton circles around. Felix rejects him, and it's out of bounds off Scarton. Oh, what a play by Bradley Felix. He was beaten to that hole.
Size mismatch, not according to Brad Felix. He climbed the elevator and just slammed it down, saying, Scarton, you don't have control of this floor. We do.
Deschong up the left side for United. 1:40 left in the third quarter. Lions lead it 38-33. Dylan Deschong, the penetration. He's got the cutter. That's Marino for the lay-in.
Oh, that was a thing of beauty. He saw him cutting on the back door, and he saw the defense collapsing in on him. Just a nice little bounce pass underneath.
Trey Cargo, the handoff. United has opened up a 7-point lead over Portage. Up top for Owen Gauss. Mason Cargo remains on the bench with 4 fouls for Portage. Scarton posting low. Leo doesn't want him. Comes up front for Trey Cargo. Cargo. Penetrate down the lane. Lost the basketball. Deschong will pick it up. Drive the right side. The layup from Deschong. He spun it in.
How did he make that? He was contested all the way down. He finger rolled it from his hip. That's unbelievable.
42-33 United. Gauss for Portage. Drives, uses the left hand. That won't go. Felix tips it. Deschamps cannot save it.
Todd, I think we're overlooking the biggest thing out here. United has held Portage scoreless throughout the past 4 minutes, soon to be 4.5. Now keep in mind, this is the same Portage team that developed runs in the first and second quarter, even maybe some of the early ons in the third. It's unreal.
Inbounds is for Scarton. 39 seconds left in the third quarter. Mason Cargo back out there with those fouls. Shot missed from Heidler in the corner. Mason Cargo gets after it. Doesn't want to commit the foul. And so he backs away. United will call the timeout to preserve the possession. 42-33 Lions. We keep it here on Cat Country as third quarter action continues. 29.2 seconds left in the quarter. The Lions have come out and have worked their rear ends off in order to take this lead. And at 42-33, they really have been working hard on the offensive and defensive ends.
Yeah, and I think the biggest thing, defensively, as we said, 4.5 minutes they've held Portage scoreless. And then you look at their free throw percentage. They've only missed one this entire quarter out of 7 total shots. They're 6 of 7 from the charity stripe so far, and have only missed 2 on the night. They're well into double digits. United is taking care of business. They're given these free opportunities at the free throw line. They're taking every bit of advantage that they possibly can. Portage, I don't know what the answer is for them. They fed it to Scarton, and now United has picked that apart. After that Felix stuff, I don't know what the answer is here.
One thing they've not been able to do is free up Trey Cargo for additional threes after he hit those 2 early ones. The United ball, 29 seconds, they'll play for the last shot. Dylan Deschamps will be defended by Owen Gauss as he crosses the timeline with 22 left on the clock. Here's Robertson, right side high. Dar is out there for United, 15 seconds. Robertson will hand it off to Felix. That's the man they want with his hands on the ball. Up top for Deschamps. Marino's on the bench, if you're wondering at this moment. Robertson with the basketball. 2 seconds. Felix, fadeaway jumper. Here's good at the horn. Dylan Deschamps with the 2. Oh, I'm sorry, Bradley Felix. That ends the quarter. United leads at 44-33. An IRMC high school basketball night. Cat Country 106.3 FM and Renda Digital TV.
Whether your goals include college education funding, retirement planning, generating income, or reducing taxes, at Crimson Wealth Management Group, we've got you covered. We make it easy for you to make the right decisions by offering you access to a comprehensive array of investment products and wealth management strategies under one roof. One stop for all your financial needs. Crimson Wealth Management Group is committed to helping you pursue your goals, whatever they may be. Stop in and speak with me, Doug Steve, today. You'll be glad you did. Securities and advisory services offered through LPL Financial, member FINRA SIPC.
Hutton Blues Insurance prides themselves on building strong, personal relationships with their clients. Hutton Blues is an independent agency offering you choices to get you the best coverage at the best rate. The Hutton Blues Insurance Agency, Route 119 North, just outside.
Wait. And the United Lions with a big third quarter. They lead at 44-33.
Well, Todd, big third quarter is an understatement. The Lions outscored the Portage Mustangs 18-4 in the frame. The Mustangs have been on a scoring drought now that's lasted 5 minutes and continuing.
Mustangs basketball. Here's Trey Cargo. He'll come to the corner for Mason Cargo. On the floor, into the lane. Feeds it low from Leo. And body control in the air. And he gets it off the glass and in.
I think he was trying to draw the foul there, but either way, it works out in his favor. Still got some work to do, though, if you're the Mustangs.
44-35 United. Marino drives baseline, falls to the floor, keeps the dribble alive, and just lost it out of bounds. Turnover on United.
10th of the game. Both teams now double-digit turnovers.
United has started each possession of each quarter by turning the basketball over. And here comes Mason Cargo playing with 4 fouls for the Mustangs. Trey Cargo on the right side hands it back to Mason. Robertson defends. Step back three, short, rebound, Worthington of the Lions. And Isaac will bring it controlled up the floor, find Bradley Felix. Felix, drive it to the hole, saw the mismatch and did not get the foul call he anticipated off of Scarton, and Portage comes the other way to the corner. Gauss, he's a deadly three-point shooter, but that one doesn't go. Rebound Leo, and across the lane for Gauss, and Worthington will be called for the foul to send Owen Gauss to the line.
Yep, and as we said throughout the game, you come down swatting like that, 9 times out of 10, you're going to get tagged with a foul. United's supporters don't like it that much, but hate to say it, that was a valid call.
Gauss on the line shooting 2 for the Mustangs. He's a slick little ball player. The lefty hits the first one. No, it goes around and off.
That's uncanny of him. He's 55% from the free throw line. But hey, you don't make everyone.
Scarton out, Heidler back on for Portage. They go with their smallest lineup. Second by Gauss. That one is no good, and Felix will clear the rebound.
Felix has 8 rebounds tonight. He's been a threat from everywhere. 19 points, 8 rebounds, closing in on a double-double in the championship game.
44-35 United. Here's Tyler Robertson. Right side for Isaac Worthington. DeShong will cut through, then back out and get the pass. To the right side, Joe Marino. Ball on the floor for Marino. The handoff is to Robertson.
Little collision by Cargo and Marino up top.
There's Marino again, left side high. Trey Cargo on the D. Marino across the right side, and the feed to Robertson. Tyler, nice little head fake, comes to the corner for Felix. He'll come all the way across the lane, take it right to the hole, and lay it off the glass and in.
How? Todd, I don't understand how Felix is able to get these to fall in whenever he's not even 100% composed. It's amazing to watch him go up in the right lane.
Practice, my boy, as Cargo loses the basketball in the lane. It's stolen away by the Lions. Felix, the no-look pass. Marino, the lay-in. And the Lions open up a 48-35 lead, and Portage calls timeout. 5:38 left in the fourth, an IRMC high school basketball night on Cat Country 106.3 FM, Renda Digital TV.
Dan in a van hasn't returned your call? Chuck in a truck can't get there for 2 months? Stop dealing with fly-by-nighters and call a company that's fully capable for all your plumbing and heating needs. Joyce Plumbing, Heating, and Air Conditioning Incorporated. Joyce Plumbing, Heating, and Air Conditioning Incorporated is on call 24/7, 365 days a year. Visit us at joyceplumbing.com. That's joyceplumbing.com. Joyce Plumbing, Heating, and Air Conditioning Incorporated, the best place in town to take a leak. PA 042115.
Business happens here, and here, and here. At First Commonwealth, we believe that to be the best bank for the businesses that create strong communities, we need to understand the way they work, see their companies firsthand, meet them face to face, and build a relationship so we can help them build their business.
Left in the fourth quarter. It is 48-35 United.
Well, Todd, we got some attendance numbers for tonight. Those here at the KCAC, 2,600 in attendance tonight. That's more than last year. That according to Heritage Conference President Joni Rainey.
That's a beautiful number. Mustangs basketball, they need some offensive magic here. Trey Cargo will feed it back. The drive here from Heidler. And the foul will be called, I believe, on Brad Felix. We'll find out.
They said he got his head. And yeah, it's going to be on Felix.
3 on Felix, and stepping to the line is Brennan Heidler, 0 for 1 on the night. And he hits the first one. At the 5:22 mark, the United by 12.
Todd also just checked during the break. 363 watching on Renda Digital TV right now.
Miss on the second shot. The rebound is for United's Worthington, and here comes Brad Felix crossing the timeline. Right side for Robertson. Marino steps out. Lions can take some air out of the ball. if they choose. DeShong across the top. Scarton chases after. And they're going to call Dylan DeShong on a carry. And it'll come back the other way.
And the Portage student section is letting him hear it.
It's a tough call. Here come the Mustangs. Mason Cargo just dribbled it off his foot. Heidler did. Dribbled it off his own foot and out of bounds.
12th rebound of the game for Portage, so United gets that one right back.
Tonight from our S&T Bank broadcast booth, S&T Bank building relationships one customer at a time. United with the inbounds pass. They go long to Worthington. He'll take it in and use the left hand nicely around Scarton. His first bucket of the night for Isaac Worthington. 50-36 United. The three-pointer taken and missed by Mason Cargo. The rebound for Robertson for United. Portage came out and looked like they were going to run away with this basketball game. At the moment, United is in control. And here's Joe Marino, right side high. Scarton steps out on him. Marino, couple of ball fakes, puts it on the floor, and here's Robertson. Double teamed, in trouble, calls timeout. Preserve the possession, 50-36 United. Timeout on the floor in IRMC High School basketball night. Cat Country 106.3 FM. Renda Digital TV.
When your vehicle needs tended to, take it to Baroni's Auto Care. Baroni's Auto Care inspects, does minor repairs including brakes and exhausts, as well as oil changes and tune-ups. And if you're looking for tires, Baroni's Auto Care sells all brands. Baroni's Auto Care is currently accepting new customers. So when your vehicle needs inspected or repaired, take it to Baroni's Auto Care right off Route 56. Look for the sign in Brush Valley.
Heritage Conference Championship game presented by First Commonwealth Bank. Lions basketball with 4:10 left in the fourth quarter. Dylan DeShong is chased by Owen Gauss. The handoff is to Tyler Robertson, and here's Brad Felix. Felix will drive baseline. Off the glass, up and down. Brad Felix. 23 on the night for him. And the lead is 16. Gauss the penetration. This one is off the hand of a Lions player, goes out of bounds.
All time's winding down here in the game. Portage needs to do something as there's a timeout on the floor.
3:43 to go. 52-36 United. IRMC High School basketball night. Cat Country 106.3 FM and Renda Digital TV.
At IRMC, we have all of the necessary pieces in place to perform complex operations, including highly skilled and specially trained surgeons, their support team of experts, and advanced technology like the Da Vinci robotic surgical system. As a result, patients spend less time in the hospital, recover faster, and get treated close to home. So there's no reason to puzzle over where you should get your surgical care. The answer is right here at IRMC.
Business happens here, and here, and here. At First Commonwealth, we believe that to be the best bank for the businesses that create strong communities, we need to understand the way they work, see their companies firsthand, meet them face to face, and build a relationship so we can help them build their business.
KCAC, the championship presented by First Commonwealth Bank. 52-36 United with 3:42 left in the fourth. Portage basketball. The inbounds is to Luke Scarton. To the right side, Mason Cargo. He comes up top for Trey Cargo. Tyler Robertson defensively. Into the lane, pass tipped, but into the hands of Bodie Leo. Here's Gauss on the drive, and he'll use the left hand and get it up and down. Owen Gauss. Again, I talked about how slick he is. That's only his second bucket of the night, though.
Yeah, he weaved through multiple defenders, but smooth like butter, just went right through and left lane up to the basket.
United will play keep away. Marino in the corner, Robertson up top. Felix will pop out. And Leo becomes Scarton becomes a big defensive liability here for Portage when he's out on the floor at this stage of the game because he can't chase out after Brad Felix. And this foul is going to be on Portage, and somebody just picked up their fourth. Who was that?
That was Trey Cargo, I thought. I thought I saw number 5.
Huh. Heidler will replace one of the Mustangs, Trey Cargo, I guess.
Yeah, it was Trey.
Here's Tyler Robertson. The feed is to Isaac Worthington. Got away with the carry there.
Yep.
DeShong is chased after by Scarton. This is Scarton out on the floor, just isn't quick enough, and he's just going to reach around and hammer Robertson. And that will put United onto the line for the one-on-one.
Now Trey's back onto the floor. He's in for Gauss.
Robertson 2 for 3 from the line. He actually hit that third foul shot, but it was a lane violation. He shoots a one-on-one here and got the first one. Another one on the way. And that one rattles home off the front of the iron and took the kindly bounce. 54-38.
Little suspense on that last shot.
Mason Cargo to the right corner for Portage. He'll play it across the lane. Fadeaway jumper doesn't go. Scarton, nice job on the rebound. And then he slams into Joe Marino. That is a charge. And Scarton turns it over and commits his fourth.
Wow, United has done a good job drawing those charges. They know Scarton doesn't foul too much whenever somebody goes up for a layup. So they knew they had to get this on the defensive side, and well, they've done a great job doing that. It's now 2 hard charges, one taken by Joe Marino, the other by Brad Felix back in the first half. And that's a very gutsy thing to do, putting your own body at risk like that.
Romagna and Garitano will converse. And
probably to see if it would send somebody to the foul line.
Player control foul should not. Robertson will bring it in. Full court pressure from Portage. 2:36 left. They trail 54-38. Dylan DeShong gets the pass from Felix. Has a 3-on-1 coming the other way. They don't need points. They need clock. And DeShong and stepping up through. A little jump and run there, but Gauss cannot save it inbounds. It goes out, and it will be United basketball once more. DeShong says he kicked it.
It looked like it from up here. But either way, it's the same MO for United. They just need to waste some time off the clock. Look at Portage, aggressive defensive style right now.
Chasing after Dylan DeShong, can't find him. They'll feed it ahead for Felix. He'll miss the lay-in, and there for the rebound is Worthington. They'll toss it out to Robertson and get a big break there. They keep the basketball. 2:07 left as Marino finds Felix at the free throw line. He goes low. Robertson, pump fake. Worthington misses the layup. Gets after the rebound and somehow got it back and out to Robertson.
He caught it from the seat of his pants. I don't believe that.
Here's Brad Felix. The foul is going to be on Heidler. The United Lions trailed this one big time, but with 1:52 left, they lead it 54-38 with Brad Felix stepping to the line.
And here comes Luke Scarton in on that rebound attempt. Bodie Leo will sub out, which is surprising because Bodie Leo has been in on a lot of shots and rebound opportunities. Very surprising to see him come out.
Felix a one-on-one. It'll be double bonus next time. And he'll miss the front end. The rebound for Mason Cargo, and here he comes for the Mustangs. Up the left side, spin. Jumper no. Rebound Scarton. Clears the defender out of the way. We'll have a foul called on United.
Scarton and Marino exchanging pleasantries from the right post. Things starting to get a little bit chipper down there.
Second on Joe Marino. You know, they're all such pleasant guys, those Marinos.
They really are. But in a situation like this, you can't help but let emotions start to unravel a little bit.
Trey Cargo inbounds to Luke Scarton off the glass and off the rim. And then Dylan DeShong, the rebound, slapped out of his hands by Trey Cargo, off Dylan's foot and out of bounds. A turnover United. 1:38 left in the fourth. The Lions lead at 54-38.
5 points. That's the amount that United has allowed Portage this fourth quarter after allowing just 4 in the third. They've allowed a combined 9 points the second half.
Mustangs basketball up top for Mason Cargo. Cargo try to take Brad Felix down the lane with the left hand. A gorgeous move there by Mason Cargo. Inbounds is to Dylan DeShong. He'll split through a double team. Walking foul called, I believe, on Gauss.
Yep.
Walk it the other way, and this will be 2 shots now as they're in the double bonus. With 1:20 left in the fourth quarter, 54-40 United. Dylan DeShong on what will probably be a pretty long, continuous parade of free throws here by United. Matt Rodkey arguing for the intentional. He wanted the ball back, too.
And DeShong's not the player you want to send to the line if you're Portage. So far, 4 for 4 tonight, now 5 for 5. But
second shot coming.
Just looking back on it, United has just been on fire from the free throw line, missing only 3 attempts, well, 2 attempts in total, and now 3.
In and out there. 55-40 Lions, 1:16 left. Gauss, spin it on DeShong, kick it out. Penetration here. Trey Cargo gets it up and down and a foul. That is one thing you do not want to do if you're United.
Nope. Because now you send Trey Cargo to the line to try and inch this thing closer. Although Cargo, this is his first trip to the line tonight, and it's a one-on-one, so United just got to hope that Cargo misses the first.
Well, no, he got the bucket and the foul. It's a chance for a 3-point play.
I completely missed that bucket. Thank you, Todd.
Third foul on Tyler Robertson. 1:10 to go. The lead tightens a little bit. He converts. 55-43. Inbounds to DeShong in the corner. Split through that double again. And up the floor he comes for the Lions. Kick right for Marino. Double teamed. Backhand pass to DeShong. They're trying to foul him. They finally get the call. I believe it'll be Heidler. With 57.8 seconds to go. 12-point lead for United, and Dylan DeShong on the line again.
Yep, and the foul charge to Heidler.
2 for Dylan. And the first one is off. You have to take advantage of these.
Yeah, missing 2 in a row. You can tell fatigue's starting to set in, not just with DeShong, but all 10 players out on the floor right now.
Second one is good. 56-43 United, inside a minute to go. Long 3. Mason Cargo got that one down. They do not call the timeout. United in trouble in the backcourt now. Felix, he'll break through. Here comes Brad. They've got the 3-on-1. 40 seconds to go. 56-46. It's a 10-point game. And Portage trying desperately to get to the ball handler. They finally will, and Dylan DeShong will step back to the line.
Just going back on that fast break, that was a veteran move by Brad Felix, just a circle out. He knew they had the 3-on-1 advantage underneath, and they only had to overcome Scarton, which they could have done with a nice little dish off down low, but he circled it out, chewed off, I would say, about 10 more seconds off the clock.
6 out of 8 for DeShong in this second half from the line. He hits this one to go 7 of 9. And Portage going to empty the bench. They will concede. The Mustangs will suffer the loss. Their first within the Heritage Conference comes in the championship game. They will be the number 1 seed in District 6 Class A. United will be number 1 in AA. DeShong hits them both. 30.6 seconds to go. 58-46 Lions. Mustangs basketball. Braylon Walker Comes to the right side, 18 seconds. To the corner. Mustangs trying to get a shot off. Finding it difficult. 9 seconds. And that one is good. Shot by Zach Hodge. And that'll set the final. The United Lions are the Heritage Conference champions 2 years in a row.
Wow, just wow. United trailed heavily in that first half, but this goes to show why you never quit, why you never give up, and you always channel down deep into your mental state to find that extra gear. United, it's unreal what they did. They trailed by 3 at the half. They trailed by as many as double digits in the first and second half, and here they are, back-to-back champions.
58-48, the final score. The United Lions are your Heritage Conference champions. The championship brought to you by First Commonwealth Bank. Pay fewer bills with a debt consolidation loan from First Commonwealth. Time to be first, member FDIC. Congratulations to the River Valley Panthers girls, to the United Lions boys. You're listening to Heritage Conference Championship Night Basketball on Cat Country 106.3 FM and Renda Digital TV.
It's been a long time since I've said this, but at Mark Arbuckle Nissan, right here in downtown Indiana, we have a huge selection of new Nissans to choose from. Brand new Rogues, Pathfinders, Titans, and Frontiers. You no longer need to search to find inventory. We have the trucks, SUVs, and sedans you are looking for right here. That's Mark Arbuckle Nissan, because if you buy a Nissan someplace else, you'll pay more money.
In sports, game plans are essential to the success of the team. What kind of game plan do you have to protect your valuable assets like home, car, business, renters, and IRAs? The William G. Meckling Insurance Agency has a game plan to protect your valuable assets. Call the William G. Meckling Insurance Agency, Indiana, because it's always something.
Business happens here, and here, and here. At First Commonwealth, we believe that to be the best bank for the businesses that create strong communities, we need to understand the way they work, see their companies firsthand, meet them face to face, and build a relationship so we can help them build their business.
Luther Ford, one trusted name, 2 great locations. Right now at Luther Ford, lease a new 2023 Ford F-150 4x4 Super Crew. Now $499 a month for 36 months with no money down. Or buy and get 0% financing for 36 months with a $2,500 rebate. Looking for a new Ford Bronco? Luther has them, and you can drive one off for as little as $46,500. Luther Ford, Route 119, Homer City, and Admiral Perry Highway, Evansburg.
Milk every moment.
Homer City American Legion Post 493, a longtime backer of Homer Center Athletics, is pleased to be a part of today's broadcast and wishes the best of luck to the Homer Center Wildcats this season. Homer City American Legion Post 493 has served Homer City and our veterans for more than half a century. They are a staple of the community and believe in giving back. So have fun today, teams. Represent your communities well. From your friends at the Homer City American Legion, Post 493.
Our First Commonwealth Bank post-game show. First Commonwealth Bank, time to be first, member FDIC. The United Lions with the victory over Portage, the final score 58-48 for the Lions. A come-from-behind victory, very inspiring for United to erase a big first-half deficit and come back to get this win. They led by as many as 16 points. And the team now posing with their championship plaque out at midcourt here at the KCAC. Our championships presented by First Commonwealth Bank. Jake Slebodnick is down on the floor. We'll get to him for some interview time. And we'll give you the chance as well to hear from some of these players and the head coach, Matt Rodkey. United trailed 15-9 at the end of one and 29-26 at the half, but a big third quarter for the Lions. They outscored Portage in the third 18-4, really putting things together. And Jake Slebodnick on the floor is going to be trying to get some players to come visit with us. They want to go over and visit with their fans first. And certainly understand that, don't we? Jake has Brad Felix with him. Brad is going to go over first and celebrate with their schoolmates. Felix, the leading scorer in the basketball game, finished with 23 points. He and Joe Marino were the only guys who scored in the entire first half for United. All 26 of their points. And just a tremendous performance by the Lions to come from behind in this basketball game. Coach Rodkey and friends. And we're ready to hop down to the floor. Jake is there.
Oh, yeah. All right, guys, welcome down here to court level. I got the whole squad behind me. And hey, guys, before we start, you guys are two-time Heritage Conference champions. Oh, that never gets old. All right, I'm joined here, aside from the team, Coach Matt Rodkey and Brad Felix. Let's start with Brad. You guys overcame probably the biggest challenge tonight in overcoming the Mustangs. You trailed at half. They gained a big lead on you in the first half, and now you guys are champions. What's the overall reaction like?
Yeah, we had some nerves at the beginning. We weren't hitting the beginning, but we pulled it off in the end, and it's awesome.
Two-time Heritage Conference champion. It's hard to do it once. You guys did it twice. How good does it feel to win again?
Feels great. Senior year with these guys I've been playing with for forever. Great feeling.
Does it ever get old playing here at the KCAC?
No, it's great.
Brad, congratulations. Big game for you guys. You guys kept it good on the boards tonight, but really it was a whole team effort. Talk about how, your team just rallied around each other tonight to pick up the win.
Yeah, we picked each other up in the beginning. We turned it over, and we kept it together at the end. Smart possessions, and ended up pulling it off.
Brad, congrats on the win.
Thank you.
Now let's talk to Matt Rodkey and Coach again. Two-time Heritage Conference champion. There was a lot of adversity tonight. I'm sure you're just chock full of emotion right now.
Oh, yeah, it's hard to explain this thing, but yeah, I'm so proud of our guys. They work so hard at our practices, and they've just bought into everything that we've ever asked them to do. And you said it, they battled through. I think, what were we down by 11 or so? And we just chipped away and chipped away. They believed in each other, they trusted each other, and they knew that we could pull this out if we kept working together. I'm just so proud of these guys.
That second quarter, I want to flash it back. Joe and Brad, oh my goodness, they teamed up for that dynamic duo. They really helped keep you guys in the game, and they're big leaders on this team. Talk about their efforts.
They are. Brad and Joe are great leaders for us. They lead by example. They're emotional at times. Joe's one of our guys that he'll get in there, he'll get on the floor, he'll take charges. Brad just keeps going and going, and it was just a total team effort. Dylan and Tyler played hard, and Isaac had like a little cut on his lip there. I don't know how bad that is, but he was making sure he got it all cleaned out there. Our younger guys came in, gave us some great minutes. And I'm so proud of our coaching staff too. Coach McAdoo had a great offensive game plan for us. Coach Payne always has the wisdom. He's that smart guy. He helps us all out. So again, I'm so proud of these guys. And yeah, back-to-back Heritage Conference champions. Man, that's a pretty good ring.
Portage nips you guys in overtime earlier in the season. Now you have redemption to beat them. How good does it feel to finally get your revenge over the Mustangs?
I'll tell you what, it feels great. Coach Cargo does a nice job with those guys. It's a great program, one of the best in the state. And we let one slip last year in the semifinals in the district play. We wanted another chance, then we didn't get it. And our guys did everything they could to not let anything to chance this time. We got through that semifinal. We were the overtime game ate at us a little bit because there were some things that we knew got away from us in that game. So this is great.
Coach, is it fair to say this whole team is a family? I mean, these are just a group of players, but it seems like they really respect and care about each other, and they picked each other up tonight. When you guys faced the biggest challenge of the year, they rallied around each other tonight.
They really did. And, before the game, one of my best friends that just beat cancer, he just texted us today and said, hey, I'm fully clear of everything. He came to our sideline cancer game and he talked to these guys. And, he sent a video message to them before this game and just talked to them about teamwork and everything. Love you, Brian, if you're watching this. But I told him before the game, those 6 letters on their chest, that means family. We are all united together, and it's not just about one guy. And tonight it was about everybody.
Well, Coach, now it's on to districts. Talk about how your team can stay mentally focused on that.
Well, we're going to enjoy this one for sure. But we have Penns Valley on Monday. We do have another scheduled regular season game. It's a long trip. That'll be a good sample for us just going into the playoffs, taking a nice bus drive there. But yeah, we got to be focused. We're hoping to maybe get a scrimmage against one of these other teams that are in the playoffs there, and we're looking at a couple different teams, maybe Glendale, Homer, or Claysburg in the first round. So nothing's going to be easy for us. We're going to go get it. We got to work.
Well, Coach, this will be a great conversation topic for the bus ride down and back. So congratulations on the win. And boys, one more time, 2-time defending Heritage Conference champs. That's the United Lions. Todd, back to you.
All right. Thanks, Jake. The Lions are the champions. The final again, 58-48. It's our First Commonwealth Bank postgame show. First Commonwealth Bank. Time to be first member FDIC. It's an IRMC high school basketball night on Cat Country 106.3 FM and Renda Digital TV.
In sports, game plans are essential to the success of the team. What kind of game plan do you have to protect your valuable assets like home, car, business, renters, and IRAs? The William G. Meckling Insurance Agency has a game plan to protect your valuable assets. Call the William G. Meckling Insurance Agency, Indiana, because it's always something.
Located along the beautiful Allegheny River in downtown Katanning, the Meredith Inn provides an atmosphere of casual upscale dining. Dine indoors or outside on the new patio. Check them out on Facebook or visit their website at themeredithinn.com. Well worth the drive.
Engineering firm of Young & Associates is proud to sponsor high school athletics. Young & Associates is a full-service engineering, surveying, and design firm for private, public, and municipal entities. Covering Western Pennsylvania, go online to wjyaengineers.com.
At IRMC, we have all of the necessary pieces in place to perform complex operations, including highly skilled and specially trained surgeons, their support team of experts, and advanced technology like the Da Vinci robotic surgical system. As a result, patients spend less time in the hospital, recover faster, and get treated close to home. So there's no reason to puzzle over where you should get your surgical care. The answer is right here at IRMC.
Do you like trying to figure things out on your own? That's commendable. But when it comes to tax laws and IRS rules and regulations, the smart thing to do is seek the help of a tax professional. That's Diane Mack. Diane Mack Tax and Accounting Service does tax work for both families and companies, along with bookkeeping services for small businesses with e-filing capabilities. Don't shortchange yourself. Seek the help of a professional. Call Diane Mack Tax and Accounting Services in Armagh at 814-446-5506.
Business happens here, and here, and here. At First
High school students in Western Pennsylvania have a new option for career-driven education at the River Valley STEAM Academy. Gain an edge in high-demand careers in electrical occupations, cybersecurity, esports, and sports medicine and rehabilitative therapy. Students get a head start by earning college credits and valuable industry certification. The River Valley STEAM Academy is open to high school students throughout the region at no cost to families. To customize your high school experience, visit rvsteamacademy.org or call 724-343-3230.
But they stuck with it, and they found a way, and usually United will shoot their way out of this with three-pointers. No, they took it to the hole. They attacked the rim. The shots weren't falling outside, so what do? Always attack the rim, always get down low, and they did, and Bradley Felix led them. The drives and the dishes got some great open looks for the other guys down there low for the United Lions. They completed it by making their free throws, so the Lions win it by a score of 58-48. So congratulations to United. Let's talk about the numbers from this basketball game and give you the scoring. do this here. For United, you want to just look at my book, you can do that.
Sure, I can just do that. Well, leading the way for United, no surprise to anybody, Brad Felix, 23 points on the night. Also hauled in 8 rebounds in the game as well. Joe Marino finished with 17 points and 3 boards. Dylan DeShong, 10 points. The majority of them coming on free throws. Also finished with 5 rebounds in the game for Portage. Leading the way for them was Mason Cargo with 12 points. And Luke Scarton held to just 11. I think that just goes to show the stout United defense out there on the court tonight. Turnover-wise, both teams, at least according to my book, finished with 12 turnovers each. And United ran away from the free throw line on tonight's game. And like you said, Todd, this was a very fascinating game, not just for United, but for both teams as well. It was one of those ones that will be described as an instant classic, and we'll remember this one for a long, long time.
Well, our understanding is that Andrew Miko was not able to play tonight because of an injury suffered playing baseball. So he was not able to make the lineup tonight for the Portage Mustangs. 58-48 is your final score. This has been an Indiana Regional Medical Center High School Basketball Championship night presented by First Commonwealth Bank from the KCAC. And, well, a couple of good folks to thank here tonight. Jody Rainey, of course, Cullen Stokes. They have been with us all season long, helping us out and making sure that we have all the information we need. Our coaches all throughout the Heritage Conference. Of course, we've got District 6 playoffs to go, so it's not over by any means. But it's been a great, great season here in the Heritage. The District 6 playoffs loom. And Luke Wills, our studio engineer, we thank him. We thank you for joining us. We thank John Smathers and Reagan and Peyton, our camera operators tonight on Renda Digital TV. We thank you for joining us on a championship night from the KCAC. The River Valley girls, the United boys, are your Heritage Conference champions of 2023. And this has been an Indiana Regional Medical Center High School Basketball night on Cat Country 106.3 FM and Renda Digital TV.